Tonight's the night. And it's going to happen again and again.
There is a great disturbance in the Force.
I have felt it.
I have felt it too.
What the hell?
Right in my pants, baby. Let's go. Let's rock and roll. We got MAGGCAST going on tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. We are live. Yeah. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. We are live. It is MAGGCAST time. It is time for some fiesta. Let's go. Yeah. Let's go. Fiesta time, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody put on your sombreros. Go get your tequila. It's time to party, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. How's everybody doing out there? Starting off the night, we got Cyber Gunter, a member for 10 months, has renewed his membership, and he says, let's go, maggots. Yes, let's certainly do all of that. And of course, we already have the cream of the crop is already in the house, ladies and gentlemen.
The cream will rise to the top, oh yeah.
That's right, yes. So, how's everybody doing out there? Is everybody doing all right? I'm still suffering, by the way, just so y'all know. This neck thing, this trapezoid, whatever the hell you want to call it, and excuse me, I just choked on my own spit, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, whatever the hell is going on, oh my God, it just comes and goes, and it just won't let me go, man. It's been like, I don't know, like 8 days now with this bull crap. It's unbelievable. So every time, like every once in a while, you'll see me grabbing my neck, and it's only because my hands are cold, right? So it kind of feels like an ice pack on my neck. I'm like, oh, that actually feels pretty nice. Yeah, so yes. Welcome, maggots. Welcome, everybody, to the show. Nobody needs to hear all my misery of, like, getting old and all that bull crap. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? And we got Top Gamer Pro, my friend. By the way, thank you for the lovely message the other day. Actually, it was today. Thank you very much. He goes, he's a member for 8 months as a top-tier maggot. He says, the best content creator that I have ever met and the best community to be a part of. Oh, thank you so much, dude. That's right, Greg. There's a great disturbance in my neck, all right. Been 9 friggin' days, man, you know?
Lordy frickin' dog!
Yeah, no, I know. Oh, Iron Storm nails it. He goes, Mag, cut back on the Viagra. It's causing neck cramps. Yeah, well, it's definitely giving me a stiff neck. Hey-oh! Hey-oh! Yes. Dumbmobile, how's it going? Grandpa Barbecue's in the house. I will say everybody. Josh Duckwall's here. Ambidextrous, how you doing? Ion Storm, Magnum, Kenta. I can't say everybody's name. I'll get to your names as we go throughout the show, but we got some things to talk about tonight, folks. We got some things happening. Latest trailer's dope on Marvel Rivals. I actually did play Marvel Rivals with my son for a bit. It was fun. I'm not really into those things. Noisy, what's up, dude? Deceivers in the house.
Nightwolf wins. Fatality.
So, speaking of Nightwolf, and speaking of hi Nightwolf, how you doing? Arrow Nation, how are you? The sergeant's in the house. Speaking of fatalities, let's talk about Mortal Kombat 2 briefly. I will keep it spoiler free. Bounce Tuna, where have you been? I haven't seen you in the chat in like months. All of a sudden, you just come crawling back to the Mag Show thinking that you're going to get our affection. I don't know, man. You're going to have to buy me flowers and dinner first. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Goku? How you doing? Anyhow, all joking aside, welcome. Thank you. And look at this guy. Karen's raisin potato salad. Where the frig have you been? You're fired too.
You're fired!
You know what I mean? Well, I'm glad to see you back. Thank you guys for being here. So, Mortal Kombat 2. I went to go see it in IMAX with my kids. Funny enough, I know people are like, you're your kids? And I'm like, listen, man, my daughter's 10. She watches, like, really violent anime and shit like that. So, I already swore. But it's okay. We're past the 5-minute mark. We're fine. And she watches, like, this horribly violent anime stuff where people are, like, you know, decapitating each other and blood spraying all over the place. And I'm like, you know, this Mortal Kombat is not really that big of a deal. What's up, Maven? How you doing? So anyways, went to go see it in IMAX. A long movie, by the way. A little bit too long, in my opinion. Like, if you're going to make, like, a silly movie, like, and I mean silly, like, it's not to be taken too seriously, right? Like, it's not like we're talking, like, The Departed or something. Like, it's not like a masterpiece cinema theater. It was never meant to be. It's just meant to be good old-fashioned popcorn-munching entertainment, right? And that's all. And that's it. Kung Fu Hot Dogs in the house. How you doing? And that's it. Just like fun, enjoy yourself, little blood, little guts, you know, a couple of jokes thrown in there, some good combat, and whatever. But 2 hours plus the trailers, It's a little long. Java, I think I gave it a 7.5. I went for the damn near IGN. I gave it a 7.5 because I did a live out of theater reaction, like literally mindless entertainment. It's just like fun, you know. But I'll tell you one thing. Let me just give you guys a little bit of a glimpse into this movie here. Like I said, spoiler free because you know a lot of people haven't seen it yet. Let's be fair. It only came out like 4 days ago or whatever, right? I will tell you this. For fans of Mortal Kombat, like from the beginning, I'm talking about from the 90s fans, right? I mean, Ed Boon is the bartender. I mean, that's already awesome. Right? So that was funny. He had a line or two in the movie that was kind of cute. I tell you the highlight. The highlight was, for believe it or not, the music. Street, how you doing, buddy? The music. It had no business being that good. Now, instead of just like the techno bibble babble whatever, you know, everybody's beating the shit out of each other, whatever. It actually had like a serious orchestral score. And I'm not talking like just a orchestral score for some hack. This sounded like John Williams. It was ridiculously overambitious. I'm like, who the hell who's the composer for this movie? It's like, it was like literally like John Williams had like huge choirs like singing and stuff. And like, it was ridiculous. I mean, it was ridiculous. The highlight of the movie, and this is not a spoiler, they showed it earlier or whatever. Liu Kang versus Kung Lao. That's all I'm going to say. I won't say anything else. LePedro, how you doing? Pistol Pete is in the house. Oh, he says Ed Boon Pony. Do you want the pony song?
Ponies and ponies and ponies.
There you go, Pistol Pete, just for you.
And ponies and ponies and ponies and ponies.
There you go, Pistol Pete. That's just for you. The King Pony's in the chat. Jay Slayer, how you doing? Anyways, Kung Lao versus Liu Kang. Holy crap, what a fight. It was like it jumped right out of that monitor right over there, right out of that cabinet. It was ridiculous. And it was so high-powered, so fast, so brutal, so violent, so good. And the music, it was insane. Like I said before, it was almost like Duel of the Fates from like episode 1. You know what I mean? Like Star Wars episode 1. It was like they're fighting and there's like the orchestra is going bananas and all of a sudden the choir kicks in. It's like, oh! And it was like, what the fuck is going on? This is way too good to be in a Mortal Kombat movie. It was insane. Anyways, some of the fight scenes were absolutely horrendous. I'll just say it now. Not good. Some of the fight scenes were pretty piss poor. Simon the Pieman's in the house. How you doing, buddy? I'm telling you right now, some of the fight scenes were bad. They weren't like Mortal Kombat Annihilation bad, but they were bad. They weren't great. So, yeah. What's up, CDB? How you doing, buddy? Nice to see you in XNC last night. But anyways, on and on and on. Let's get back into this story. So, overall, I give it a 7.5. Good movie. Go see it. If you're a video game fan, you're going to love it. Now, the other highlight, besides Kung Lao and Liu Kang, I will not say anything about any other fights in the movie, okay? I'm leaving it at that, because that one is all over social media. People are putting shorts of it all over YouTube and all that kind of stuff. So, and people are doing reaction videos to, like, snippets of the fight. So, it's already out there. It's not a big deal. But I won't say anything else about any other characters or any plot points. I'll leave it at that. The one thing I will say for Mortal Kombat fans, okay, is that the stages they fight in, absolute 10 out of 10. I mean, you want to talk about a love letter to people who know all of the like Mortal Kombat games or whatever, and like it was kind of fun because when they're doing like when different fighters ended up in the stage, to fight. And I'm like, that's from Mortal... And I'd whisper to my son who's sitting next to me, and I'd be like, that's from Mortal Kombat 2. He's like, I know, Dad. And then I'm like, looking over and go, that's from Mortal Kombat 3. That's from Mortal Kombat 3, Ultimate Edition. And he's like, I know, Dad. As only a 13-year-old turning 14 talks, you know? I know, Dad. You know what I mean? So yeah, it was pretty funny. But anyway, it was really cool to see some of those stages. And my God, did they ever nail like the art direction in those scenes? 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 for the stages in which they fought. Absolutely amazing. So a lot of fun. But at the end of the day, is it an Academy Award-winning movie? No. Is it going to win any awards? Probably not. Is it just a fun movie to go out and either with your friends or with your family or whoever like is into that kind of thing? Yes. I would definitely recommend going out and supporting that movie because I definitely want to see a third one. Obviously, Scorpion is in it again, right? They showed it in the trailer. He's fighting Noob Saibot, right? And so, like, they did show that in the trailer, whatever. Awesome. But, like, again, you know, I'm not going to say anything other than that, other the plot points or whatever, but I highly anticipate a Mortal Kombat 3. I just don't want to wait 5 years for it, because if you guys remember, it came out, the first one came out in 2021 in the middle of the pandemic, and then this one came out this year, so almost exactly 5 years later. I do not want to wait another 5 years for part 3. But either way, highly recommended. You'll enjoy the film. That's all I got to say about Mortal Kombat 2. Go see it in the theaters if you have the means to do so, and yeah, enjoy yourself. Now, before we get into one of our other topics tonight, we got Maverick coming in, dropping a $5 super chat. Let's go, Maverick! There it is, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. Thank you so much, Maverick. I'm even going to give you a little bit of Asha. Little Asha. I hope she's listening. Asha, you can't escape me, because when I get to LA, I'm going to be looking for you. So, and then we're going out for. I already have this envisioned. We're gonna go out into West Hollywood. West Hollywood. Na 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 na. Pink Pony Club. Oh, the Pink Pony Club. Pink Pony Club. Pink Pony Club. Let's go. Anyways, what we're gonna do is it's gonna be myself, Colt Eastwood, and Asha, and the three of us are just gonna go out and do karaoke. I already have it all planned out. And I already know what we're going to sing, too. For all the graybeards out there from the 80s, Asha and I are going to do a duet. And we're going to do the duet from Dirty Dancing. And I, you know the song? Had the time of my life. And then she's going to do, like, the female parts. It's going to be amazing. I already have this all up here in this noodle, ready to rock. But anyways, sorry, Maverick, $5 super chat says, love you, Meg. Finally a day I don't close at work and can catch the whole show. Finally beat Pragmata. Fucking right. He goes, shit made me cry. Phenomenal game. Dude, what a game. Game of the year so far. Nothing can touch it. Maybe Resident Evil. Both came from Capcom. Thank you so much, Maverick. I appreciate you, brother. And we've got my dear Canadian brother out there, Emperor Hound, coming in. And he comes in and drops a $10 super chat. There we go, Emperor Hound. Thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate you, brother. And he says, missed my intro, Mag? Laugh out loud. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, people of all ages, we are gathered here tonight for the one and only, the magnificent, the maganomic, the magtastic, the Mag. Let's go. Thank you so much, Emperor Hound. I appreciate that, man. And thank you guys for the super chats. I appreciate that. And what do we got going on here? Who's that? Oh, Simon the Pieman, rum and root beer mix, my dudes. Who has a drink? A little early for that, but you never know how the night's going to go. Mabin, you got to do it, man. Mabin, if you're in LA, you got to come out and sing with us, man. But the Dirty Dancing song, okay, I Had the Time of My Life, is specifically for myself and Asha. Okay, we're going to be doing that. What's up, David Merrifield? How you doing, buddy? Greetings from Canada. Greetings out there to Ireland. I hope all is well. Literal Table, I don't even know how to say hi to you yet. And Clock Rocket and Street and Chase Silver's in the house. Steve Phillips. I like that name. J-Dog, how you doing, man? All right, so we talked about Mortal Kombat. We're going to have some breaking news tonight, by the way, guys, that I actually didn't have planned on the show. However, it was brought across my plate just earlier today. But we'll get into that a little bit later because it'll be kind of fun because we're going to speculate about a couple things. Now, what could we possibly talk about next? Well, let's talk about Piracy for just a minute. Just a minute. I'm not going to make this a big old deal, okay? This is just going to be like a 5-minute thing and whatever. Infernal Earth, you're going to Italy? He goes, what food do you recommend and drinks to go with it? First of all, red wine. Sorry, we're going to get in that topic in a minute. I got to answer this question. The man hit me right to home, okay? We're talking about Italy here.
Oh, no. Gringe.
Hey! There it is. Sorry, that was for Italy. Red wine, Birra Moretti, that's the Italian wine. And there's another Italian wine, Italian beer. And there's another Italian beer, Peroni. Peroni, Birra Moretti, and any red wine from Italy. That's what you're going to be drinking, okay? That's what you're drinking, apart from water and whatever else, okay? So alcohol-wise, that's what you're drinking. Now, and of course, grappa. You have to have grappa. Emperor Hound, no Dirty Dancing Maggie to give the lady a heart attack. Are you kidding me? She's going to hire me after that. Anyways, all joking aside, you're going to be doing that. Now, food-wise, because you're in Italy, you're going to be on the Mediterranean coast. If you can handle it, first of all, you have to have the wood oven pizzas. That's a must. You have to have the homemade pastas. That's a must because they literally make and roll their own pastas out in Italy. It's not like over here, okay? Everything's processed garbage over here. That's why everybody's fat, okay? Over there, they eat pasta, they drink wine, beer, and smoke, and they all outlive the shit out of us. Why? Because A, they're not stressed like we are, and B, it's all the processed crap they put in our food here. So that's what you want to do. You want to have that fresh homemade pasta. You want the wood oven pizzas. Now, on top of all that, you want the seafood. The seafood because it's literally fished right there. And it's a Mediterranean country, so you're going to get all the coastal fish. They're all fresh every single day. Mwah! Unbelievable.
Oh,
You're going to have
no.
such a good time.
Gringo.
Safe travels, my friend. There it is. Itchy, how you doing, buddy? Get your ass out of bed, Itchy. It's not time to sleep. Eternal Shaddai, what's going on, buddy? Eternal Shaddai is in the house. Ah, yes. It's the pasta of life. And I didn't even say hi, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Maggots, you all know what you have to do now. Say your prayers, eat your vitamins, do the rosary, go to confession, because the man is here himself. He is the man of he's the man of the cloth. He is Father Alex. Father Alex. Father Alex is in the house, ladies and gentlemen. And you got to get a cannoli, too. Welcome, Father Alex. Piracy. See what happens? I got all distracted. Satius, how you doing? Piracy. This whole Forza Horizon 6 situation. And then there was other games involved, too, which I heard there were a couple of other games involved with that as well. And I'm just like, I heard Mixtape was getting around at some point, and some other games were getting around. And then the Forza Horizon 6. Now, here's the thing. Here's a question I have about all this. Joe Dunmore! The question I have about this is, why? You're not going to get the updates. Like, this is what I don't understand. Like, is it a clout thing? You're not going to get the updates. You're not going to get the best experience. You're not going to get, like, the day one patch. You're not going to get new cars. Let's specifically talk about Forza Horizon 6, right? You're not going to play it at its best performance. So, like, I don't understand, like, why do people do it? I don't understand. Like, I mean, I can understand if, like, someone's got completely broke, but the thing is, if you're playing a game like Forza Horizon 6 on a PC, that means that you have a fairly capable PC, which costs you enough money, right? I mean, you can't fork out $50 for a great game, $60, $70, whatever they end up being, right? If you can't afford it right away, you know Steam has these sales all the time, right? Or you could just get it on Game Pass. You could pay for 1 month. That's what I just did now, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. 007 as well, Maven. God damn it, these guys, man. PC Master Race my ass.
Yeah! Fire!
What? I'm just kidding, guys. I love it. There's a lot of great PC guys. There's a lot of great PC guys in this chat right now. I'm just saying, like, there's, you know, for every great, there's always a handful of scumbags over in the corner doing their thing. Now, the thing is, if you think about this, like, look at Game Pass, okay? I have, courtesy of Grumpy Old Fart, by the way, he gave me a 1-month code for Game Pass Ultimate, right? So I'm like, all right, cool. So what I did is I literally subscribed 2 days ago. Like, I've been holding on to this damn card for like 3 months since he gave it to me, right? Well, I mean, it's not a card. I just took a picture of the code that he sent me. But either way, I'm just like, I'm going to wait. So what am I doing? For whatever, $22.99, whatever the hell it is. Fort Joe's. Just subscribe to the channel, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome a new maggot to the house. Hey, and Fort Joe's. Don't be shy, man. Join the chat, buddy.
Welcome to
hell, buddy.
motherfucker!
See that? Even just subscribing to the channel, you get your name up in lights, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for joining. K-Rock, how you doing, buddy? Danny Passion, how are you? Danny Passion, you better cut that shit out, eh? Okay, we're going to get into the mixtape talk a little bit later. You want to see how this guy's trying to fire up the chat right now? He goes, hey, Mag, mixtape is better than GTA 6. All right, let's knock it off. Anyways, let's get back to it. So I subscribed to Game Pass for 1 month, okay? I got 1,000 out of 1,000 achievements on Mixtape. Okay. I'm currently playing Replaced. A couple hours in, and it's not really vibe. Like, I get it. Like, I get it. I know what it is, and I'm like, I get it. It's not the greatest thing about. I mean, I played Pixels 30 years ago. Like, I mean, I know that's not the point. It's a very cool game and whatever else. It's a beautiful. I actually enjoy a lot of the background graphics and like the little town that you go into where there's like a hospital and there's like another little area where you can like talk to people and stuff. It was cool. But it's just like there's so many games out there. I'm like, Replaced ain't gonna get my attention. But either way, I'm still playing it anyway. As I'm switching back and forth between that and my PlayStation 5 Pro, as I'm playing. Pragmata, I dropped for now because I literally have one trophy left for the platinum. Can you imagine that? And I can't beat it because the lunatic difficulty is too goddamn hard for me anyway. So anyways, I got that. And then next week is Forza Horizon 6. So if you think about this, what do you need to pirate for? For $20, I got $22, whatever. I got 3 games. Mixtape, Replaced, Forza Horizon 6. Do I get to keep them? No. Am I ever going to go back and play Mixtape ever again now that I got 1,000 achievement points? No. If I even finish Replaced, am I ever going to go back and play it? No. When I'm bored of racing, when I'm done with Forza Horizon 6 and I've exhausted like as much as I want to play and I'm like, I'm good for another 2 years with no racing, am I ever going to go back to it? No. So I don't mind using and abusing the system there, but I'm doing so in a way that's not harming anything. I'm going to get all the updates, all the best, all the best updates and everything else. I'm going to have all the best updates. The finest updates everybody's ever seen. No one's ever seen updates so fine in my entire life.
Do not come.
The best updates.
Do not.
No one's ever seen anything like it.
I'm gonna come.
Anyways, so I'm gonna play the optimal version of all these games for $22. How can you beat that? So the thing is, now you're risking, like, let's say your PC or your console getting bricked by the company, and they have the power to do so, and they threaten to do so. They could ban you for, like, whatever, 8 million years until the sun burns out. They're going to ban you from, getting into the Forza servers and stuff. Why risk it? For $20, $22, you could just play all the games. Like, what's the problem here? You know what I'm saying? Grey Waz in the house. Sofa King, how you doing? Look at all these mods in here. Look at all the mods. Look at all those blues. Y'all better behave yourself in the chat, all right? Because the mods are out in full force. Ghostbusters. Ghostbusters is saying the opposite. He was saying that he'd done it for years, but it says that people have no money want to play, and you do get all the updates? How does that even happen? Because if you got all the updates, wouldn't that connect you to the online? And then as soon as that happens, bingo, bango, bongo, there goes your system? I don't know. I've never done it before, so I've never... Like, listen, guys, okay? I'm not going to lie to you guys, okay? I was part of Napster in the late 90s, in the early 2000s. I was part of LimeWire, okay? There may have been a few incidents here and there with Pirate Bay. You know what I mean? Like, well, whatever. But like something as touchy as like an interactive experience, like a video game where you constantly have to go online, it doesn't seem like it's all offline. Okay. It's wild. You know what I mean? People love to live on the edge. Yeah, I guess so. You know? I don't know. It's just wild to me. Because like I said, it's not like downloading a movie. Okay, let's say you go to like, one of those, sites or whatever, and you download a movie and all this kind of stuff. You never have to go back on there to like get an update on the movie. You got it. So it's a one-time shot. You get it, you do it, whatever. You're offline, you do your thing. But like if you're getting all these updates, I'm asking the question here, Ghostbusters, because I'm not well versed in the video game piracy world. So like I don't know anything about that. But I'm just saying is that with a movie, you don't have to keep going back to those websites to keep like updating or whatever. But a video game, you would. But if you're saying it's all offline, like how does that work? Like I don't get it. I don't know, whatever. Put it in the chat. I'll read it later because I'm trying to figure it out. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how it works. I'm not interested in it. You know, I do my thing, like, you know, the legit way or whatever. This is literally, outside of beer and cigars, this is literally my only vice. Like, I don't do drugs. I don't do anything like that. I don't do anything extravagant. You know what I mean? I don't, you know, I know some people like save all their money and then they go on like 4 vacations a year. I don't do that shit. You know what I mean? This is it. Yeah, I watch sports, but I mean, you know, it's part of my cable package. Like, but like outside of that, I really don't do anything. You know what I'm saying? I'm here and I do all my stuff, right? So, Geppetto, how you doing, buddy? So, yeah. Anyways, whatever. I just wanted to bring it up. I'm trying to figure out how this whole thing works, and I'm not really, you know, very well versed in it. But for once, there's something in the video game industry that I actually don't know how it operates, and I was just very curious to see how you guys felt about the whole situation. But either way, it don't matter because Forza Horizon 6 I will be playing next week. And, of course, when I go live with that, I will be streaming the game at least twice during the week, and we will have full community gaming nights, which I will put right here on YouTube. Y'all can join. I've already said it before. I'm going to do the public announcement once again for anybody who didn't hear me that first time. What's up, Meat Puppet? How you doing? Is that I'm not going to put your voice chats on, even if you put them on private chat. It's just too much of a hassle. And there are too many problems that come with it. And what ends up happening is you're like, guys, hi, you know, there's like 7 of us in a chat or 8 of us in a party. And I go live with that. And I'm like, did everybody make sure everything is on private? No one can join your party. Someone always forgets. And then some guy comes on and says something absolutely horrific. And guess who gets hit with it? This guy. I get hit with it. You know what I mean? So, like, if someone says something really, which happens all the time, like, let me just say it. How many times have you guys been in a party, whether on Xbox or PC or PlayStation or whatever system you're on, and you're talking with your buddies, and then some other guy just jumps in because he's a friend of a friend of a friend, and he comes and he says something absolutely ridiculous that is, like, totally inappropriate, right? You know it's happened before, right? So therefore, I can't have that. Because if someone makes one mistake and forgets to turn this on that on private and this and that or whatever, then I get nailed. I get a strike against my channel. So I don't do it. So I just like, nope, listen, you can play with me. You'll see your beautiful names up on the biggest, most beautiful names you've ever seen. Your beautiful names are going to be on the screen and everything else, but no voices. And that's not a slight against you guys, because I know you guys rock, but you never know. Friends of friends of friends of friends, and all of a sudden takes one thing, and then that's that. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, my parents were calling me right in the middle of the show. I can't answer the phone. Can you imagine? You know what I should have done? I should have answered the phone live on the air. How funny would that have been? Hey, Mom. Put the speaker right up against the thing so you can hear. Hi, sweetheart. What are you doing? I'm live on the air. There's like 2,000 people that watch this show. Oh, Jesus Christ, take me off. I know you could lock a party, Mr. Evil, but like the other people have to do it too, because it's part of the party link thing when you're going live on YouTube. It's a little different. It's like when you're just doing it offline, it's different. But the thing is, when you're going live, you have to have, everybody has to be at the exact same settings. But if you have people coming in and out of the chat or whatever, it's a constant friggin' headache, man. It's not worth it. Hey, Mom, I'm live. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Miss Little Eva, how you doing? I just want to say hi to you first. Hero Down Under. How are you, Bray? How are you? So anyways, that's that. But anyway, let's talk about some other stuff. We have some other things to talk about. Should we just get right into it and just cut the bullshit? Because I think we should just get right into it. First thing I want to talk about is the Sony situation.
Ponies and ponies and ponies and ponies and ponies and ponies and ponies.
So anyways, here's the situation. If you guys watched XNC last night, you know what happened when it came to Sony's numbers and stuff like that, right? And anybody not familiar with what was happening is that Sony had their earnings call and all this other jazz. I'm not going to go through all the numbers. I'll give you a basic gist of it. Daykins, how you doing? Here's the thing. So their hardware went down 46% and lower, whatever, and year over year. And what year over year means is that for that quarter. Okay? So the thing is... that quarter and then the quarter from the previous year, that's how they're measured up, right? Now, you could say, okay, down 46% in that one quarter, fine, get all that. But the thing is, There are two sides to that, which of course I'm going to explore here tonight. The one side is, well, they raised the prices to ridiculous levels, so of course they're not going to sell incredibly well. I mean, the PS5 Pro is $900 US. Are you kidding me? Magnum, let's see how Mags defends Sony. Well, hey, they're going to get good and bad. Xbox Frog, we are going to talk about Mixtape. That's next. So here's the thing. You raise the prices in literally the dumbest year ever. First of all, you're going towards the end of the generation, right? With the presumption, of course, that the PlayStation 6 is still coming out in 2027. I still think it will. I mean, I know what they were talking about, saying, well, we're not really sure. We're going to see how things, we haven't nailed anything down, whatever. They're still going to release it in 2027. I'm telling you right now, that's just the way it's going to be. Now, that being the case, they'll find a way, okay? Just like nature finds a way. They'll find a way. You raise the price during the last year of the console cycle before you're about to get into a PlayStation 6. Already ludicrous, right? Now, on top of that, the other lunacy of what they had done this year is that you raise the price when you have two massive IPs that are now going to be current gen only for series consoles and for the PlayStation 5 consoles. Okay? That would be Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4 and Grand Theft Auto 6, right? We all know that. Now, you also know that the tens of millions of people that are still playing on the PS4s and the Xbox Ones, which is astounding to me, but they're still doing it 6 years later. But that's fine. You know, not everybody has the same means that we have or whatever else. And we should be, by the way, we should be grateful every single day. Life finds a way. It's life, Mag. Yes, I know I got it wrong. Thank you, Literal Table. I got it wrong. Life finds a way. So here's the thing. You raise the price of the consoles you're trying to get people to buy to upgrade so they can play the new games. You're misreading this market entirely. This is a market that clearly can't afford new hardware. Otherwise, over the last 6 years, they would have found a way to purchase a PS5 or an Xbox Series X or S. Correct? Otherwise, why are they still playing on those old ones? You know what I mean? So instead of opening that market up and saying, hey guys, we're doing a reduction in price or whatever else for the last year, no, you don't even have to do it now. They could have kept the prices the same, and then in September, right before Wolverine drops, let's say like, I don't know, the first day, like Monday after Labor Day or whatever, the Tuesday after Labor Day, big price drop, $100 off all the consoles or whatever, and you do that for Wolverine, you know, Phantom Blade Zero to a lesser degree. That's going to be more of like a hardcore game. I don't think that's going to be a massive game unless it scores like ridiculously high. But you never know. It might sell incredibly well in China again, or whatever, you know, very much like Black Myth Wukong. I mean, that ended up selling like, what, like 20-something million copies? It was ridiculous. Yeah, Mr. Little Evil, you're absolutely right. He says Sony was sending out messages to PS4 owners to buy a PS5 for GTA. Like, what are you doing? You're telling people, like, this is the most insane thing I've ever heard in my life. You're telling people, Sony is telling people to upgrade to a PS5 and then you raise the fucking price? What are you doing? China. None of it makes sense. It doesn't make any sense. Why would you do that? These are people that, for the most part, clearly can't afford the current technology. And by current, I mean 6-year-old technology, for God's sake. They can't afford it. And so you raise the price to make it even more unaffordable for them? How stupid are you? You are the market leader. You are the king of the crop.
But the cream will rise to the top, oh yeah.
You are in first place for this entire generation in terms of like the big two. Nintendo, fuck off. I have a beef with Nintendo people right now, okay? Not all Nintendo people. I'm talking about the hardcore Nintendo people, okay? I put up a video talking about how I was unhappy about the price hikes of the Nintendo. These fucking guys, furry, whatever, those guys that go to those furry conventions and like, you know, they all like, clearly have never touched a woman. They came after me so hard defending Nintendo. I was about to say Sony, Nintendo, because of a price hike. And I'm like, do you guys actually hear yourself? You guys are actually defending the multi-billion-dollar corporation over your own wallet? I'm like, okay, dude. I'm like, go back to the furry convention. Wear your raccoon tails or whatever the hell you do over there. Dallas LeBeau's in the house. How you doing, Dallas? Okay, so you raise the prices to a point where the people who can't afford it really can't afford it now. What are you doing? Like, this is insanity to me. It should be going down, and I'm telling you right now, if they had the prices the same as it were right now, and then let's say in the fall you drop $100 off the Pro and $100 off the base PS5, you would sell 20, which is originally what I had predicted, right? Before all this bullshit went down. You would sell 25 million consoles between September and December. Easily. 25 million consoles. What do the kids say? Don't at me. I don't know, whatever. You would have sold 25 million consoles. And now what happens? You go down 46% from the quarter from the year before. You know what I'm saying? Cybergunter, what's going on, buddy? Hey, Dominic! Trump is in China right now? Oh my God, that's so funny. Yeah, Deceiver, I'm just busting balls. I'm sure furry conventions are actually a lot of fun. I've never been. I actually want to go now. I want to go to one. There's probably some really hot chicks there. Can you imagine how hot the girls would like? Not all of them, clearly, but like, can you imagine some of them dressed up like a forest fox or something? Oh goddamn, I'm in. Yeah, exactly, Jay Silva. We'll get into that in just a minute. So yeah, so now you're down minus 46% year over year on your hardware because of that. Everybody else who wanted a PS5 pretty much already has one at this point because they are dominating this generation. All right, there's no question of that. They're almost at 100 million consoles right now, and it's the most profitable generation PlayStation has ever had. They had the chance to not only just finish him. They could have just ended it this year. They could have ended it this year and said, that's it. Tap out, make everybody else tap out because they got it. But now you've opened the door for stupidity. They should have done this. For this year only, subsidize the hardware for 1 year. Okay? You've already got your money back because they had already subsidized it at the beginning of the generation and then whatever else, right? And then they're making profit off of it after that because what do? They make the units smaller. They're using less plastic, more efficient parts, all that kind of stuff. You guys know how it goes. And then it gets cheaper for them, and then it ends up becoming profitable towards the halfway point of every single generation. That goes for everybody: Xbox, PlayStation. Xbox raised their prices, Nintendo raised their prices, and then Sony raised their prices. And you know what pisses me off about that? It's not about the market conditions. It is about the fact that instead of them, the multi-trillion and billion and the other billion-dollar corporations refuse to take a $50 or $100 hit on a unit, and I understand how that works on a grand scale. It's obviously more than that, but you know what I'm getting at? It's that instead of them taking that hit and continue to make their billions and have more people exposed to their storefronts, they decide to pass it off to the mere peasants like us.
Yeah!
They make us shoulder the weight. They make us deal with it. They make it our problem. And this is why I've told you guys 1,000 times, and I know you guys understand this. Okay? Never trust a corporation. Stop adding at whoever. Stop doing that shit on social media. I said it on XNC last night. Stop glorifying these people. They are just employees that don't give a rat's ass about you. And the minute they can find a way to bend you over and fuck you, they will. And that's exactly what they're doing. And all three of them are guilty of doing it. These are just employees. They are executives, fine. They get paid more, but they're still an employee that has to get into work, put their lunch in the fridge, put a note on it, do not eat my tuna sandwich, and then go sit in their office or whatever, right? We got to stop this. All right? We're looking out for each other. We got to look out for each other. We are looking out for each other. Okay? I look out for you guys. You guys are the consumer. Okay? You're the consumer. Thank you, Kaiser, for joining the channel. Look at that, new subscriber. Jump in the chat, buddy. Don't be shy.
Welcome to
Look at you. Your name even showed up on the screen. There you go, buddy. Welcome to hell, buddy. Welcome to hell. Join the maggots. We're all here. Everybody's really nice here. I'm looking out for all of us. I'm not some kind of a savior. You know what I mean? I'm not a savior. I'm just trying to help you. I'm just saying, guys, listen, man, I'm looking out for our wallets because at the end of the day, I'm not anything other than a consumer myself. I'm a jackass with a microphone, sure, but I'm just a consumer just like you. I still have to put my money and any money that, well, money that we make in this channel, or, you know, if it's a gifted game, different story, that comes, but I have a responsibility with all that stuff. I make sure it's on the channel. I'm playing it on the channel, doing whatever else, but everything else, I gotta buy. With my money and whatever else. So do you. So why wouldn't we look out for each other instead of glorifying and like sort of like, you know, making like religious murals of like executives? And I'm not just talking about Xbox. I'm talking about all of them. I wasn't even talking about Xbox. You know? That's it. So anyways, back to Sony. Sony did literally the stupidest thing I could possibly. They had the chance to I mean, they're already dominating, but I mean, they had the chance to like absolutely just dust this whole thing at the end of this year. Now, here's the thing. If you subsidize this year into next year and you took a hit on the hardware, and if you sell anywhere between 20 and 25 million consoles between now and then, sure, you take the hit on it with the hardware, but you would have been so beyond being touched by anybody that when it comes to the next generation, you can afford to delay it. Because you now just adopted 20 to 25 million new people in the ecosystem. And on top of that, when you lost that money from subsidizing, you're making it up because you've got 20 to 25 million new sets of eyeballs on your store. Because they're not just going to buy Call of Duty and then GTA 6. They may buy a season pass. They may to Call of Duty. They may buy some skins. They may buy some shark cards for GTA 6 or whatever. And that's ongoing income that they take 30% of. You would have made that back in less than 6 months. It is the stupidest, most short-sighted, greedy, selfish fucking thing I've ever heard in my entire life. Yeah! It's insane. And you know what? You ready for this? I blame Xbox too. I blame them as well. And you know why I'm blaming them? Is because they didn't put up any goddamn competition this whole generation that Sony can just basically, they can't do whatever they want. Like let's be real. You know, when people have that argument of, well, if Microsoft goes away, then Sony can do whatever they want. Listen, man, they're not going to go out there and start charging $90 games or whatever because there's no competition. They know that people are not going to go back to them. People are just going to be like, dude, I'm out. Like, I mean, I love you, but like $90 games, like, fuck off. So they know that there's a threshold there. However, when it comes to business decisions like that, when you've got nobody breathing down your neck, they can do it. And that's because the other ones rolled over and showed their bellies. Yeah, okay, they're trying to fight back a little bit now or whatever, and, you know, doing what they're doing. Asha's making some good moves. You know how it's going, right? NC's making good. We'll talk about a little bit of that later. But at the end of the day, it's still that lack of competition has caused this. And now they could just say, nah, fuck it. We'll just do whatever. What are they going to do? Catch up? Right? It's not going to happen. And that's why competition is so insanely important. That's why it's so important. That's why all these companies need to succeed. I don't care if you hate Xbox. I don't care if you hate Nintendo and you want them to die, or you hate PlayStation and you want them to die. You can't. You know what you want? You want all three of these companies specifically. Steam is like its own thing, and they're doing just fine. What you need from these companies is all three of these companies to be incredibly successful. And why is because when the other companies are successful, it's going to make the one that you support more than others. It's going to make you a happier customer. Now, let's get back to the Sony thing again. the Bungie situation. Another one that pisses me right off. Before we do that, I'm actually going to catch on some super chats. Super chats. We got Crockett coming in from a $20 super chat. Let's go. Thank you so much, Clock Rocket. I appreciate you, brother. And for $20 US, he says, Mag, I am in a great mood tonight, and I got a bonus. Let's go. Hopefully this puts you in a good mood, too. Thanks for the show. Yes, brother. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, brother. Of course it puts me in a good mood, Clock Rocket. It always does, man. All this hard work, I try all I ask is that it's appreciated. That's it. And I appreciate you guys, man. I love you guys. You know that. $78. What's going on, dude? I didn't even say hi to you yet. Xbox Frog, he says in the chat, he goes, price increases are happening because of inflation and cost of development, has nothing to do with competition. Yeah, I know they keep saying things like market conditions, that kind of thing. But what I'm trying to get at, Xbox Frog, which is always the funniest name, by the way. What I'm trying to get at here is that they, for like the small, the rewards, the juice is definitely worth the squeeze, is what I'm getting at when it comes to that. Okay? Because then, like I said before, if you take a subsidy hit on, like, let's say 20 million consoles this generation, specifically for the PlayStation, let's talk about that. Right? You just adopted about 20 million more people into your store. That's going to pay you in the long run. You know what I'm saying? That's going to pay you in the long run. And that's what I'm trying to get at, because now you're getting customers. How do you think Xbox got me for 20 years? I never played the OG Xbox. I was playing the PS2 at that time. I never even bothered with the OG Xbox. I knew it existed, but I really wasn't a thing. I played Halo at a friend's house or whatever, like once. I got into there. When I really got into Xbox was in the Xbox 360 when I was watching football. I was watching the Buffalo Bills, greatest football team to ever be in the NFL. Go Bills, Mafia for life. I'm watching the Bills game, and I see the commercial on TV, and it's for Dead Rising. And I sat up on my chair. Listen, I'm a huge George A. Romero fan. I love zombie movies. I love that shit, right? And I'm watching this thing, and I go, what the fuck is that? And I'm like, those graphics are amazing. Look at this gore. Look at this. Look at that. Look at this. I'm like, this is amazing. And it says, only on Xbox 360. I'm not kidding. As soon as the football game ended, I drove over. At that time, it was called EB Games for any of my Canadian friends. I drove over to EB Games, and I bought an Xbox 360 that very minute. And I bought Dead Rising with it. And you know what that did? Do you know what that did, guys? That got me a paying customer to Xbox for 20 years. I made friends there. I bought all kinds of games over there. Software, services, Game Pass eventually, Xbox Live, all that other shit, right? They got 20 years out of me. Me buying stuff, right? Still buy. Oh, I'm not buying any games from them right now, but I subscribe to a month of Game Pass. Whatever. They got my $25. All right. They're still getting money from me. I have the Series X and the Series S. I have like 8 controllers, and that's just Xbox. Never mind PlayStation or whatever else. Right? I'm just talking about that. So my point is that by doing something as small as that, small, we're not going to get in the exclusive talk. I'm just saying that you make a move like that, and you take that hit. Well, you just got a customer for 20 years. You see what I'm getting at? And that's why I'm saying take the subsidy hit. Fuck your market conditions. You're going to make that money back. You're a multi-billion-dollar corporation. I know exactly how it works. I worked for multi-billion-dollar corporations for decades. I know exactly. Everything that they tell you or you think you know about them is all bullshit. I've seen the behind the scenes, behind the curtain, behind the guy, behind the guy, behind the guy. I know exactly what they're doing. And I can absolutely tell you they're trying to squeeze you for every penny you could possibly get. Exclusives do matter. I do believe that. That's what got me into an ecosystem for 20 years. But that's just my stance. I know that everybody has different opinions on that.
Welcome to hell!
You know what I'm saying? The indie gamer, what's up, buddy? Look at your name in lights, baby. Look at your name in lights. Welcome to hell, buddy. You now become a member of the Maggots.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Get in the chat, indie gamer. Don't be shy, man. Listen, man, you're what's that song that Banana Man does? Exposed, 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 exposed. Whatever the hell he does. Every time you subscribe to the channel, it's right there, baby. I can see it. So now you're a maggot, so you can't hide. There he is. What's up, brother? Hey! There he goes. Indie gamers in the house. Everybody say hi to him. Welcome to hell, buddy. Welcome to hell.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
There it is. So, you used to be a financial analyst for Microsoft. Well, there you go, Xbox Frog. Back to that Sony thing. That's what I was thinking should happen. Take that subsidy hit. You get 20 to 25 million new people into your ecosystem. Some of them are from before, whatever, but you got people into the storefronts now. They're going to buy skins. They're going to do this. They're going to do that. Bada bing, bada bam, bada boom. And you know what's going to happen? You're going to get that money back. And you'll get it very quickly, especially when it comes to GTA Online 2, whatever they decide to call it, or with Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4, because we all know, and let's not fool ourselves, folks, that the majority of those games that are going to be sold are going to be sold on the PlayStation platform. Okay? That's just the way it's going to be, and that's just the way it has been up to this point. So, therefore, that being the case, take the subsidy hit. But no, they couldn't do that. Now, we're going to continue on this Sony pony parade right now.
Ponies and ponies and ponies and ponies and ponies and ponies and ponies
So-
and ponies.
The biggest mistake, the second other biggest mistake they made, and this is all came from the same, financial, investors call they had or whatever. I know someone made a joke about it on Twitter. I can't remember who it is, so I can't credit them, but I'm going to steal the joke anyway. And it was just like when the numbers came out, it says everybody in the entire industry knew that buying Bungie was a bad idea except for Sony. You know what I mean? When they bought them for $3 billion. Now, not all $3 billion went to Bungie, by the way. A lot of that got divvied up into different departments. A lot of stuff going on behind the scenes. Like, for example, some of it was for like employee retention and into their benefits programs and into the holiday pay and this and that. It was all divided up. Either way, at the end of the day, it came up to about $3 billion. I'm not the financial analyst here. Xbox Frog is. Okay, I'm not that person. However, I did see where money gets divvied up for that $3 billion when they purchased. At the same time, I said, what the fuck are you guys doing? Bungie's a disaster. They've been a disaster for years. And let me tell you guys something. The Xbox fans out there, get the rose-colored bullshit out of your eyes, okay? This ain't the Bungie that made your beloved Halo trilogy, quadrilogy, quintilogy, if you want to include Reach and ODST. Quintilogy. Is that a thing, quintilogy? Is that a great name? I mean, if it's not a word, we just created a word. It sounds fucking great. I love that. Quintilogy.
Buy now on Blu-ray and DVD. The Halo Quintilogy.
Anyways, remember that guy?
Coming soon to Blu-ray and DVD.
Remember that guy? Like when you rent a movie on at Blockbuster back in the day. Yeah. Anyhow, Leon, what's up, dude? So then they buy Bungie. Listen, man, I've been very vocal about Bungie. I don't like them. I don't like them. I haven't for years. I haven't for, decades. Okay? This is not a slight against Destiny players, whatever else. I'm just saying I don't like them as a company. They're the biggest wine. I hope one of them is listening. Or it gets to their ears. The people that are at Bungie, particularly the management, I can't speak for guys working in front of their cubicles, in front of their screens or whatever else. They may be too. I don't know. But I can tell you this. Their management, let me look right in the camera for this. Y'all are the biggest, whiniest, most entitled little bitches I've ever seen in the gaming industry. Fuck that.
Yeah! Fire!
They should fire. They'll never do it because it's worth too much money. But let me tell you something. How's my week going? You're hearing it right now, LFL. HNS, how you doing, buddy? Snipers in the house. The biggest, whiniest bitches I've ever heard in the entire industry. We want our independence. Then they go out and they become independent. You know, they're independent. Then they get swallowed up by Microsoft. We want our independence. And then Microsoft gives it to them. We can't afford it. The game industry's too expensive. Take a pay cut, bitch. You see people in like Korea crying? That's why, by the way, that article that Insider Gaming was talking about, China and Korea and like the Asian countries and Japan, they're blowing us out of the water. They're outproducing us 2-1 in games. Why? Because they don't bitch like a bunch of little crybabies. They get to work. And that's why the Asian market, outside of GTA, is going to start dominating again. And they have been for a while now. All these great games coming out are all coming out of the Asian markets. They're kicking ass. We want our independence. Fine, you got your independence. Then we can't afford it. Then what's it called? ABK gets them. Was it ABK? Activision? I can't remember. And then like, we want our independence. We don't like people telling us what to do. And they're like, fine, fuck you. And then they go off and do their own. It's too expensive. And then now Sony picks them up. And then now they're shit in the bed with a game that like, I'm not saying the game's bad. I'm just saying no one's playing it. Like, fuck off already with these guys. Like, seriously, you know what I'm saying? Enough with these guys. Enough. I would just, I would have left them to, honest to God, if I was Sony, I don't know what the hell Sony was thinking. Maybe it was, what's his name? Johnny Carson there. Jim Ryan. You know what I mean? Like you know, this whole live service bullshit that they went down that road and everything else. Oh, we're going to get, Bungie because they, I mean, let's face it. I mean, that was, if you think about it, Destiny 1 and Destiny 2 were monstrously successful. If you were doing a live service venture, yeah, sure, that would have been a smart idea. But the thing is, for the money they paid, get out of here. This is the same company. Remember, this is the same corporation that paid $400 million for Insomniac. And tell me tell me that Bungie's better than Insomniac. I will show you the door. You know what I mean? Like, are we kidding here? They're not, like, you know what I mean? If I was Sony, I would have left them alone. Leave them to die on their own. Be like, listen, man, you guys are on your own. You want to make some whatever, this marathon game, go right ahead. We ain't going to be involved. I guess maybe they really sold it well to Sony. I don't know. But either way, I think it was a big mistake. So now, the reason why I'm bringing all this up, not to shit all over Bungie, because like I said, I don't know how the employees are. Maybe the employees are really wonderful people who are hardworking people. It's the management that sucks. I mean, when a team is shit, like let's say in like baseball or soccer or football or whatever, right? When the team's not doing well, who do they fire first? The management, right? Because the management can't rope these guys in. These guys are all very talented people, and they can't get them to become a cohesive package. So they should have fired that management like across the board. Fired them all. That's it. Fuck them. Fire them all. Goku, I don't even know if I said hi to you, but I'm saying hi to you now. Oh, yeah, Insomniac is one of the best developers, period. Their games are absolute top-notch. Every single time. Can you think of a bad game that they made? Not a chance. You don't even have to like, well, you know, the three of the games are the same thing. Yeah, okay, like Spider-Man, Miles Morales, and Spider-Man 2. Obviously very similar because of the mechanics, right? You know, swing, jump, all this kind of stuff. But you can't deny their quality. Their quality is incredible. And now they're about to release another one right now on the eve of Wolverine. Like, come on, man. What are you talking about? You know? Anyways, point is they should have stayed away from it. How did this result now? Almost $750 million in loss because of Bungie. Everybody and their mothers could have told you that this would have been the situation. You know what I mean? They could have told you that before you even bought them. Don't. Get away from these guys. These guys are poison, man. Get out of here. And you want to make and you don't want to make Destiny. You know what I would have said to them? If I was in charge of Sony. I know this sounds very risk averse. I understand that. But I would have said, if y'all want us to buy you, you're making Destiny 3. I don't care about your game with like blue chicks running around and whatever the fuck else with Marathon. No. You make a Destiny 3, and you make it bigger than 1 and 2, and you make it the best thing I've ever seen in my life, including a single-player campaign. Then I'll buy you for Then we'll buy you for $3 billion. That's what I would do. That's what I would say. I don't care about your passion project. We're talking billions of dollars here. If you want billions of dollars to carry your sorry asses with your while you continuously fail upwards, well, guess what? I want Destiny 3. I want a single-player campaign plus a big online experience that's going to be bigger, better, more beautiful, better performing than Destiny 1 and 2. Then we can talk turkey. Until then, get out of here. Get out of my office. That's what I would say to him. Not make him sit there for years and years and years and years and years with an unproven passion project that went absolutely nowhere. Now, I know the CFO says, oh, it was successful or whatever else. I mean, I don't know how the sales were and how the sales numbers are, but the majority of the sales, from my understanding, is that the majority of the sales of Marathon were on Steam, and the Steam numbers are so low, it's practically in the single digits at this point. Right? So, like, what are we talking about here? This is ridiculous. That's what I would have said if I was Sony. So that's their other big mistake. Other than that, they're doing fine. After all that bitching, listen, they're still doing fine. At the end of it, their financials show that they're actually up 12% across the board in terms of overall revenue and profit. 12% up. Okay? So this has, now the thing is, you can say, well, it's still a positive. They're still in the black, right? Well, here's the problem. They don't look at it as, well, we're 12% up. They're looking at it, we could have been 26% up, or we could have been 19% up, or we could have been 32% up if it wasn't for this Bungie situation. And of course, with them bungling the price hikes of the PS5 and the PS5 Pro, right? So, but they're still, at the end of the day, they're still a juggernaut. They're still the market leader. They're still number one, and they're 12% up. This also happens to be Sony's most profitable generation out of all 5 generations across the board. They ain't going nowhere. They ain't dying. Don't listen to that bullshit. You see those videos, Sony is dead. Get out of here with that bullshit. And they're going to have, in terms of software sales, I can't speak on hardware anymore. Because of what they did with this, you know what I mean? With this price hike. But software, they are going to absolutely destroy this industry this year in software sales. Absolutely crush. So they're fine. They're going to be making billions and be happy about it, whatever. So at the end of the day, they're fine. But you can't ignore the black eyes. And the black eyes need to be rectified, because if you're about to walk into another generation, you have to walk into that next generation on a positive note, not on negative on top of negative. You cannot do that, because what it does is that it creates a lack of confidence from the paying customer. And if a customer has a lack of confidence, they're not as willing to drop $700 or $800 for a new console. So they have to have that confidence there that they are number one. And that's all there is to it. Each generation lives off the last generation, and in terms of its reputation. Look at the PlayStation 4. Unstoppable, right? And they ended the generation so damn strong that carried into the PS5. People were more than happy to get a PS5. I know it was the middle of a pandemic. It was a lot of shit going on or whatever else. But they still ended up doing it, and it was what it was. And now look at them now. 6 years later, most profitable generation in the entire history of the Sony PlayStation. So they're doing fine. However, they could be doing so much more better. So much more better. It's not even a word. They could be doing so much better if it wasn't for the price hikes, which were absolutely unnecessary. They should have taken that hit, and the entire Bungie debacle. Let's not even bring up live service stuff that happened in other previous years. I'm just talking about right now. This is the topic we're talking about right now. So, anyways, that's all I have to say about Sony. Now, before we move on, we got to get some to super chats. Let's get out there. We got D. Kintz in the house, and he drops a $5 super chat. Let's go, D. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. He says, I don't see what timed exclusives do. 1 year isn't too long. People will just wait on their console instead of buying a whole other console. Fair point. Fair point. However, if that FOMO's strong enough, brother, that's why I keep telling you, D, not just you, D, but like everybody in general, Here's the thing. That's why I say, Jardel, how you doing, bud? Here's the thing. At the end of the day, that's why compelling software is so important. It's so important because if it's absolutely a must buy, it's going to eat away at gamers. That's what I'm getting at, D. It eats away at gamers, and they'll just be like, I can wait. And then all of a sudden you're on Twitter and everybody's talking about it. And then a month later, everybody's still talking about it. And then like 2 months later, everybody's saying it's going to win Game of the Year. And this, that, and you're going to be like, oh my God. And then eventually that FOMO is going to kick you right in the balls and it's going to get you. Now, if you have willpower stronger than that, God bless. That's amazing. But like not all of us can do it. Uncharted 4 is what made me get the PS4. I didn't buy a PS4 day one. I had an Xbox One. I had two of them in my house because my wife had one, I had one. And with the big ass Kinect and all that stuff, we bought two of those day one. One for me, one for her. I didn't have a PS4. But then Uncharted 4 finally dropped, and everybody was talking about it in social media and videos and YouTube and this and that or whatever. And I'm at home because I loved Uncharted 1, 2, and 3 because I played the living I platinumed them on the PlayStation 3 back in those days, right? And my wife used to sit with me and watch me play them. And she loved it. She's like, it's like watching a movie. She'd just sit back and just hang out and watch me play. She'd be like, go jump over there, do over this. Yeah. Oh, I think there's a shiny over there or whatever, right? We'd have so much fun with it. So, within a month of Uncharted 4 coming out, I just couldn't take it anymore. I'm like, I can't do it. I went to the store, got a PS4, and I bought Uncharted 4. And then the rest is history, right? So, yeah. That's the only thing that I'm going against your statement there, D, is that if the software is that compelling, then people won't wait the year. But I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. But either way, thank you so much for the $5 super chat, brother. I appreciate you, and I enjoy your banter in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. And let me tell you something. Even if I don't respond to everything, just so y'all know, I read everything y'all say in this chat. I read it all. I see it all. Struggle Boxing, how you doing, brother? He says marathon. How about that 40-yard dash? I'll see myself out. Nice. That's funny. Oh, that's good.
But the cream will rise.
That's
to
right.
the top.
And speaking of the
yeah.
cream rising to the top, ladies and gentlemen, we are Clock Rocket. Let's go. Drops another $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Clock Rocket. You were amazing, brother. And he says, marathon is like a well-made haggis. They did a great job technically. Hardly anyone likes it, though. Oh, that's funny. That is funny. Golden Sook, how you doing, buddy? Captain Chaz is in the house. Nice to see all your beautiful faces out there. I like haggis. I'm Italian. And I love haggis. I love it. Last year for Robbie Burns Day, I cooked haggis. Dead time, how are you, buddy? I know how to cook haggis. It's not that difficult, but I mean, you got to be gentle with it. Otherwise, you're going to destroy it. Whatever. You have to be very, very specific way of doing it. So, anyways, I didn't stuff it or nothing. Okay, I got this guy to do it. There's a butcher who deals with it, a Scottish guy. He does like all that kind of stuff. So, like, he did all that. I got it from him. I love it. Devil Dog, how are you? Can't stay. You wanted to stop by? Yeah, thank you so much. And he says, hi, smash that like button, ladies and gentlemen. He's absolutely right. Let's go. Smash that like button for Gondor. Let's go for Gondor. Let's go. All right. Now, before we get into the mixtape, we're going to have some fun with the mixtape, folks. We're going to definitely do that. I have to piss like a racehorse. So I will be right back. Give me about 30 seconds, maybe 45, because I'll actually wash my hands. Just kidding. I'll wash my hands. I'll be right back, and we are going to talk about the mixtape madness that's going on out right now. And then, of course, we're going to get into my review as well. We're going to dive deep into that. So give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am back. Let's go. Let's go. Let's talk about some stuff. Don't worry, camera's coming on. Camera's coming on. There we go. Camera's back on. There it is. Oh, I have not eaten. I've not eaten a durian fruit. No, dude, it's not a tiny bladder deceiver. It's not. I'm telling you, this. Okay, first of all, I drank this bottle of water right here. Okay, I drank this bottle of water. I drank 2 of these while I was working out before the show. Then I drank this in the first 30 minutes that we did the show. So I drank 3 of these bottles. I just keep refilling the same bottle. I'm not one of those guys. I just refill the bottle over and over. I drank 3 of these, and now I'm drinking this, which is like almost 2 pints of water. Okay? I drink a ton of water. So I mean, I don't care how big your bladder is or how big you think it is, you are going to be pissing a storm if you drank the amount of water that I do. That's just the story, man. It's just the way it goes. Grumpy old fart comes in. Hey, my brother. How you doing, man? Nice to see you, man. And he drops a $1 super chat and he says absolutely nothing. Thank you very much. So, let's talk about Mixtape. Let's talk about it. Why not talk about it? What are my favorite foods to eat? My favorite foods to eat, believe it or not, for a man who can cook anything on the planet, I have cooked everything on the planet. From like 3-star Michelin food, 3-star like 3 Michelin star restaurant style food, white glove service kind of stuff. I've gone from that to everything in between, to like roadhouse, to like roundhouse, to barbecues, to grills, to like, you know, like everything, you know, every country you can think of, all their cuisines, I can do it all. My favorite foods, believe it or not, I got 3 of them. Gnocchi. Anybody who knows what gnocchi is? Okay, that's the Italian potato dumpling thingies. Pasta. It's like potato pasta with some tomato sauce, a little bit of Parmesan cheese and fresh basil. That's number 1. Tied for number 1, the cheeseburger. Give me a damn cheeseburger. A good cheeseburger, and I'm loving it. And pizza. Obviously, I love like more foods than that, but like those are like my go-tos. Like, if I'm gonna have a cheat day, and I don't mean cheating on my wife, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm talking about. Yeah! I mean cheat day for exercising. All right, calm down. Calm down, honey. I know you're watching the show at work. Anyways, in all seriousness, cheeseburgers, gnocchi, and pizza. I'm a very simple man. I love seafood. I love shrimp. I love, you know, I don't like lobster. I actually never like lobster. It's just a giant fucking cockroach, just so everybody knows. Y'all know that, right? Pushing Polygons, how you doing, man? You know, lobster is just like a cockroach from like the ocean. That's all it is. And I never enjoyed it. I never enjoyed it. It's rubbery. Even when you cook it right, it's still got that texture to it. You give me any other kind of seafood, I'm all in, man. I love seafood, and which is hilarious because my wife is deathly allergic to seafood, and she has to have a double EpiPen and stab herself in the thigh if she comes like if she like were to accidentally ingest something. So she has to stab one side, flip it over, pull it out, and then stab the other side. Otherwise, within 2-3 minutes, she's gone. True story. So yeah. Anyhow. Sorry, I just want to answer that question because it was in the chat. It had nothing to do with Mixtape, and I'm just like, I can answer that question. I don't even care. I'm going to answer that question. You know what's on the bottom of my list? You know what's at the bottom of my list? Poutine.
You're fucking warned. Don't ever go over my fucking head again. You motherfucker, you.
I can't stand it. I can't stand it. Squishy, how you doing, bud? Now, before we get into Mixtape, I got some super chats from my dear friends over there, and we got Josh Duckwall dropping a $20 super chat. Let's go, Josh Duckwall. Thank you so much, my friend. Josh Duckwall, a huge supporter of the channel. Absolutely amazing, man. And he says, just finished the Punisher one-shot special. What? That came out? Well, I guess I'll be watching that tomorrow. I didn't know what was it. He says, awesome stuff. If you're a fan of Bernthal's take, I am. You won't be disappointed. Mag sending support to since my son graduates Friday and I'll miss the live stream. Cheers, sir. Thank you so much, Josh Duckwall, and thank you for bringing to my attention that the Punisher one-shot is out. I had no idea. That's amazing. I did not know the Punisher is out. We'll talk about it later on the show when we do like, you know, the non-gaming stuff. We'll talk about that later. And hot off the heels of that, we've got Seth Monsters coming in, dropping a $10 super chat as well. Thank you so much, Seth Monsters. My brother, and I'm so glad you're doing well, and it was nice that you and I had that private conversation earlier today. It was lovely. And he says, good day, Meg. Good health and good fun. Earlier today, I said you never know. Well, you know that I know that you know. This mixtape Steam key is US only, and it's in the chat. Go, 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 ladies and gentlemen. Seth Monsters has dropped a code for mixtape. It's right there in the chat. Go check it out for Steam. Seth Monsters, thank you for the $10, and thank you for the donation of mixtape in the chat. Amazing. So now we have another giveaway courtesy of my friend. The Souza, how you doing? Courtesy of my friend Seth Monsters. Let me know who got it. Let me know who got it. And then make sure you thank Seth Monsters for that. Jay Silver was the winner. Yay! Jay Silver, you now are the proud owner of Mixtape for Steam. There you go, buddy. All right. Bernie, how you doing, buddy? All right, well, we're going to get... Colin Prime, how are you? Okay, you guys ready? Steve Phillips. So in and out, being a Cali thing for years. Oh, dude, absolutely. When I get down there, I will be at the in and out without question. No pun intended. I will be there because I'll be in LA in about 3.5 weeks. Courtesy of you guys. And yeah, we will... I will definitely be going to an In-N-Out burger. Absolutely. I'm going to destroy it. I'm going to be like Homer Simpson. You know, he was like trapped in like the ocean for like a couple days. And he goes in the crowd. I want 700 Krusty Burgers. Would you like fries with all those, sir? Get me 700 Krusty Burgers. Okay, so mixtape. Let's get into it. Cyber Gunter, knock that shit off. Let's go Dodgers. I told you I'm going to go to one of the games. They're playing Anaheim that weekend. Yes. So anyways, mixtape. I did a review. I played the game. All right. I played it through once. And then when I got back, I did like a bunch of chapter selects, whatever, because I was like, you know what? Let me get the 1,000 out of 1,000. I looked at they didn't have an achievement guide because I hate to say it, but like achievement guides, I know they're out there, but they're not as prevalent as the trophy guides because there's not as many people playing Xbox as there are in the PlayStation. So like Power Picks is like the site that I go to the most. And like even if it's a game I play on Xbox, they have the trophy guides, which are exactly the same thing. So I went to Power Picks. They are the best. And I looked up the trophy guide for it. I'm like, all right, let's see what I'm missing here. So I went down the list. I read it all and all that jazz. And I went back and got all the achievements. And I got 1,000 achievement points. So essentially, with all of me going back and forth, plus running through the game in its entirety, I could safely say I played through the game about 2.5 times. Yes, Maka's guides are very good. He's a good friend of Randall Thor's, as a matter of fact. I've been meaning to talk to Maka for a number of years now, but I never actually reached out to him. I will soon at some point. Struggle Box to do a live stream from Skid Row. Yeah, that might be the last live stream I ever do. You guys can watch me get stabbed by a fentanyl zombie in real time. You could send me super chats for the medical bill. I'm like, guys, I'm putting a new goal up. I need $1,000 to get this knife out of my armpit. Josh Duckwell says, felt stupid for the one item I missed for the front to back achievement. Front to back, isn't that how you're supposed to wipe? I had to. Anyways, back to the game. So, got my 1,000. Loved it. Not all of it. Did I think it was the greatest game ever? No. Do I think it's a absolute 10 out of 10 triumph? No. Do I think it's going to win a game of the year? No. Do I think the game is bad? No. Do I think it is a game? Sort of. It's an experience. You know, you're still moving around, you're still doing stuff. I mean, like, if you played games like way back in the day, like Myst or anything like that, you know how it was. You move your cursor around, you do your thing or whatever else, and then, you know what I mean? you're interacting with items on the shelf and all that stuff, and it brings back memories and this and that. It tells you it fleshes out the story of what's happening, the backstory, and like how these people all became friends and how they met each other and all that kind of stuff and blah 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 blah. So it was a lot of that. Then, like, the actual gameplay, you had, like, little moments here and there. The skateboarding scenes were there. The baseball scene was there. And, there were some other things like skipping stones was not, like, a game element. I mean, like, you're just skipping stones while the other characters are talking, right? So, you know what I mean? Like, so that was there. And I'm like, okay, that's whatever. It's cool. And it is what it is. And it's just basically it's an experience as opposed to like a full-fledged like if you're expecting like Stellar Blade or like Gears of War or Call of Duty, like it's not a game like that. It's not a 3D action adventure game. It's not a Horizon Forbidden West. It's not any of those kind of games, right? It's like now here's the thing. Now, this is what I had I was starting to question a couple things. Like not everybody, but a lot of these outlets, by the way, that got those fancy packages. That's where that whole controversy started. Is that the company is owned by Ellison, and Ellison's daughter, she owns Annapurna Pictures. However, she's invested in Annapurna Interactive, right? The video game department, but she deals more with the pictures. However, her money is in there too. Well, part of that, and everybody's like, well, how is this an indie game if it's literally been funded by billionaires? Like that's like David Ellison is the second richest man on the planet. So then there was word that like a lot of these outlets got these very fancy like packages as part of their their review codes and all that kind of stuff. However, some of those outlets pushed back and they say, we get those all the time. Like from all the companies, they always send us like stuff and things and shirts and whatever and like whatever, travel bags or like little plaques with the a picture of the game on it you can hang on the wall or something. Like they always give you something. So like media outlets were like, we always get this. I don't know what the hell you guys are talking about. So you know what I mean? So like I don't know, that maybe that was kind of debunked there at that point. You can't blame these companies and be like, yeah, they sent us over a gift package with the code, but then people were saying, oh, they got paid off or whatever, like they got bought off or they were bribed with this stuff. And I'm like, well, actually, I know a bunch of people who do reviews, and they do send them all kinds of stuff all the time. Right? Now, I know that part of that is, of course, to try and make you feel better and be like, oh, look at that. They sent me a beautiful bomber jacket for whatever, fill in the blank game. That'll probably give you a more favorable review. We all know that that's how it works. Like, for example, when Disney does their screenings for like a shitty Marvel movie, not their good ones, their shitty Marvel movies, they give you like this beautiful gift bag worth like $5,000 worth of swag inside. So they're kind of buying your loyalty at that point because you're like, oh my God, I got like $5,000 of cool shit in here. I don't want it. Like in the back of your mind, even if you don't think it, you'd be like, oh, I'll kind of be a little light on these guys because I kind of want another bag of this stuff for the next movie that they release. They'll invite me back, right? So you know what I mean? So there's a little bit of that. So who the hell knows, right? I just don't know. I just don't know the extent of the gift package that they got or whatever. I'm not going to dive into that shit. I'm just trying to tell you guys what the discourse is going on around this thing, right? Now, the other thing I was doing is now that I played this game and I played it through and, like there was nothing really profound here. It was just like three characters. I'm not going to spoil the game for anybody who wants to experience it. It's just three teenagers in Northern California. They're about to embark on their adult life or whatever else. And then, it shows like some of their hijinks of when they were all best friends hanging out together in this small town in Northern California and all that stuff and getting in, trouble with the law and, having parties and doing this and doing that. And then that was basically it. And then now they're about to be separated because they're going to go their separate ways as the adult life is calling them. One's off to New York and then the other ones are, the other ones I think are still staying there. But I'm not really sure how that I can't remember how the other story went. The Merino girl, how her father was the cop and all that. And I don't know if she was leaving. But either way, I know the other one, the main character, is leaving and all that. So, like, it's kind of like a melancholy sort of like, oh, my God, this is our last day together as friends and blah, blah, blah. And you know how life is. I mean, sometimes when you think about it, yeah, it kind of got me a little bit, that little bit there. Because you look back on your life and there's people that you're like, oh, man, all right, I'm off for the summer. And I'm like, I hope I'll see you soon, brother, and this and that. And then, you know what? 35 years pass and I still haven't seen them, right? So, like, there's a little bit of that. So anyways, it wasn't that profound of a story. It was just, that was it. It was just a story about teenage kids and like some of their angst and some of their emotions and some of the things they're going through and then like uncertain futures. Basically what every single person in this chat and everybody listening to it after the fact have already experienced. Right? We've all experienced this stuff already. Okay? We're all older. We've all experienced this. We've already done all this. We've been there, done that. It's not that big of a deal. Now, the music itself, which was supposed to tie this more emotionally, some of it worked. There are about I'd say about 4 or 5 banger tunes in there that absolutely nailed the emotion and everything else. Like, for example, the floating level, if y'all know what I'm talking about. There's the floating level where, what's her name there? Puts the headphones, I always forget her damn name. She puts her headphones on and then she's like kind of floating backwards or whatever as she's kind of like going through emotions, and I'm not going to say which ones because I don't want to spoil any story. And she's going through all this stuff and she's kind of floating around. That song was absolutely beautiful for that moment. The running scene, I'll just call it the running scene towards the end of the game. Great song. Yesterday's Hero. That was a great tune. You know the one? All the bus drivers dancing and like clapping their hands. That was cool. I like that. So there was that. There was, of course, the best, I think, just because I have nostalgia for this song. But here's the thing. It's not a 90s song. This takes place in the late 90s, right? And so, like, they're picking songs that are supposed to be, like, nostalgic for that time. Very few of those songs were nostalgic because a lot of people didn't even know that they were very niche songs. So unless you were really deep into 90s lore, most of these songs, a lot of people won't even know. However, as I have more of an affinity for 80s, I think that the fireworks scene with Roxy Music was amazing. That was absolutely breathtaking scene. That was cool. You know the song I'm talking about, like with the fireworks? It was in Grand Theft Auto Vice City too. Great song from there. If y'all know Roxy Music, Rockford, that's her name. Thank you, Josh Duckwall. I appreciate it. I could see at the time there was no way of knowing. You know that song? Roxy Music. And like all the fireworks exploding and stuff, and you're kind of like directing it like a conductor of an orchestra and like just exploding stuff. That was so cool. That was cool. Yeah, Roxy Music rocks, man. So yeah, so like there are tunes in there. The touch. Come on, you got the touch. Do do do. Shout out to Dirk Diggler. If y'all know, you know. You know what I mean? And like some of the songs really rocked in there, or whatever else, and they were great and whatever. But for the most part, it didn't connect with me on that level because a lot of those songs, I'm like, yeah, I know those tunes, but like they didn't do anything for me then. They're not really doing much for me now. It probably would have, and it probably would have been more expensive. But hey, if you got the Ellisons there running the show, they could have afforded the licensing some of those other tunes in there, right? Like actual 90s tunes that people would have been like, oh shit, I remember this from like Soundgarden or Pearl Jam or Smashing Pumpkins was in there, but it was a lesser known song. They could have put some of their bigger songs in there, Smashing Pumpkins 1979, something like that. You know what I mean? Green Day, 90s hip hop, could have put some B.I.G. in there, maybe a Tupac song in there. Like something that people actually would be like, oh, shish kebab, that's an awesome song or whatever. They mentioned Neil Young, never played a Neil Young song. They mentioned Rush like 6 times in the game, never played a single tune from Rush. You know what I mean? Like there's some missed opportunities there. But either way, it's not a bad game at all. I enjoyed myself with it. It took me about 4 hours to get the 1,000. I played it 3 hours one night, and then the next morning I played it for 1 hour to wrap it all up and got that, perfect score. Now, again, did it rock my world? No. I grew up during that time. You know what I mean? I'm a little bit older because I was in by 94, I was already 19. So I was a couple of years older. So basically like the college kids that are there in like the party scene, I was basically that age. Right? So I was a little bit older than them, than the main characters in the story. So I was more like the college kids age at that time or whatever, right? So yeah, it was what it was. And by the end of the day, I gave it a 7.5. My score did not change from there. I remained at a 7.5. I'm like, it's fine. It's fine for what it is. It was enjoyable. But it like, I understand I understand why some people are looking at some of the media a little side-eyed, where they're going, how is everybody giving this perfect scores across the board, saying it's the most incredible thing ever? Like, I mean, the same company, what do they call Beethoven Dinosaur or whatever the hell, stupidest name I've ever fucking heard for a company. But either way, doesn't matter. The point is, they made that other game, The Artful Escape. You guys know the one I'm talking about? The one with the guitar, and like you're playing the guitar and running through like those, like running through the scenes, and like the scenes are literally being painted in front of you and that kind of thing. It was pretty cool. Right? They made that game. I think that game, to me, that game was more profound than this. Or like Life is Strange. They have like 25,000 chapters of Life is Strange out there. Just as profound, I guess, if you want. Why did this one stick out more? And you can't say, oh, it's the nostalgia. They barely touched on the nostalgia. They played songs that had no nostalgia. The Artful Escape, yeah. What did I say? Did I say something different? Like, I didn't feel the nostalgia, and I lived through the 90s. I grew up through the 90s. I didn't feel any of that nostalgia in this game whatsoever. It did not hit those marks. But either way, everybody's free to feel however they want to feel. They can do whatever. But I understand like I said, I understand how some people are looking at it sideways going, seems a little weird that, like, these guys are really gushing about it. Now, one of the other things, too, I'm like, said if the media's loving it and the people are kind of fighting back, not all the people, but like some people are fighting back about it, I go, I bet you there's some political discord in this game, or there's some, like, whatever, sexual orientation stuff in this game and this and that, whatever. It must be something to get the culture war kicked off with this game. So I played this game, and let me tell you something. I'll tell you this right now, folks. There is nothing in this game that indicates anything political or sexual. Fine, there's a thing with like tongues kissing. That was kind of hilarious. Kind of gross, but it was kind of hilarious. But there was nothing else there. It was a nothing burger in terms of that stuff. There was no political discourse in the game at all. None. Zero. And then some people are kind of like nudging towards, well, they're kind of trying to indoctrinate our children with some like this and that. And I'm like, listen, man, I didn't see that either. Okay, there was one point where like a girl holds another girl's hand. As I said in my video, if you watch my review, which nobody watched, the video did not do well. I don't know what's going on. I think like every like 5 or 6 months, my channel gets hit. Not the live stuff, but my channel gets hit every like 5 or 6 months by the YouTube algorithm. It kind of knocks you out of the algorithm, and you kind of have to bring yourself back into the algorithm. It's a fucking bullshit. That's what happens when you have a company that has AI running the show. But what are you going to do, right? And so, like, I got knocked out of the algorithm because I'm looking at my videos, and my last 4 or 5 videos have tanked. Like, way lower than expectations. The only one that did well was, like, before the new algorithm change. It was a couple thousand views on that one. After that, like, they're just not doing well, right? So, anyways, what I said in the video when it came to, like, girls holding hands. When my wife gets drunk at the bar, like, my neighbor's wife, like, they go out together. We're all buddies. Like, everybody on the street, we all hang out together. We call ourselves the street family, right? They get drunk and they're holding hands while they're walking to the bathroom when we're going to the bar and stuff. Does that mean that there's some kind of something there? No. Like, you know what I mean? Or if we were dancing and stuff, like having a kitchen dance party or whatever, and like, you know, one of the other girls slaps my wife in the ass or something, like, just, and everybody get, you know, we all get a good laugh or whatever, and they're just having a good time. Does that mean something? No. It means nothing. There was literally nothing in this game that indicated anything that would create or kick off a culture war. And that's why I can't figure out what the fuck is going on with this game. Why is there so much fighting and this and that or whatever? I can't figure it out. Maybe I'm just ignorant to it in this particular case. But like I told you guys before, my woke radar is like usually like this. It's at high alert all the time. If there's some like bullshit going on out there that you know is just shoved in there out of force or whatever, you know I'll be all over that. But it was not in this game. But it is not this day. It was not in this game, not at all. So where is it coming from? The only thing I can think of is that, you know, there are some outlets out there and people, whatever, you're allowed to feel however you want to feel or talk about however you want to talk. But there's a lot of people, I think the culture war has kind of dipped off a little bit when people realize that, like, hey, man, listen, some people were talking shit about it, kind of got caught about it when they realize, like, when they say, like, in a Twitter conversation, they're saying, Well, I would never play a game like that. And I'm like, so you're talking shit about it, but you never played it. I'm like, immediately your credibility is gone. And I said, you make me look like a jackass because people would rope me into like an anti-woke crowd because of stupid shit like that. And then I'm like, listen, man, I'm not totally, anti-woke or whatever. But I mean, if there's something that is literally just disingenuous, I'm an anti-disingenuous person. So if people put it there for like disingenuous reasons or for nefarious reasons, like trying to get a political point across and just being an asshole about it or whatever, then I'm going to be like, fuck you, man. That's not organic. That's not, like, you can smell it from a mile away, right? You guys know what I'm talking about. If it's not genuine, if it's a disingenuous take or a disingenuous argument or whatever and shoved into something, you could smell it from a mile away and people reject it. People just naturally reject it because they know that they're being bamboozled. This is not the case here. So how did this game get roped into all that other shit? I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense. But on top of all that, I'm not defending it, nor am I trashing it. I gave it a 7.5, and that's it. People can write whatever they want. You want to give it a 10 and say it's the most amazing thing since, it's the most amazing thing ever. Fine, you could say whatever you want. But the people at the end of the day will decide for themselves, right? That's how I do it, because guess what I did? I sat down, I played it, I finished it, then I went back, and then I completed it, and then I did a review on it. So therefore, I have the authority to speak on the game because I actually have thoroughly played this game. And I can tell you that whatever people are fighting about ain't there. I don't know, it's a big nothing burger to me, man. Yeah, we do live in a clown world, Grandpa Barbecue. And the problem is, it comes from everywhere. That's the problem. It comes from everywhere. You know what I mean? Oh, Sofa King. Yeah, well, they got their own problems like with some of that stuff over there. Yeah, I see what you're saying, brother. Yeah, there's an inconsistency in terms of their reviews. Absolutely. Z Birdman, how you doing, buddy? There's an inconsistency there. And that's not even like a taste thing at one point. Now you're just like going, oh, yeah. He goes, I'm here, Magbutt, been hanging out all stream. Well, thank you, brother. You know what I mean? So, like, there's a lot of that going around where you're just like, okay, well, what the hell is, the inconsistency there. Now you have to ask yourself, like, about certain media or whatever. But if you think about it at the end of the day, there are only a handful of, like, actual media outlets that have talented, qualified people working there. I'm just going to say it like it is. Because there are a lot of outlets out there, smaller ones, whatever else, and they're just writing reviews or writing articles while they're sitting on the toilet on their cell phone. Bad grammar, bad spelling, poor sentence structure. It's like a fucking caveman wrote it. And you're like, did this person even graduate elementary school, never mind high school or college or university? And it's like, how are you writing for them? You can't even speak. You know what I mean? And so, like, you read this stuff, it's not professional. And so when you have that kind of thing and someone's sitting there on the John taking a dump and they're doing like a hit piece on this and that because of whatever political beliefs they're into or whatever they're into, you know what I mean? That's the kind of stuff where you look at, like, disingenuous takes. Well, yeah, just gooners play Stellar Blade. No, Stellar Blade is the best fucking game that came out in 2024. Hands down. But I'm a gamer. I'm going to look at it as a gamer. I'm not going to look at it because of her ass cheeks. I'm going to look at it as a game, and it was an amazing game. I showed my daughter the game, by the way, just as today. She wanted to see it because all my playlist in the car, I have Spotify in the car, whatever, right? And one of the songs from Stellar Blade actually came up, and we were taking my son to his soccer game, and she goes, "What's this from?" Because it sounds kind of like anime-ish, and my daughter loves like anime music and like those K-pop Demon Hunter things and all that stuff. And she heard it, and it kind of sounded like that, right? And she goes, "What's that from?" And I said, "Oh, it's from a game that came out a couple years ago called Stellar Blade. It's my favorite game of 2024. She goes, "Can I see it?" So I showed her a trailer. I showed her the story trailer, and she goes, "Oh, that looks really cool." She goes, "Can I see the game, like the gameplay?" So I pulled up a gameplay trailer. She watched that, and she's like, "Dad, can I have that game? I really want it. It looks really good." Right? So what did she base it on? She based it on its presentation, its great gameplay, and everything else. She's not looking at it going, "Oh, wow, look, it's objectifying women because her ass is hanging out," or this and that. Or what. No, she goes, this game looks awesome. Can I have it? Like, you know what I mean? Anyways. There's not much else to say about Mixtape. Like, there really isn't anything to say. I think it was a big, gigantic, nothing burger of a fight. I don't know how it trended on social media. I know people were all at each other's throats. They had YouTubers going after media guys going after YouTubers, people in the Twitter streets fighting. It was people in live chats fighting. It was insane. Jay Silver, it was my game of 2024. Stellar Blade. I can't wait for Stellar Blade 2. Josh Duckwall. LFL asked in the chat, he goes, what console or system do your kids prefer? They both play PlayStation 5. What's up, Greg? Writing is a lost art now. You're absolutely right. Yeah, both of my kids are ponies.
Ponies and ponies and ponies and ponies and ponies and ponies and ponies.
Like my whole house. My whole house is full of ponies. Me included. We're all ponies. Can't escape it. So anyways, that's it about the Mixtape situation. Now, there is one last thing here I wanted to talk about because, well, not one last thing. There's two other things. I'm just going to briefly touch on this GTA 6 trailer thing. I'm like literally going to talk about it for like a minute just because I think it was funny. How funny is it getting now that as each day passes, this GTA 6 trailer is making people lose their fucking minds? What's up, Daniel? Daniel says, drop a like for Mag. Yes, thank you. Let's go. Drop that mic. Drop that mic. Drop that like. Don't drop that mic. Drop the like. Talos Ray, how you doing, man? Nice to see you in the chat, buddy. It was nice to see you last night in the news chat. Mag lives in the stables. Yeah, let's go. You want to play the song again? Let's go. The song plays again. I live in the stables, baby. Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast guy. And today we're going to be talking about PlayStation. There it is. But you know what happens in my house? Let me tell you what happens in my house. Okay, look. There's the PlayStation. There's the Xbox. Look at this. They don't care. They make love to each other. They don't care. There ain't no fighting in this house. Okay, anyways, let's get back to this GTA 6 bullshit. Every day that's like, everybody's like, it's coming tomorrow. It just keeps getting funnier as each day passes. As each day passes, it gets funnier and funnier and funnier. I'm loving it. I hope they don't release a trailer until July. And you know why? I want to see people lose their minds over this. And they are losing their minds. It's getting, like I said, I'm not kidding. It's getting funnier and funnier by the day. Oh, Deceiver, you clipped that? Let's go. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Bring that meatloaf, baby.
Meatloaf! Fuck!
Yeah. That's funny. I hope they don't drop it till July. I don't give a shit. I don't care. The game's coming out November 19th. I don't care if I don't see another second of it. I don't care if I don't see another second of it until they drop it on November 19th. I mean, I will, and of course I'll cover it, and of course I'll be excited for it, but if you left it to me, I'd be like, fuck it. I don't want to see another trailer. No marketing. Done. I think it gets funnier by the second. Poor Lono. Leave him alone. If anybody doesn't know who Lono is, it's my friend over at Reforge Gaming. He's done it a couple times, and I mean, hey man, he gets the traffic and he gets the hits on it. Why not, right? Why not? He gets he'll do like a 6-hour stream of like the GTA 6 trailer waiting room, and like, oh my god, that man does numbers. Which controller do I prefer? I prefer this generation. The DualSense is way better than the Xbox controller. Go ahead, throw your stones. Throw your stones. This is the best controller this generation. It's heavy in a good way. It's meaty. It's solid. It's got 3D audio built into it. The haptic feedback is unmatched. The rumble and the haptic feedbacks, no one else makes a controller like this. Now, last generation, Xbox, best controller. The generation before that, Xbox, best controller. PlayStation 1, 2, 3, and 4 were the worst controllers in the industry, in my opinion. This is the best thing that they've ever done. This DualSense is the best controller they've ever done. But up until now, they went 0 for 4. So right now, they're 1 for 5. Xbox is 2 for 4. Why do I say that? Because the Duke controller was the dumbest thing I've ever fucking held in my hand in my entire life. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just telling you like it is. I think the controller sucked. You know what else I think sucked? The N64. It looked like a 3-ended dildo that you'd see like on OnlyFans or something. I'm like, what is this stupid thing? The N64, the Jaguar. Remember the Atari Jaguar? That controller was absolutely atrocious. And the original Xbox Duke. Garbage controllers. Garbage. The white and black button. What the fuck is this, roulette? But the Xbox 360 is the best controller, period. Unmatched. Xbox One improved on it. Loved it. Now, the series controllers, they didn't really make any changes. So, I'm just leaving you in the neutral zone, so to speak, because you're in the neutral zone now, because you did nothing different between the Xbox One and the Series X. Is the same fucking thing. I think that there was like that lack of pizzazz that probably didn't help with sales either, right? Like, even if you don't have, like, you don't even have to have a powerful console or the best graphics or the best this or the best that or whatever. But if you're just the same old and you don't offer anything different or new or shiny for people to play, like a new toy, then people don't, like, you know what I mean? Like, when I turned on the PS4 to the PS5, it was like a new I turned on the PS5 like, wow, look at this. New experience, new music, new dancey things. And don't tell me that shit is not important. And you know why I'll call you out on that? Because the minute Asha Sharma released the Xbox new Signia, everybody lost their fucking minds. So don't contradict yourselves. When I turned on a PS5, I was like, wow, everything's new. There's like little explosions and little dancey lights and stuff and the new music and this and that. And then the DualSense 5 with all the cool features with Astrobot. Couldn't match it. I remember when the PS5 came out, Randall Thor was talking about it. He says, man, this because the PS5 controller is the best, is unbelievable. It's the best thing I've played. He's like, you could feel sand crunching in your hands. You could feel the pitter-patter of raindrops on the controller. He goes, it just adds so much more to the experience. And Randall Thor, believe it or not, was the one who actually sold me on getting the PS5 day one. Because not day one, within the first week. Because he got it before I did. And I'm like, I need this now. And like I said, don't fraud yourselves. Don't fraud yourselves by saying, oh, well, it's just superficial jazzy things that, like, you know, make it look new and exciting. Well, yeah, because like I said, when Asha Sharma dropped the Xbox Insignia, showed the new startup screen, everybody fucking came in their pants and lost their minds. So don't tell me that that's not important, because, I mean, it clearly was important for some people. Right? So, you know what I'm saying? It's all about that pizzazz. But when I turned on my Xbox One X and turned on my Series X, it was no different. And I'm like, this is so boring. It's so corporate. It was so like, blech. You know what I'm saying? I turned it on. I'm like, okay, same shit. I think it was like just a faster script, like a faster loading. That's it. What the hell is it called? What the fuck is that thing called where you just go back, instant, whatever, you go back into the game? God damn it. I can't remember the name. Quick resume. There it is. Quick resume. So, you know what I mean? Anyways, you guys asked the question. Now you got my answer, all right? I answer honestly, all right? I don't fuck around here. I don't mess around on this channel. I just say it like it is, whether you like it or not.
You're fucking warned. Don't ever go over my fucking head.
Otherwise, you have to deal with Joe Pesci.
Motherfucker, you.
Anyhow. So the GTA 6 thing, I just wanted to touch on that real quick because I thought it was hilarious. Yeah, quick resume. LFL, yeah, I understood. Yeah. So here's the story. I know, I see the chat now. See, the chat's a little bit delayed. So, like, when the chat comes out, all of a sudden I see quick resume. I see it, like, showed up, like, after I remembered what it is. Now, that's basically it for the topics tonight because it wasn't really much to talk about. We're at the 2-hour mark. However, does that mean we're going anywhere? No. You know what it means? We're going to talk about something that dropped. I'm going to make a video about it tomorrow morning once I gather some more information. But something interesting showed up from my dear friend Jez Corden, who I will be meeting in L.A. We're gonna be drinking together. He's gonna be my drink. I don't give a shit what he says. He's gonna be like, oh, I gotta go write an article for Windows Central. Fuck off! You're drinking with me. You can write articles at 4 a.m. when I drop you off at the hotel and you're wasted. Then you can write articles for Windows Central. So until then, you're mine. We're going out because I know the man drinks, and I drink. And he drinks, and I drink, and I drink, and he drinks. I need a friend. Fuzzy Tomato, what's up, dude? So anyways, courtesy of Jez Corden, he dropped an article right before we went live on this show. Unbelievable. So I'm going to do a video about it tomorrow morning. And I don't give a shit if you guys know about it, okay, because now I'm going to tell you about it. You're going to go back and watch my video tomorrow morning and help me get out of this AI algorithm hell that my channel currently is. Dead time, I want to drink with you. Well then, let's get your ass to LA. Or Toronto, one of the two. Okay, so anyways, back to Jez Corden. Like I said, he released an article just before we went live tonight, and he says he discovered something called Project Saluki. You hear that, folks? Project Saluki. It says a new Xbox Game Pass tier has been unearthed alongside a curious, quote, positron potential disc to digital program, and it could be huge. Very interesting. Dead Time, you going to be in LA? Well, then DM, man. That's what I'm talking about. Get in the DMs. Go on my Twitter DMs. We'll talk. I encourage anybody in the LA area that's actually sane and not a fucking psycho, then come out and meet us. We'll let you know, like, you know, we're hanging out. You know, more than happy. Like, we're going to be at the Games Fest. We're going to be at the Xbox Fan Fest. All over the place. We'll be all over there. Days of Play, I'll be there on Saturday. I'm going to be playing a whole bunch of games there. I'm not allowed to tell you guys about it, but Z Birdman, have a great night, buddy. Thank you for stopping by. Get your ass to Mars. I'm not allowed to talk about the games that I'm going to be playing, but like all day Saturday, I'm going to an IGN. I'm going to an IGN party in the morning. It's going to be wild, and then we're going to do the Days of Play stuff all day. I'm going to be playing games that like don't come out until like next year sometime, and some sneak peeks at other stuff. And again, I'm under NDA for all this stuff, so I can't talk about it, but it'll be exciting, and hopefully they allow me to tell you guys when I'm there, because I'm going to be filming and vlogging everything that's going on there within reason, because there's some behind closed door stuff that I literally have to have no cameras, no cell phones, no nothing, and I have to like leave it out, like put it in a bag or whatever, and then I can watch the presentations. But everything else that they allow me to do, like I'm going to be playing Gears while I'm there. That should be cool. You know what I mean? Anyways, let's get back to this thing. Project Saluki, a new Game Pass tier. Allow me to read portions of this article. This is courtesy of Jez Corden. You want to read more in detail, go to Windows Central. You can check it out. And like I said, he dropped it about 40 minutes before the show started tonight. 45 minutes, actually. And he says, the newest Xbox Game Pass tiers appear to be specifically targeting the lucrative Chinese market, and is Microsoft also working on a disc-to-digital program? Very interesting. So, yes, Josh Duckwall, I will be playing Gears before everybody else. So it'll be very interesting. Before the betas and all that kind of stuff. It'll be very cool. So he says here in this article, and like I said, this is all new to me. So like I don't have this in the top of my head where I could just like regurgitate what I read or whatever. I'm literally reading this verbatim because I didn't even know this happened. And like I said, it happened right before the show. New Xbox CEO Ashish Sharma has already hinted at a big China expansion for Microsoft's gaming operations, and we might be on deck for the first details. Let me just skim through here. Like I said, this is very unprofessional right now because I didn't even know this came out, so I didn't have any notes or anything, or I didn't have this in my mind. The first is Project Saluki, which seems to be a brand new Xbox Game Pass tier set specifically designed for the Chinese market. Saluki seems to represent not one but several Game Pass tiers and rewards specifically tailored for China's unique regulatory environment and gamer preferences. Details beyond that are scant at this time. Okay. So that's the first thing. No, that won't be it for Gears, Dallas. It's going to do well. This one is going to do very well. I assure you. Let's talk about a few things. Xbox does not have hardware. They stopped producing the Series X, I think, 2 years ago. That I reported on my channel on XNC. The Series X was no longer being produced. Like literally 2 years ago, they stopped production of it. They're still producing the Series S, but they haven't been producing them now. They stopped production. They basically stopped production. What they're doing now, and I've told you guys this before, for anybody who was not in the know or didn't hear what I had said before, either on XNC or right here on this show, is that they were taking the consoles from overseas that weren't selling, like, for example, like in the United Arab Emirates or Turkey and like all these other places that they had Xbox consoles sitting there gathering dust. What they did is they took them back, okay? And that's why a lot of these, a lot of the consoles were coming off shelves. Microsoft was actually taking them back. And what they were doing is refurbishing the power source, because the power source, as you know, in other countries is different, right? So like when I go to Germany in September, I had to buy a fucking adapter just to charge my cell phone. You know what I mean? Because I get the different plugs and different power sources and all that shit, right? So we're doing that. So what they did is they're refurbishing Series S's and whatever X's are out there. They're refurbishing the power source so that it's compatible with North America and bringing that hardware that are still boxed or whatever. They just put it back in the box, whatever. And they're sending it back, power your dreams and all that shit. And they're sending it back to North America in anticipation of Call of Duty and GTA 6. Which then in turn, as someone earlier said in the chat, which would be a great idea for Xbox to do, lower your prices in the fall. Can you imagine if they lowered the price in the fall? They could get a little jump there. They ain't going to beat nobody, but it would certainly be a nice jump to their system. Right? So anyways, now the thing is, some people are like, yeah, but there was reports that they ordered 5 million chipsets from AMD and this and that. They did. Those chipsets are not used for new consoles. They're not producing them. They are not making new consoles. They haven't been doing it. Jez Corden himself, after, I've been talking about that for damn near a year. And even Jez just talked about it like a week ago, saying they don't have the hardware. They're purposely trying to tank producing any more hardware. They use those chipsets for the cloud Blade servers, not for new consoles. They're not producing new ones. They are refurbishing ones that were not sold in other parts of the world. There it is. There's your answer, okay? So is everybody straight on that now? Okay. So now the reason why I brought that up is because if you hear what Jez says here in this article, specifically tailored for China's unique regulatory environment and gamer preferences. Details beyond that are scarce at this time, or scant, at this time. This leads me to believe, that this will be a online service only. This will be a cloud-based, maybe not their cloud. It might be part of their infrastructure. I don't know how they're going to do it. It will not be hardware-based because they're not producing new consoles. Why the hell would they have a new Game Pass initiative in China without new hardware? It's going to be accessed from online only, I guarantee it. So there you go. So that's what I'm trying to say there. So basically, I think that this thing does exist. It's going to be something that people are going to be able to access as an app that, of course, the Chinese government can control because China has very strict regulations. Like, for example, my brother travels to China 3 times a year for business, and like he's not even allowed to use WhatsApp. He can't use Facebook. He can't use internet. He could use their internet. He can't use any American apps, North American apps, anything like that. Can't communicate in any which way or form. All of that has to be shut down at the border. Like as soon as you get there, they shut your phone down. Right? So there you go. Dead time. He just says, I was in China a couple weeks ago. Everything is regulated as fuck. Yeah, dude. It's because, they're a communist government. I'm not saying it's because they're communist, but it's a communist government. They rule the roost. Yeah, I know VPN does work over there. Yes, you're right. My brother does use that to be able to communicate with us in other ways. But but basically all that stuff, anything from Meta, Google, Amazon, all that shit, it's turned off for the regular people. Unless they have a VPN that works. Now, the thing is, what I'm trying to say here is that this China thing sounds like it's going to be an online-only thing because they certainly do not have the hardware to back that up, nor do I think hardware would do well over there. But as an app, very similar to what Asha's doing talking to Netflix, Very similar to what Asha is doing talking to Disney, by the way. She didn't just talk to Netflix, she also talked to Disney. Right? This sounds like it's online only and it's going to be accessible through there. And that's why I don't think they're too worried about the Helix being as expensive as it is. Because they know that the majority of people are not going to buy a Helix because of the price tag, right? And therefore, their internal projections said it themselves. I mean, it's not coming from me. Their internal projections pointed them at less than 10 million units sold. Right? So if they have less than 10 million units sold, which is their projection, and they even said this is going to be expensive and they ain't subsidizing shit on this thing. They want you to access one way or another. It's either going to be through your Series X or your Series S, which will be supported for another 5 years beyond this year. So into 2030, 2031, series consoles, at least 2031, series consoles will continue to be supported. Right? So there you have that access. And then at some point, I know they've been working on this, is that they've been experimenting with utilizing the Series X and the Series S specifically as a conduit for the cloud access. So you'll still be able to, like GeForce Now, you'll be able to play like 4K 60 FPS, this, that, beep, blah, 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 and you'll be able to do it on a Series S because it'll be carried through the cloud. Your console is just going to act as a conduit to access the cloud. Now, if you don't even have that, very much like GeForce Now, you could just access it right on your monitor, on your screen or whatever. Neil Gushwa, how you doing, buddy? So there it is. Now Asha's talking to Netflix, or she did talk to Netflix. She's talking to Disney. Now this whole China thing is starting to come out. You see the play here, folks? The play here is that a very small, I would say less than 5% of the Xbox community is going to buy a Helix because the price tag. And it's fine, whatever. It's going to be for enthusiasts, okay, guys? Like, expect it to sell about as much as, a little bit more. It'll sell more than, like, the ROG Xbox Ally X because not everybody wants a handheld, but, and that was expensive too. But still, at the end of the day, expect maybe double or triple those. I would say triple those numbers, but that's the kind of audience you're looking for. It's going to be a very niche, very small, very dedicated audience that is going to buy the Helix. The average Joe ain't going out to buy, anywhere from 800, 900,000, whatever the hell they're going to charge for this thing. Okay? We all know this. Let's not lie to ourselves. But who cares? It doesn't really matter. That's not their point. Their point is accessibility. I don't give a shit if they sell 1 million of them. It doesn't affect me in any which way or form. If there's some other way that you can access the Xbox ecosystem, that's all that really should matter. So you utilize your Series X and S, and you utilize the cloud, which it sounds like they're going to be doing with China. Not the cloud, but as an app that they can regulate and control. Right? Well, there you go. You could see a glimpse into what they perceive to be the majority of their users going forward, right? So there it is. So very interesting, yeah, very interesting. So that's the story. I'll keep reading some of the article if you guys like. China, let me see. Hold on. It says China is an incredibly important and increasingly lucrative market for big gaming companies. China is, however, incredibly difficult for Western companies to break into. Microsoft already has significant operations in China via Activision Blizzard in partnerships with the likes of NetEase and other Chinese staples. There you go. Exactly what I just said. The specifically tailored Xbox Game Pass offering will likely revolve around titles that have been verified by Chinese regulatory rules and perhaps focus more heavily on in-game currencies and the like. There you go. Traditionally, China was a mobile skewing market, but recent games like Black Myth Wukong have seen China break into AAA core gaming in a big way. Some analysts project China could surpass the United States as the world's biggest gaming market in 2026, with growth already outpacing traditional Western markets. Very interesting. And now this other one. Now this is the other part of it. So that's that first thing, this whole China situation. Now we got this codename Positron, and he says, from what we can tell, could be some form of disc-to-digital entitlement, which is a lot of young kids have a lot of entitlement these days, disc-to-digital entitlement program. The details here are incredibly scant right now, and investigations are ongoing. It might not be exactly as it seems right now from the details we received, which he hasn't said yet. He's probably playing that close to his chest for now. And he says, so take this with a huge pinch of salt and a healthy dose of speculation for now. And he says one more thing about this. And he says, but it would make sense. I thoroughly expect the next-gen Xbox Helix console PC hybrid to be without a disk drive, which is, I think that's pretty obvious at this point. Most of these new consoles are having that. He goes, hints I've received about the nature of the box increasingly point to the idea that it will be a fully digital system, very much like a PS5 Pro. It goes, similar to today's gaming, and of course gaming PCs, laptops, and most modern devices. Indeed, the industry for discs is on its last legs with Blu-ray sales. Okay, yeah. All right, and so there it is. And I would imagine also the PlayStation 6 is also going to be fully digital, very much like the PS5 Pro. If you want a disc drive, you just pay an extra $100 for it. I kind of see how that goes. Neil Gush was buying it. I'm buying it too. I'm buying the Helix too. However, first of all, I do have one caveat though, Neil. I have one caveat. My only caveat is this, dude. If it doesn't have access to Steam, then that's going to be a big deciding factor for me. That's going to be a big deciding factor for me because at that point I'm going to be like, I already got 2 Xboxes here. What do I need to spend all this other money for? If I'm not going to have access to that other storefront, which is basically, to me, and I think a lot of people were talking about it, was a big selling point, right? So that's a thing. I'm not sure. Hey, Mohammed, how you doing? Sonsaskeda? Sonsaskeda! He goes, are you doing a meet and greet in LA? Well, we're going to be like floating around. I was saying earlier on the show, dude, I was saying like, we're going to be around like all these different places. And like, I just let people know, I'm like, listen, man, if you're like part of the community and you're like, you're in the areas, you're in the, you live in the LA area or whatever, we'll be like, hey man, we're hanging out here tonight or this and that, whatever. Yeah, absolutely. It'll be like, well, I'll tell people, I'll be like, hey man, we're hanging out here tonight. Anybody want to come by and say hi? You know, you can find us. Not everybody, because maybe not everybody wants to, some people just want to be private or whatever. That's fine. I'll just say me. I'll be like, listen, man, I'm hanging out, with a couple of dudes or whatever. We're just hanging out, and we don't mind if anybody wants to come by and hang out. Josh Duckwall, I would 100% go to Fort Worth. I love Texas. Anyways, what the hell was I talking about? What the hell were we talking about? I got all distracted. Oh, right, the whole disk drive thing and everything else, yeah. Yeah, so like all digital makes a lot of sense. Now, we were talking about Helix and like the Steam thing. If Steam is not on Helix, that's going to be a major selling point and a major problem for them. Because then you're going to be like, well, what the fuck do I need this for? I already have access to my Xbox ecosystem. I have a PC, which I don't really use for gaming, but I could. And I have a Series X and a Series S. And I'm like, I don't feel the need for this. So I probably wouldn't buy it. Not for the prices that it may be, because don't forget, guys, even $800, $900 US, that is a hefty price tag up here in Canada, and our cost of living is way higher than yours. And we are one of the most heavily taxed nations on the planet. Like, for example, $900 US, the PS5 Pro is right now, right? That is... Holy shit. Okay, let me just do the math here. 1231 plus... It's $1,400. It's $1,400 for a PS5 Pro here in Canada right now. That is fucking egregious. Maybe that's just from a direct translation. So let me actually go to GameStop. Or let me go to Best Buy. Let's go to bestbuy.ca and let me see what they actually... Because sometimes they don't do a direct translation. So let me just, before I fraud myself out, PS5 Pro... console. So it's $1,100 plus tax. So $1,100 plus 38%. Okay, so it's $1,250. So it's $1,250 here in Canada. So now, if you start climbing above that, getting to the 1,000 range or whatever, yeah, then Helix is going to become very expensive for something that I already have access to. That's going to be a big problem for them because and the other problem is, I'm not going to get in this conversation, but I'm just saying. Another problem possibly with that entire situation is that if you do have Steam on there, people are just going to go to Steam because they have the better store. They have the best store on the planet. And they have the best sales. And they have the best... Everybody's going to buy shit on Steam. And you know Steam ain't going to be sitting there going, oh, it's okay, Xbox. I'll take 15. You think Santa Claus from fucking Valve is going to say that? He's going to be like, I'll take 15. You take 50. No, he can tell Microsoft to go fuck themselves. He says, if they got Steam, they have access to Steam on your box. I take my 30% and you guys can go about your merry way. See you later. You know what I mean? What the hell does he care? I know they have a good working relationship, but work and business, business and relationships are two different things entirely. He's just going to tell them to fuck off. And so now the thing is, if you look at it at that point, if people start dominating the Steam store on a Helix, what's the point? The Microsoft's getting no money from that. Doesn't make any sense. So there's arguments for both sides. There's a possibility, as I'm just telling you right now. Yes, Talos Ray, $1,400 for a PS5 Pro at EB Games. Yeah, there you go. There's a possibility that this box may not have Steam on it. It may just because, they've never said anything. I mean, I know it's a little early. It's a year and a half before. But they never really officially said anything. But the thing is, what they did say was where you could play your Xbox and your PC games. They did not say your Steam games. They said your PC games. I don't know what that means. I don't fucking know, man. But if it has Steam, day one, without question, a Helix will be right here. I will get rid of my... And that's the thing, guys. Be a smart shopper. I told you guys before. And by the way, I had some people reach out to me in the private chat. Shout out to Dusty and stuff. He's saying, by the way, I'm doing what you said. He goes, I'm putting away some money every month or whatever from now until the launch of Helix, which should be probably November 27, give or take, right? Somewhere around there. I said, put $50 a month away. Put $50 away a month. That's nothing. That's not even that's not even a bill. Put $50 away from now until that. You won't even know it's gone. You won't even know it's missing. Because when you think about it, how many months do you go by? You just piss away money you didn't even realize you have. You know what I mean? It's just the way it is, right? Put $50 away a month from now. And then when a Helix comes out, that's what you want to buy, or a PS6, that's what you want to buy, guess what? Or you want to buy a Steam machine, guess what? You got the money sitting there, and give it to someone you trust, like your wife, your husband, your mom, your dad, whoever, and be like, do not let me take this money, hide it. Every month I'm going to give you $50. By the time the console comes out, you already paid for it, and you didn't, and essentially it costs you nothing out of pocket, right away. Anyway, the point is, if Helix is on there, and then the other thing is, trade in your old hardware. Just get rid of it. What the fuck are you holding on? I know so many guys are just hanging on to this dusty-ass hardware, and I'm like going, do you ever play it? No. Do you ever turn it on? No. Is it collecting dust? Yes. Are there roaches inside that fucking PS3? Yes. Then trade it in while it still has value. You know what I'm saying? If Helix has Steam, I will be getting a Helix day one right here, because then I get to access everything I want. I get to access my Xbox ecosystem, which I have hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of games. I think I got 700 or 800 games on my Xbox. And my friends list, I have over 7,000 people on my friends list on my Xbox. Oh! Right? And then on top of that, I get access to Steam and I can play in a living room. That's a win-win-win for me. So of course I'll get that. Day one. However, you know what else I'm going to do? I'm going to trade in my Series X. I'm going to trade in my Series S, which will both hold their value. And guess what? You could knock another $400 off that price. Because what am I going to do with that? Just let it sit there? Stupid. Get rid of it. When I get a PS6, which I'm getting day one, I am trading in my PS5 Pro, and I guarantee I can get $400 trade-in on that. Maybe even more. Maybe even $500 trade-in. Or I can go to Facebook Marketplace. I could easily sell a mint condition, because I take care of my shit, a mint condition PS5 Pro on Facebook Marketplace for $500. Easily sell it there. You know what I mean? Get rid of your old shit. But anyway, sorry, I just wanted to... I know I went off on a rant there, but, you know. Father Alex says, Mag, I'd rather give that 50 to the church. Father Alex, the man of the cloth. Good boy. Hey, Noof, how you doing, buddy? Noof in the chat says, I'm good with the X until Xbox proves to me they got their shit together. Fair enough. Fair enough, Noof. And if you got... Dude, hear me out, Noof. If you got the X, it's going to be supported until like 2031 at least. At least. They cut off the last gen consoles like last year. And they were still putting Call of Duty on there all up until like fall of 25. You know what I'm saying? Jay Silver asked in the chat, he goes, Mag, do you see this Helix S being possible? Yeah, Colt kind of hinted at it. I could see something like that, but like, do they want to go through the same vitriol that they went through this generation? That's going to be like, you know what I mean? Because like, you know, the Series S was like the punching bag of this entire generation or whatever, right? And like, do they want that again? Sorry, Noof, I didn't see you in the chat earlier, buddy. I looked up and it says boom, boom, kaboom, hey, Meg. Sorry, I didn't see you, brother. But I see you. I see you now. Backstage videos. What's up, dude? He goes, hey, Mag, I'm in the GTA 5 mood while I wait for GTA 6, so I got it installing. You know, funny you say that, Backstage. My son and all his school friends all started playing GTA Online again. All of them. And I'm like, dude, what are you doing? And he goes, all of us got back into GTA Online. We're doing like heists and we're doing all kinds of cool shit and whatever. And they're all playing GTA 5 again. It is the lasting power of that game is absolutely unbelievable. Now pushing polygons, that's different. That's different. He says in the chat here, goes, I like playing old stuff, so I keep me old hardware. I got an HDMI N64. Okay, that's different, pushing polygons, because as an enthusiast, you're keeping your hardware because you continue to use it, right? But there's so many people out there who just have the hardware and it's just sitting there. It becomes a paperweight, and they're just like, it's just rotting away in a corner, getting all dusty and dirty and disgusting. And it's just like, why? What are you doing that for? Just get rid of it and get the new shit. And like I said, you'll get some money for it instead of it sitting on the floor becoming a roach motel. You know what I'm saying? And we got Deakins coming in, dropping a $2 super chat. Thank you so much, my friend. And he says, for $2, he says, no disk drive for the Helix? I hope not. No, there's no disk drive. There's no disk drive. Now, if this disk-to-digital thing is happening, that's exactly what these corpos want you to do. They want you to get rid of your physical media for a couple of reasons. A, because the new hardwares are not going to have them. Sure, you could buy them separately, and I think you will continue to buy. You'll continue to be able to buy a disk drive separately for all these different consoles that will be, you know, compatible and whatnot, right? But you see what they're doing. They'll give you an incentive to do it because they want you off physical. What's up, AKL Warrior? How you doing, bud? They want people off of physical. I mean, like, look at, for example, and you know why? Because they want control. That's what it all boils down to. They want control. They hate that people have, like, the unaltered... by the way, do you guys know this? I don't know if you guys knew this, but you know how many movies are out there that have been altered and you don't even realize it? Like, just little details because it doesn't fit a narrative, or it's considered like racist, or it's considered sexist, or it's considered this, or not appropriate for certain political parties and this and that. Like, it's fucked. And when they go to like Netflix and Amazon Prime and all this stuff, they change shit and they don't even know it. And you don't even realize it. You'd be watching a movie you watched 100 times, you may not even see it. And they'll change little things here and there. It's fucking nuts. And that's why I feel like physical media is so important, because you get the original artist's intention from the beginning without any kind of digital interference afterward. It just leads you to believe it's a lot more of that George Orwell 1984 shit where they could basically just mold you into whatever they want you to fucking see. You know what I mean? That's, I don't know. I didn't want to get in that conversation, but it is what it is. Yes, so guys, that was it for the show. We're at 2.5 hours, but you know what? We can continue talking if you like. Would you guys like to continue talking for a bit? Let's talk. However, we're gonna have to do a reload And by reload, I mean unload, because I'm going to go piss again. So I'm going to go pee. Ah, fuck it. Let's go grab a drink. Let's go it. Let's do it. Maverick says they do it with books too. We're going to get into this conversation in a moment. But anyways, anybody who was there for that, listen, we're still going to talk gaming stuff. We're still going to talk whatever. But like basically we're at the point where, you know what? We're going to talk about whatever the hell we want. This is what I like to call on the show community talk. Okay? I put this in the... Oh! I just realized something. I forgot to write down the timestamps. It's going to be so funny because like I don't know when the fuck we did anything tonight. I know it's 2 hours and 25 minutes. I'll put community talk. I'm supposed to write the shit down and I totally forgot. We're going to talk about Xbox news. We'll put that at like an hour and 50. And then everything else, I'm just going to make it up. Can you imagine someone like skimming through going, oh, I don't want to hear this fucking asshole talking for like 3 hours. Let me just skim to my favorite part. And then like they'll skim to like a timestamp and it's totally wrong because I'm just guessing. Oh, he's in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. He's in the chat.
But the cream will rise to the top.
Oh, he's in the chat.
Lordy frickin' God!
It's Creed. Come on, Creed. Come on, paper champion. Hey, boy. You better get that bad look off your face. I'm gonna wipe it off. Hey, woman. Hey, woman. Why don't you come over to my house? Come to my apartment this weekend. I'll show you what it's like to be with a real man. My prediction? Pain. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. I give you every single Creed quote I can remember. Not Creed. Clubber Lang. So whenever I see Creed and I see Creed 20 Blast in the chat, that's all I can think of. Come on, Creed. Come on, paper champion. All right, let me go pee. Let me go grab a beer. I'll be right back. Let's party. There's no easy way out. There's no shortcut home. Come on, man. As soon as we got it all in get it in my head, all of a sudden there it is, man. Noisy Mofo, did I even say hi to you? Magnum Meg, if you pee a lot, you might have diabetes. Dude, how many times do I got to tell you? I drank 3 bottles of water and a 2-liter, whatever, pineapple cup in the last 3 hours. You be pissing like a racehorse, too. I drink a monster load of water. That's all I drink. I drink water. Oh, Neil? Yeah, right here, buddy. There it is. The official beer of the World Cup, ladies and gentlemen. The official beer of the World Cup. There it is. There it is. All right, let's crack a beer. Oh, that sound is so legendary. I love it. So magical. Chava, your podcast is the best, Meg. Thank you. Oh, struggle boxing. Come on. I walked right into that. That's it. It's all my own fault. I'm the idiot.
What an idiot! Oh, what a loser!
I walked right into that. I said, you drink a monster load? Pause. Yeah, no kidding. Deceiver, I'm 3 beers in, only 1 pee. Okay. I have drank like 5 pints and then not pissed once, okay? It's when I get into the water that it becomes a situation. Captain Chats, you can only drink for bottles? Yeah, you know the problem with bottles are? They're too small. They're too small. They're too small. Like, when I get a bottle of beer, right? I'm like, yeah, you know, cheers. I go, boop, boop, boop. I go, where did it go? Like, I drink the whole beer in one shot because I usually drink tall boys, right? And as tall boys are like a beer and a half or almost 2 beers, whatever, right? Yo, JD Spaff, how's it going, buddy? Nice to see you in the chat. So, like, the bottles are too small. I'm piling through these things like shots. It's like, right? Because they're too tiny. Yo, you're wicked hot. What's up, dude? Yeah. So that's why. Anyways, like I said, folks, anybody coming here for whatever reason, this is now the community talk time. It is now 2.5 hours into the show. So let's talk about whatever the hell you guys want. All right? Whatever you guys want. You want to talk movies? You want to talk books? You want to talk music? You want to talk video games? You want to keep talking video games? Let's keep talking video games. I talked video games for 2.5 hours straight without even taking a breath. But we can keep talking about video games because that's what we play. Or we could talk about movies. It's Michelob Ultra. I keep it light these days, dude. I can't deal with the fucking hangovers anymore, man. I can't do it. I can't handle the hangovers anymore. Like I can have like a Stella, or I can have like a couple of pints of Guinness. I can have like 2 pints of Guinness, no problem, whatever, right? Maybe even 3. But like after that, dude, I gotta go right back to like the light beer because otherwise I am fucked. And I don't mean drunk. My tolerance is like, well, a little bit embarrassingly high, but either way, my tolerance is good. It's just the next day. God damn it, I pay for it these days, dude. D. Kintz, he's asking, what's the heaviest band you listen to? Okay, the heaviest band. I mean, that's tough. I mean, I like Pantera. Like, were you talking about, like, metal and shit? I like Pantera. I like Anvil. You know, like, I mean, I wouldn't consider Metallica too heavy. Their earlier stuff, sure, like the thrash stuff was really like heavy. I like that stuff. I like Anthrax, early Anthrax, like from like the early 80s Anthrax. Amazing. I hope that helps. Herb Alpert, yeah, oh, yes, metal, yeah, okay. I would think like some of those bands. And then like there's some other stuff like out there, like you know, like there's Slayer out there. I've never been a huge fan of Slayer because I find that like some of the speed metal is just like a little bit too, like it doesn't have like a I don't know. There's like not a groove to it. Like I've never been a huge fan of speed metal. You know what I'm saying? Cannibal Corpse, you know, Decapitated Saints. Sorry, Father Alex, it's a real band. I swear to God, it's a real band called Decapitated Saints. You know what I mean? Like some hardcore shit, right? But like, I don't like some of the stuff because it sounds ridiculous. Like I'm like listening to some of these guys and they're just going, and I'm like, what the fuck is he saying? You know what I mean? Except that's a good band. Yeah, I mean this is like from the metal side of things, right? I listen to everything. I listen to metal. I listen to jazz. I listen to fucking guys. You guys. I'm not even kidding. I go to the opera. It's expensive, so I don't go often. But like, I go to the opera. I go see musicals. I go to Broadway. I love that shit too. You know, I love all that stuff. I love classics. Like I'm talking like crooners classics. Like that's some of my favorite music out there. You know, your Frank Sinatra's, your Dean Martins, all that kind of stuff. I love that shit. You know, Beyond the Sea. You know, like I love all that stuff, man. It's great. I listen to classic rock. I listen to hardcore hip hop. Not the new shit. The new shit is garbage. Shut the fuck up. You don't even know what that's not hip hop. Okay. No. Give me Busta Rhymes. Give me Wu-Tang Clan. Give me Redman. Give me Run DMC. Give me Big Daddy Kane. Give me Special Ed. Should I go on? Give me Biz Markie. Give me Public Enemy. Give me NWA. The Game. Dr. Dre. All that kind of stuff. Love it. Give me all that. And you listen to these clowns today. They literally just repeat the same words over and over. No flow. No nothing. You know what I mean? Garbage. Garbage. I like a couple of Drake songs. Ice-T, yeah. Ice-T. Ice-T's best album. Let me tell you Ice-T's best album. Listen, I'm also a hip hop. I'm a music aficionado. I know everything. I know all the bands, all that kind of stuff. Ice-T's best album is Freedom of Speech. Just watch what you say. It's called The Iceberg. If y'all like really remember that shit. Anybody really back in the day remember Ice-T's third album called The Iceberg. Freedom of speech, just watch what you say. Amazing. Now, I also listen to classic rock, hard rock, pop music. I love 80s synth music. Love that shit. Give me Roxy music. Give me the Smiths. I love the Smiths. I love, what the fuck's his name? God damn it. Morrissey. I love Morrissey. He's a prick in real life, but I love his music. I prefer him with the Smiths. I mean, the Smiths is, like, to me, one of my favorite bands of all time. The Doors. The Doors is in my top 3 favorite bands of all time. I love the Doors. I can listen to the Doors over and over. You know, the Rolling Stones, the Beatles, AC/DC. Obviously, I've seen AC/DC 4 times in concert. Black Sabbath. You know, Ozzy solo was good, but, like, not as good as Sabbath. You know how it goes. Father Alex asks in the chat. Sorry, I hope that answered your music question for you. Mag, he goes, King from the Iron Lords was talking about an article that stated that PlayStation is a plastic box with no games. Yeah, I did see that. I don't know what happened with that whole thing. I'm going to look into that tomorrow and see what the hell that was all about. That was really fucking funny, man. I did see that too. And I think it was like someone that used to work at PlayStation or still works at PlayStation. I don't know. I can't remember. But it is really funny. And I need to investigate it. So it was pretty hilarious. Deceiver saying Disturbed. Have you heard Disturbed's new song? I will not I will not what? Hold on, I got it right here. Hold on, it's on my playlist. It's a new song from them. Where are you? Where are you, Disturbed? I know you're right here, buddy. I saw you just the other day. Volbeat is a cool new rock band. If you're into like some of that stuff, they're great. I like Volbeat. Go check. Oh, I Will Not Break from Deceiver. I'm assuming that if you're a big fan of Disturbed, you would know the song Disturbed, I Will Not Break. That's their new song, came out like last year or whatever. Fucking great. Oh, Deceiver. Go do yourself a favor. Go to YouTube after this. Fuck you. After this, and it says not heard the new stuff yet. Go to it and go to Disturbed and put I Will Not Break. It is fucking 10 out of 10, dude. 10 out of 10. Rolling Quartz, all-female rock band from Korea. I will check them out. Listen, man, there's a huge rock scene and metal scene in like the Far East countries, eh? Like Japan is huge on metal. What's it called? The South Korea's huge on metal. They love that shit, man. There's actually a Japanese metal band that I really fucking like, and I can't remember their name. They have a song called Destroy the Boredom. Oh my god, that song kicks so much ass. Destroy the boredom! Dude, fucking rocks. Yeah, anyways, sorry. Oh my god. And we got Neil Gushua, a member for 5 months. Thank you so much, Neil Gushua. And he says, as a top-tier maggot, by the way, I'd like to point that out. And he says in a member chat, oh shit, I thought I just lost my cord there. He goes, isn't it amazing just watching your show flourish? You deserve it, Meg. Oh, dude, thank you so much, man. That's fucking awesome. For all of you, man. Gondor! We're doing it for Gondor. For Gondor. Thank you, man. I appreciate the support, man. I appreciate the kind words because it really helps, man. It really helps. Listen, man, you guys know I struggle with a lot of anxiety issues and stuff like that, man. So, like, there's days I wake up and I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? Like, no one wants to watch me. No one wants to listen to me. No one cares. Like, you know, I'm like, they're just like, my videos are tanking. You know, no one wants to see my shit. You know, like I get in those moods, man. Like tonight, I wish I could lie to you guys. I was exercising before the show, as I always do, because it kind of fucking jacks me up, right? And I was all excited to do the show and all that and whatever. And I'm just like, and then like 10 minutes before, I'm like, I don't even want to go live. Because it eats away at your fucking soul, man. Like people don't realize how rough it can get. You know what I mean? And that's why I'm going to, you know, that's why I push so much for not just men's mental health. I do more for men's mental health, and I'm trying to put more awareness. Yeah, because I am a man, but also because there's a stigma around men's mental health that just suck it up. You're a man. Don't be a pussy, right? And that doesn't fucking help anybody, right? So like, you know, that's a whole thing, right? So thank you for the kind words. I appreciate it, man. Now, Josh, I swear to God, I know it's not even just me. It's you guys. And I know this is going to sound so fucking cheesy, but I'm being dead serious. It's you guys. Because if it wasn't for you guys, Rammstein is good. If it wasn't for you guys to give me that strength, sometimes it takes me, like, you know what I mean? Like, sometimes I need to be, like, held up to be able to do that shit. Because, like, it gets, you know what I mean? It gets to me, and, like, sometimes I'm like, I just need to talk to you guys. And it brings me, like, gives me that strength and that energy back. It's almost like you guys feed me the energy to be able to just get up there and just be like, fuck yeah, we're doing this. You know what I'm saying? And, like, just do our thing. And, you know, that's a whole thing. Now, I wanted to read something to you guys. I don't want to bring the mood down, okay? Like, wait a minute before we do any of that. The man, the myth, the legend is here. Ladies and gentlemen, shout out from NYC. It's my brother, 108 Dragons in the house. Let's go. There you go. What's up, Lemon? 108 Dragons in the house. Everybody say hi to him right there. And we got Neil Gushua coming in, dropping a $20 super chat. Let's go. Thank you so much for the donation. It's awesome. Thank you. Hey, Music 72. I didn't even know you were in the house tonight. And he says, Neil Gushua for $20 says, bro, everyone loves your videos. Your channel is a complete success. I am constantly in my head. Trust me. Yes, man. Yes. Now, Before we move on, I just have to read something to you guys because he wanted me to read this to you guys. And I know you guys know he disappeared. And he's one of the original maggots out there. And he disappeared for a while. And once I read it to you, you're going to be like, oh, shit. That's right. We haven't seen him in the chat in a while. He told me he wanted me to read this to you guys. And like I said, because we talk about this and we all support each other. And like, never mind like all the, video game bullshit and console war nonsense and this and that or whatever. And, you know what I mean? Like, we have to also do this too. And that's why at the end of these shows, we do community talk. We do community talk to get through things. You got something bothering you? Come talk to us about it. We're all here for each other. If you don't want to hear about it, that's fine. You could leave. I mean, once I did 2.5 hour show tonight based on video games. We talked about video games. We talked about Xbox. We talked about PlayStation. We talked about Nintendo. We talked about furry conventions. We talked about whatever. We talked about laughing at the GTA 6 trailer that never seems to come out. We had a great time tonight. But then it comes to a point where I'm like, listen, man, I got you guys here. The community is here. Let's talk. You want to talk about superhero movies? We'll do that shit too. You want to talk about hip hop from the 90s? The most superior version of a hip hop that ever came created? We will talk about that. We will talk about the best heavy metal came out in the early 80s. We'll talk about that. Whatever the hell you want to talk about. What's up, Me the Cheetah? How you doing, man? Johnny's in the house. Glad I found your stream. I appreciate you. We all need some positivity, and you definitely bring it. Dude, thank you so much, man. I fucking appreciate that, brother. Let's go. To everybody out there, let's go. Oh, thank you so much, Neil Gushua. And, of course, to everybody in the chat. Thank you. I appreciate you. Now, let me read this out to you guys. I struggled getting through this. Y'all original maggots out there, I know you guys are still out there somewhere. Remember, you guys know Brandon Christensen, right? Oh, Deceiver, we'll get right back into that talk in just a moment, man. Y'all know Brandon Christensen? He was in this chat every single day, every single stream, every single one, dropping super chats, talking, gifting members, doing whatever, right? So I haven't heard from the guy in a while, and I get this message, and I asked him about, and I said, dude, this is pretty serious stuff. So, and he says, I want you to, hey, 78, yeah, you know him, you know Brandon Christensen. He was in our members only Discord, the whole 9 yards, right? Anyways, he sent me this message, and he says, "Good Friday to you, sir." And he told me to read it to you guys because he wants you guys to hear it. And he goes, "I know it has been a minute since we have talked. Things are not going well over here. My mom is doing her best to stay strong with, but me, I am not doing great in the brain department." Oh, boy. He goes, "I've tried for a while to just ignore it, say I'm strong enough to push through, but I'm not. I have come," yeah, this is not easy to read. "I have come very close to doing something very regrettable a few times in the last few months. And it's thanks to my wife stopping me that I didn't do it. I'm checking myself into a facility on Monday, so I don't know how long I will be gone." And he wanted me to read this to you guys, okay? Sorry, give me a second. He wanted me to read this to you guys in the chat. He says, "You are all the closest I have to friends. So I wanted you to know. Could you please touch a little bit of this mental health on your next mag show, just the importance of talking to someone when you can't talk to anyone else." So he wanted you guys to hear that. And he wanted you, yeah, there you go, it's 78. Yeah, you know who he is. So he just wanted to let you know. He says, "You are all the closest I have to friends." So I wanted you guys to know. So yeah, there it is. That's from Brandon. So he's going to be away for a bit, and but he wanted you guys to. You guys wanted you guys to know that. So just so you know. So, like I said, he tried to, he tried to not be here a couple of times, a bunch of times, and his wife stopped him. So, luckily for that, but now hopefully he gets that help, and this is why it's so fucking important. What's up, Marco? How you doing, man? Hey, Seth. Oh, Seth, you're back. I didn't realize you were still hanging around. Yeah, y'all know who he is. Yeah, I see like all the original maggots in here when I first started the channel. You guys know who Brandon is. This is why it's so important, because if you're not there and you're not making this shit aware, and like I said, I use this forum, I use this here so that we can talk about that, because we're all gamers and shit, right? We're all gamers together. We're all friends, and we all do this, and we play games to each other. We have fun and all that kind of stuff. And these are positive outlets for us, and you know, that have issues and whatever else. And you should be able to talk about that stuff and be able to say, hey, man. And I've told people, I said, listen, you got something like that, whatever you need, you know, you need to talk to somebody. Talk to me. My DMs are always open. Just don't send me dick pics. But you know what I'm saying. I'm just fucking with you. But in all seriousness, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's so very important. And that's why communication's so important. He is almost not here because of that. You know what I mean? He was almost not here because of that. Thank God his wife stopped him. On several occasions. That is fucking crazy. Yeah, Aero Nation. Hey, there you are, buddy. And he says, Brandon is a great guy, one of the greatest hype men. Yes, Brandon is an amazing person. You know what I'm saying? Deceiver, you lost a friend too. Yeah. So that's why I'm saying, man, don't mess around with the stuff, man. Talk. So put your love in the chat. I'll let him know. Grumpy old fart, man. How you doing, buddy? I saw you DM me. I'll check it later. I'll read out what Grumpy Old Fart says. He says, hey, Brandon, I know exactly what you're talking about. Been there, done that, but I'm still here. Every day is a struggle, but we perceive to keep going. Yes, we absolutely do. So, yeah. That's why. So, Brandon, I know you can't hear this now because you're probably in a facility, but I will make sure that these messages get to you one way or another. You know what I'm saying? Jesus Christ, Grey Wall. Fuck me. Are you serious, dude? God damn it. I'm sorry to hear that. I am fucking beside myself. And we got a $5 super chat coming in from Grandpa Barbecue Game Cat. Thank you, my friend. Australian didgeridoos, folks. Sorry, I didn't want to bring things down, but he wanted you guys to know before he went to wherever he is. He wanted you guys to know that, so I thought I would save that for community talk, which is what's happening right now. Grandpa Barbecue says, for $5, thank you, brother. I appreciate it. He goes, geez, Mag, next time you're in contact with Brandon, let him know we're looking forward to him being here in the chat again. Fucking right, dude. I'll make sure that word gets to him. I'll make sure those words get to him at some point. I was in communication with him up until, I guess a couple of days now, I think, or I don't know. I lose track of days these days, man. It was sometime last week, and that's so we'll see how it all goes. Yeah. Anyways, we all had somebody pushing polygons. I see you. Yeah. So there it is. So I just thought I'd bring awareness to that. Now something I was talking about with another prominent member of the YouTube community, which I will not divulge because we had a private conversation. There's going to be something that I'm going to be spearheading in 2027. I'm going to be bringing more awareness to that, because now another thing is too, by the way, I found this out actually by accident, and it kind of makes a lot of sense when you really think about it, is that a lot of people, I know this sounds crazy, and you know, some people might turn it into a fucking joke, which is, you know, it's, you know, we can make jokes about some things, you know, you can't be like dead serious all the time, right? Is that a lot of people who are gamers do suffer from a lot of different mental illness. Now, I can make 1,000 jokes about that right now, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like there are a lot of people that you look at it, you're like, yeah, it makes a lot of sense, because what a video game does is it tends to fixate you on something, right? And it tends to take your mind away from whatever's bothering you, whether it's anxiety, whether it's depression, whether it's, you know, bipolar disorder, whatever it is. And video games tend to focus people for long periods of time and keep them calm and keep them centered. And that was a study I didn't even know about. And then I found out about it. And then I was just like, oh, wow. And I'm like, that makes a lot of sense when you really think about it. What's up, Estrad? How you doing, man?
Welcome.
So when I saw that, I was like, oh, shit. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. And so I'm going to be working on something in 2027. I know that's a long way off, but it's going to take me a little while to like sort of get the wheels turning. about a new initiative about bringing more attention to gamers and mental health in the gaming industry. And it's something that I'm going to spearhead, that it's going to be I perceive it to be something very important and something very big. And I'm going to be reaching out to some like I said, I've already talked to one very prominent person in the YouTube community, which I will never divulge because it was a private conversation. But there are other people out there that I will be doing the same thing. And people even bigger than that. I will be reaching out to big time people in the industry, and I'm talking like celebrity status people in the industry, and I'm going to be spearheading something, but that's not going to be till 27, so we got time. Stephen Walsh, how you doing, man? You're also from Ireland. Fantastic. Yes. Guys, work it out in the chat, man. Talk it through. I see what you guys are putting in that chat, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate all of it. You talk about it. You talk it out. Get it out in the chat. Communicate with each other. Talk about it. Marco, my son's concussion is better now. He's back to playing sports, but he's still a little bit like hesitant. But the swelling around his brain is gone, so he's actually like speaking properly again, and he's reading, like he's having no like cognitive issues. But I gotta tell you, man, I was pretty fucking scary for a bit there, dude. It's like when my son comes to me, my son is like, yeah, my son is athletic and everything else, but he's also very book smart. And as a result of that, he's like, he came to me and he's like, Dad, I can't read properly. And I'm like, what the fuck do you mean you can't read properly? What does that even mean? And like, I was freaking out. And then he's like, I get stuck on certain words and I'm stuttering. And he's like, that's never happened before. Like, you guys know that like my heart literally like left my fucking body. Like my soul left me. It's like I split in half. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? And I was heading to the heavens. And I'm like, don't say that, dude. What's happening right now? Because my kids are everything to me. I don't give a fuck. Like, you know, I'll wear an orange jumper for those two. You know what I mean? And so when he told me that, Marco, I was freaked out, man. But anyways, the doctors checked him out and all that shit, and they said that it's just like when you break an arm. Like, you break your arm, right? Your arm swells because what happens is your body puts fluid over there to protect it so that it has time to heal. He says the same thing with a concussion. You get a concussion, you know, fluids go to your head and will swell around, like it'll go around your brain and it'll make your brain swell and it'll put pressure on different parts of your brain that make you act differently, right? And he says that's just a reaction to that. He goes, it's just a side effect from that. He goes, but it takes about 7 to 8 days and that fluid will slowly drain from the brain and go back to the regular parts of the body and he'll be fine, which he is, thank God. So yeah, that was a whole fucking, and you know what? And it was just from playing. Listen, guys, I know like you can't stop living life, right? But that was from playing basketball. He was playing ball. Ball got loose right in the key. He made a move at it, and this other kid came running in to make a move at it, and it was a head-to-head collision in basketball. Like, how fucking often do you hear about that shit? And like that, you know what I mean? That could kill you. And it's just something as simple as playing a ball game. You know what I'm saying? It's wild. But anyways. And we got 78 Inc. coming in, dropping a $10 super chat. Let's go. Thank you, 78 Inc. And he says for $10 US, he says, take care of yourself mentally, brothers. Yep. I've been there before myself. We have each other to talk to when you are in that dark place. Oh, man, that dark place really ain't fucking fun. I'll tell you that, man. And he says, my phone and chat are open. Love you, brothers. Seriously, man. Dude, we love you too, man. I love you too, brother. I like, seriously, man. And you've been like, you know what's crazy about all that? It's like we have never met face-to-face. None of us in this chat. The only one who I've met face-to-face on several occasions is Noof Nukem. I've met him now. We've met face-to-face 4 times. I haven't even met Colt Eastwood yet. I'm about to in 3.5 weeks. We've been doing a show together for 3 years. We never even met each other. But here's the thing. Here's the thing, man. I haven't met any of you guys. Hopefully I'll meet some of you guys in LA. Whoever's around. And as a result of that, I still feel like you guys are like close friends to me. Like you guys are like family to me. That's the way I look at it. I see your names and I'm just like, and you know, it's so funny. People saying, oh, Mag, when you become big and you become great, you become huge and this and that or whatever, you're going to, make sure you don't forget us. I'm like, I will never forget you guys. That's like me forgetting my friends. It's never going to happen. If I have 8,000 people in the live chat, I'm still going to look down and be like, hey, what's up, Music 72? Hey, what's up, Great Wall? Hey, what's up, Matt Cullen? Hey, what? Like, you know what I mean? I'll know. You know what I'm saying? I'll know. And speaking of friends of the channel, we've got Dead Time coming in, becoming a top tier maggot. Let's go, Dead Time! Thank you so much, Dead Time. Appreciate that. Welcome to hell. And by the way, as is customary for us,
welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Welcome to hell, Dead Time. And listen, if you're floating around LA, man, like I said, I'll let you know where we at. And then you can come hang out with us. And we got Seth Monsters, the man himself, the man who told his maker, I ain't ready yet. I ain't ready. I ain't going nowhere. Seth Monsters drops 10 gifted members, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable. And to all you new maggots out there, here it is.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Welcome to hell, you sons of bitches. You're maggots for life now, and there's no escaping it. Thank you so much, Seth Monsters. You are a tank. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate all of that. I appreciate all the support, guys, and welcome to hell. And like, this is awesome to see all these new maggots coming into the channel now. Yes, 80 Storm, how you doing, buddy? Nice to see you, brother. Look at Music 72. I just said your name, and I look at the thing, and now you remember. That's awesome. There we go. Yeah, so make sure you thank Seth Monsters for all that. And by the way, channel members, I know I have a lot of mods here still in the chat here tonight, and channel members, one of the mods put the link to the members Discord in there, and he'll put one of them will put it in the chat. And you guys can go join the Discord. And let me tell you something, man. The Discord parties are off the chain, okay? Like, people party in there. So whenever I do these live streams, there it is. The Great Waz right on top of it, folks. There you go. There's the link to the members-only Discord. Amazing administrators that I have running that for me. They are incredible people. And on top of that, listen, when we do the live casts, they're having parties over in the Discord and having parties over here, parties all night. You can go there 24 hours a day. There's always shit going down. It is awesome. Arrow Nation, thank you for dropping that as well. So go check it out. It's a lot of fun, man. It's a lot of fun. And Music 72 in the chat says, good on you, Mag. It goes, a lot of people still think mental health issues are fake or weakness. Yes. And that Music 72, thank you for bringing that up, brother. And let me tell you something. This is why it's so important. This is why it's so important to fight against that stigma. We have to be away from that. And the thing is, I can't save everybody in the fucking planet. You know what I'm saying? But what I can do, welcome to hell, is that I have a voice in the gaming community. So let me do what I can do. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, this is our community, and at least I have a voice here that I can speak, I can represent people, I can help people, and the best I could do is here. And so I figure, you know, in my corner of the world, and in the circle that I have on this planet, let me see if I could do the best I can do in the circle that is provided to me. Welcome to hell. When I came to this place, you know what I'm saying? Like, when I came to this planet, and and just do the best that I can do around me. And I figure this gaming community, this is how we do it. You know, there it is. So, anybody else got anything to talk about? What do you want to talk about? Now that all the channel members, by the way, just so you see, as my fancy little program has, all your names show up in lights. You get you get the little birthday presents show up and all that shit. There you go. Look at Darren Bowden became a member. Look at this. You see all your names in the lights. There you go. You're famous now. You got thousands of people watching it. Maybe not thousands right away, but we always have thousands of people watching after the fact. And by the way, just so anybody knows, if they can't check it out on YouTube, I am also on Discord. So, not Discord, Jesus Christ. I'm also on Spotify. So if you want to see anything else, I'm on Spotify. You can go check it out. You can go check out my stuff over there. It's welcome to hell. I put all my live stuff over there. Game Seeker has become a member. Hey. And so, yes, I'm on Spotify. I'm on YouTube. And eventually, I plan on breaking out to yet another platform. I'm just deciding which one yet. So, Itchy, you want me to turn on the game room? I can do that. I've been to Las Vegas. Okay, CDB, I know it's not the same thing because it's a 4-hour drive, but I've never been to California. I've been to Las Vegas 7 times. 7 times to Las Vegas. So I've been close to LA. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So keep asking me questions in the chat, man. Keep asking me questions. Whatever you want to ask me, we'll talk about. Neil says, so Mag, on a tough day, what is your best way to cope? Good question. Very good question. All right, fine. When I get up to get my next beer, which is, it's getting a little light in the loafers over here, folks. When I go up to get my next beer, I will turn on all of the gaming cabinets. Neil, my best way to cope. Exercise. Lots of water. I know that sounds stupid, but like if you even anxiety, I don't know if you guys knew this, but anxiety, you could literally cure half of it with just water. No sugar. Sugar fucks you up. Sugar is literally the devil. I'm telling you right now, man. Sugar. Don't drink sugary drinks. Don't eat sugary shit. You can have it as like a dessert or whatever, but like I'm telling you, the day-to-day stuff, sugar makes your depression and anxiety 10 times worse. Especially anxiety. Caffeine, same thing. Fuck you right up. Stay away from alcohol. What else? Drink lots of water, exercise, go for walks, that kind of thing. That helps, Neil. Talk to people, stay busy. Stay busy is a big one. So, like, if you have issues with staying busy, play video games. That's why I was saying earlier, said that they showed that the study, a lot of people who actually were having issues with mental health disorders, a lot of them play video games because it keeps them focused for long periods of time. There you go. So I hope that answers that question. Mr. Michael Beach is in the house. How you doing, Michael Beach? And he says, anybody on here with a Steam controller found out about the hidden Easter egg? What? You got to talk about this. What Easter egg? Or weed? Sure, do some weed. Smoke some weed. Or eat it. As you know, people do edibles and shit now. What is the... Okay, Michael Beach, you can't just drop that shit and just walk away. I need to know. There's an Easter egg? What does that even mean? Yeah, don't do crack. That'll really fuck you, yeah. Alex, my next cooking video, which will be dropping next, well, maybe this week, but this week is really busy for me in outside of YouTube stuff, so I'm really trying to get it off the ground. But my next cooking video will be about, will be California themed. It'll be California themed. It'll be West Coast themed food, and that's why, you know, I'm doing it in honor, of course, me going to LA for the Fan Fest and for the Summer Games Fest. Oh, Josh Duckwall, he knows what it is. He knows what the Easter egg is. He says, "Oh, the scream when it gets dropped." The Steam controller. So wait a minute. So let me get this straight, Josh. So when you drop the controller, it screams? That is fucking hilarious. Deceiver, I can't cook haggis now. We already missed Robbie Burns Day. Michael Beach says in the chat, he goes, YouTube, look for Easter egg for new Steam controller. Anybody has one, go drop it on your bed every random 4th or 5th time. It will do a famous, oh, the Wilhelm scream. Ah! Yeah, the Wilhelm scream. Ah! That is so funny. That is hilarious. Yeah, the Wilhelm scream. Oh, that's so funny. I had no idea. Yeah, it's the famous Wilhelm scream. I mean, they use it like, what's his name? George Lucas uses it a lot. Spielberg uses it a lot. I mean, everybody uses it, but like those guys really use it a lot. Spielberg used it a ton. Like all the Indiana Jones movies, he always had the Wilhelm scream in there. Star Wars movies had the Wilhelm scream. Yeah. Colin Prime is saying Reacher is renewed for season 5. Fuck yeah, let's go. He goes, even though season 4 hasn't come out yet. Yeah, you're right. Grumpy old fart, I understand, brother. You can hit me up anytime, man. He says, sorry, Mag. Sorry, everyone. That letter hit me pretty hard. I need some alone me time. Going to quit for tonight. I'll talk about it when I'm ready on Discord. Bye. Yeah, no problem, dude. No problem, Grumpy old fart. It's okay, dude. And you can hit me up in the you can hit me up in the DMs anytime, brother. Yeah, that wasn't a pleasant thing to go through. It wasn't a pleasant thing to read, but he asked me to read it before he went off to where he was sent off to. So, yeah. Yeah, I didn't realize I didn't realize that. Well, yeah, Reacher season 4 hasn't happened, but I know it was filming when season 3 was on the air. So when season 3 of Reacher was on the air and we were watching them live, like the episodes, season 4 was actually being filmed at the same time. So there's that. Yeah. Noisy Mofo, The Boys has been awful. It has been awful. Like, yeah, dude, The Boys has been fucking ass trash. Every fucking episode, it's the same shit. Although, I don't know, man. Yeah, Shaboogs, it does get real in this chat, brother. Especially when we get the community talk and community time. Yeah, man, it gets real. Street, how you doing, bud? And he says, I'm ready for Terminal List Season 2. I didn't even know they were doing a Season 2. Fucking right. Widow's Bay on Apple TV is awesome. All right, I'll check that out, Josh Duckwell. Thank you for that. Yeah, keep hitting me with, like, entertainment stuff, man. It's great. Yeah, The Boys has not been good. It's been, like, so fucking, like, ridiculous. It's like, what are we doing here? Like, it's just... How is the Deep still alive? How funny was the talking fish? I know it was you. Uh-oh. Looks like that beer's empty. The Bean. Hey, how you doing, bud? I didn't even know you were in the chat. He goes, Mag, you going to go see Resident Evil in September? Fucking right I am. That movie looks great. Listen, man, I was kind of pissed off because I'm like, they're like, oh, there's a new Resident Evil movie coming out. However, it's coming from the director of Weapons, and I'm like, all right, that's pretty good because I really like the movie Weapons and all that jazz, and I'm like, all right. And then they're like, oh, he's making Resident Evil and he's not following any of the games. I'm like, fuck. I'm like, we're doing this again? We've done this for 9 movies and animated movies and all this bullshit with Resident Evil. Can't you just make a Blumhouse $25 million budget movie and just have it in a fucking mansion with some scary zombies hanging around in the mansion and just call it a day? Like, why can't you do this? So I was already pissed off, right? Then I watched this trailer and I'm like, yo, this looks pretty fucking good. It looks great. I'm like, all right, I'm really liking this. Creed is asking me in the chat, are you seeing the Odyssey, Meg? I will go see the Odyssey simply for the 70 millimeter IMAX. That's going to be something like absolutely ridiculous. The movie was exclusively shot in IMAX, by the way. And just so you guys know, fun fact for anybody who doesn't know is that the IMAX camera was created by Jeff Keighley's father. And that's where Jeff got all his money from. I will be meeting Jeff Keighley in person this year, and I will be shaking the man's hand and taking pictures. And so I get the pleasure of meeting him, and I will be talking to him about a couple things, even if it's only for 30 seconds. Hey, Beer Baron, how's it going, buddy? See, Beer Baron, that's what I was saying, dude. Yeah, so Jeff Keighley's father, yes, he died actually last year. That's right, 2025. He passed away. He was the creator, one of the creators. He was the main creator, like architect of the IMAX camera. So very interesting. Beer Baron says in the chat, he goes, why can't they just make a Resident Evil movie following the games and its characters? Yes, that's exactly what I was trying to say. I'm like, can't you just make like a $25 million A24/Blumhouse picture? $25 million budget. Make it in a mansion. You can rent a fucking man. You can rent Drake's man. I don't know, not Drake's mansion because it's brand new. A traditional, like, go to England, go to Northern England, go to somewhere in the UK where they got very traditional Victorian style mansions. Film it over there. $25 million budget, done. And you make a fucking movie and you put like 12 zombies in it and that's it. And you have them going from room to room and be like all scary and shit, and like have a little sub story. They're on their, I was about to say their microphones. They're on their walkie talkies and whatever they're talking, and it's scary and whatever else. That would be great. That's amazing, Josh Duckwell. He goes, Nolan named the camera used for the Odyssey after Jeff's dad. What a fucking stand-up thing to do, man. That's awesome. That's right, Beer Baron. He goes, you put Lady Dimitrescu in IMAX on the big screen, you're grossing $1 billion. You goddamn right you would. I go see that every day. Now, to answer the question, Odyssey. Yes, I will be seeing the Odyssey because I want to see it in 70mm IMAX. That's an unprecedented experience. There just so happens to be a theater 2 minutes from my house that does 70mm film over there, and they have IMAX, and so I will be watching it there. So yeah, it'll be a whole situation. Yeah, so I'm gonna go. I will go check it out. Now, do I have some concerns? Yeah, I got some concerns. Like, for example, the trailer. I watched the last trailer. Never mind some of the casting choices, which have not been confirmed, but I know some people are talking about it and this and that. Sorry, you guys see me keep grabbing my neck. My neck is really starting to hurt. I watched the last trailer, right? And I'm watching this thing and I'm like, why are they speaking in like American modern vernacular? Like, what the fuck are we doing here? Like with Tom Holland, why is Tom Holland speaking with an American accent? First of all, the guy's British. You know what I mean? Why are you talking in an American accent? And then he says something that only someone would say now. Like, first of all, here's the thing. When you're doing a period piece, whether it's fantasy, whether it's, based on history, whatever, right? Based on the standard, the classic standard is you speak in a British accent. That's just that's the classic standard, right? It's just the way it is, all right? That's the way it always has been, always the way it's going to be. But for some reason in this movie, you got Tom Holland speaking in an American accent and he's talking to fucking, what's his name there? Fucking the Batman. Robert Pattinson. He's like, my dad's coming home. I'm like, why did you say it like that? My dad's coming home? Who would say that? You know what I mean? It sounded silly. And then Robert Pattinson speaking with an American accent. Are they just trying to match Matt Damon? Because I'm assuming Matt Damon can't do an English accent. It's the only thing I could think of. But like, the fuck are we talking about here? It sounded silly. Okay, it sounded silly. Yeah, Creed. I know it's a Roman movie, but like, can you imagine if like Gladiator was done with Italian accents? It would sound fucking ridiculous. Can you imagine how funny that would be? I am a Maximus Meridia Soteri. Father to a murdered son, a husband to a murdered wife, and I will get my revenge in this year or the last, huh? You fucking asshole. It would have sounded ridiculous. No, but when you have Russell Crowe, they'd be like, I am Maximus Teresius. Whatever the fuck his name is. Father to a murdered son. Husband to a murdered wife. And I will get my revenge in this life or the next. Right? You can't have him speaking in an Italian accent. He sounds fucking ridiculous. Like he's Super Mario. Daniel McCarthy. Spam some Kratos in there. You know what I mean? Hey, get this son of a bitch, man. You know? Can you imagine like the Emperor? Hey, get this son of a bitch, Maximus. Hey, Maximus, he's a fucking asshole. Okay, you go kill him, man. I know that's how they would have spoken. Well, they wouldn't have spoken like that. They would have spoken in Latin, which Latin sounds pretty cool, right? Because if you watch a movie like Passion of the Christ, where you've got like, where Mel Gibson had like the Jewish people speaking Aramaic, which was the Jewish language at the time, like Jesus and the disciples and like the what's it called? I was about to say the monks. The rabbis were all speaking in Aramaic. And then all the Romans, of course, in the movie, all the Romans were speaking Latin. Ancient Latin. Right? So it sounded really cool. If Gladiator movie would have been Spanish, would that mean that there would have been a Taco Tuesday at the Coliseum? Oh, I got something for you, Michael Beach. Hey, welcome to Taco Tuesday, ladies and gentlemen. Well, it actually happens to be Taco Tuesday. There we go. That's it. Taco Tuesday. Let's hit it again. Let's hit it again. I'm on a moose. You're in the house. I'm on a moose. Why are you not entertained, huh? You son of a bitch, every one of you. You're not entertained. I up here killing all these fucking guys. Look at this guy. I cut his fucking head off. You don't even scream. You don't even clap. What kind of an asshole are you, huh? It is Wednesday for me too, Music 72. I mean, it's 12:03, so officially we've reached Wednesday. So it's no longer Taco Tuesday. There it is. All right, let me go grab another beer. I'll turn on the machines for you guys because I know you guys like to see it. And then, hey, Dominic, we're gonna get back. Not Dominic. Street. Sorry, Dominic. I will get to your statement there as well. And Street, I will get to you guys in just a second. Let me go get another beer, and then I'll turn on the cabinets for you because I promised I will turn on the cabinets. All right, give me 1 second. Let me go grab another drink. All right. I'm back. There we go. Cabinets are on, as you can see behind you. They take a second to get going. You know how it goes. And I turned off the backlight too. So I turned off the backlight. Now you can actually see like the cabinets going. They're doing their thing. There's Mortal Kombat doing its thing. And there's Dragon's Lair doing its thing. Oh my God, LePedro, you sent a super chat about... Hold on. I'll find it. Oh my God, there it is. I just found it. LePedro comes in and drops a $2 super chat. Let's go, LePedro. I'm so sorry, dude. I'm so sorry. And LePedro says, for $2, he says, I love the Dodgers. P.S. I love Otani's dog too. Fuck Otani's dog. Yeah! When I get to L.A., I'm going to find the dog. I'm going to get my cats to chase after it. I'm gonna sneak my cats onto the flight. I'm gonna say that they're my emotional support animals. No, God, no. LFL, no. I cannot do a 7-hour stream. Not with this back. As you can see, I'm holding my spine right now because oh my God, like right up my spine, right into my neck. It's just like, oh God, it hurts so much. So like sitting in this chair is fine because it's ergonomically like perfect, whatever. It's like there's even like a. You see, there's a headrest, but the problem is the headrest, like I have to sit like a friggin' mannequin. I'm like this, like a mannequin in this chair, so I can't do that. Taylor Ray says, I wish I could have a game room like yours. It took years to build this, dude. Years. Like, it's not like I didn't go to the store one day and just all of a sudden be like, give me everything for I am the king. Like, it took like many years to gather this all up. But I started doing this in 2020, so it took me it's now been 6 years it's been taking me to build this room up. And there's more. There's just, you can't see everything because, I mean, the camera can only do so much, right? I can't put everything on the camera. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Creed is saying maybe Mag will stream when GTA 6 Trailer 3 drops. Well, see, that's the thing, though. The only thing I'm thinking about is, like, do I do or do I do... Now, this is what I want to know from you guys. Here's the problem. When the trailer comes out, it's not like they announce it ahead of time. They just drop the fucking thing. Isn't that how it goes? Like, isn't that what they did? Because I remember trailer 2 dropped. I was getting, like, I literally was, like, still in bed. And then, like, I woke up, whatever, my alarm went off, whatever, and I checked my phone. And when I looked at my phone, like, I was inundated with, like, 1,000 different DMs, messages, all kinds of shit, whatever, notifications on YouTube. And I'm like, what the hell happened while I was sleeping? And it wasn't, I mean, I happened to be sleeping in that day because those 2 days in particular, I started later in the day. I didn't start till 10:30 in the morning. So, yeah, so, like, the trailer dropped at like 9 or whatever, and I woke up at like 9:30 that day because, like I said, those 2 days of the week, Tuesday, Wednesdays, I was able to sleep in till like 9:30, and so I wasn't up at like 5 a.m. like I am like the other days. So I woke up and I'm like, what the fuck is this? And I'm like, oh, GTA 2 trailer. So what I did, I ran downstairs, watched the trailer, then I did a reaction video to it or whatever. And then, of course, I got a copyright strike. Not a strike, but I got a copyright hit on it. And I wasn't able to monetize the video because of the licensed music in it. So, I mean, there is a bit of that. Creed is saying, yes, they're tweeting it first. Did they say that? Did they confirm that they're going to tweet, like, they're going to, like, announce when it's coming? Because that would be a situation. Because if that is the case... I mean, if they announce it ahead of time, then I will absolutely schedule a live stream and we can all watch it together kind of thing. That would be cool. Oh! And then we could, like, talk about, like, we could do, like, an hour show, like, an hour and a half show and just, like, discuss what we saw, what we think could happen and all that kind of shit. You know what I mean? Like, we could do that. Like, when I did, like, the Assassin's Creed Black Flag, that was an hour and a half video. That was great. We had a lot of people come check that out, man. It was like almost 2,000 people came out to watch that, my live reaction of Assassin's Creed Black Flag. It was amazing. But GTA 6, I mean, it's going to be, what, 2.5 minutes? So it's going to be hard to do like a live stream on a 2.5 minute, like a 2.5 minute trailer. Like, we could talk about it for about half hour or so, but like after half hour, I mean, we run out of material, right? Because we're going to be like, all right, well, we literally broke down the whole trailer. You know. Oh, LFL, yeah. When I get to SoCal, you can find a lot of good food. Yeah, of course, man. I'm definitely going to be doing a lot of that. And we got Neil Gushwa coming in, dropping another $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Neil. Appreciate you, brother. And speaking of appreciate, he says... Oh, so I'll give you another one. Oh, the nectar of the gods. And Neil says, for $5. Thank you so much, Neil Gushwa. Appreciate you, brother. And he says, Mac, I appreciate you and this chat. Look forward to every Tuesday. The best part is all the maggots involved. Love you all, brothers. Yes, man. Yes, let's fucking go. Yes. Thank you, Neil. And yes, we are a community here, man. And I said it from the very beginning. I'm like, listen, man. Yes, I was known in the community. No, I'm not loved by everybody. That's always expected, whatever else. I said, but what I am going to build here on this channel is I'm going to build a solid foundation of family. I know it sounds very Vin Diesel of me, but building a foundation of family. And I meant it. And I said, we are going to be authentic here. We're going to cut through the bullshit. We're going to say it like it is, and that's just the way it's going to be. And that's what we do. Creed, we're going to get into that in just a minute. And that's what we continue to do. And we'll talk video games. I don't give a fuck what it is. This is not a play. Like, when it comes to business, it ain't about sunshine or rainbows, baby. We're going to talk business. We're going to talk about things that we want and things that we love and things that we want to see and all that kind of stuff. That's great. And we're going to continue to do that because that's fun. Tarot Skull says Magaroni. There you go. So yeah. So we're building that community that way, and we're gonna continue building the community that way. And if people like I said, man, and then like, it's kind of funny. It's kind of ironic that we're talking about, like, we were, as we were talking about earlier, how we all support each other through, like, our mental health, men's mental health, and women, women's mental health. Although we don't have a lot of women who come here. Shout out to Holly, my girl out there. I don't know where she's out there somewhere. She's always lurking somewhere. But you know what I mean? So, like, we're all out there and we're doing our thing and whatever. And I know I talk about men's mental health and all this stuff, but at the same time, when it comes to business and it comes to the gaming business, which is what we talk about here on this channel, I ain't no fucking feelings there, maybe. If I hurt you, if your feelings get hurt with truth bombs, hey, man, that's on you. You just got to learn to live with it. That's all there is to it, man. Just like Rocky said, let me tell you something you don't know. Let me tell you something you already know. Life ain't all sunshine and rainbows. It could be a mean, nasty place, and it will beat you down if you let it. Right? Mr. Michael Beach with the funniest comment. Do you hear what he just said, folks? Guys, read it in the chat right now. Listen to this guy. He put in the chat, he goes, I've done some amazing things in 2.5 minutes. Just ask my girlfriend. Yeah! Michael Beach, there you go. That's great. That is fantastic. Yes, I did. Creed, I did hear about the cover reveal from Game Informer. Now, it's not Game Informer's fault, though. It's not Game Informer's fault. They said they were doing a new cover story or whatever, and it was coming out today. And then now, they didn't even once hint that it was GTA 6. They never even said anything about GTA 6. Everybody just assumed, okay? So it's not their fucking fault. Fuck that. It's not their fault. And then all of a sudden they come out, they're like, oh, by the way, it's about, like, the Dawn Walker or whatever fucking vampire game or this and that. And then everybody freaked the F out and they're like, oh, fuck you, Game Informer. And I'm like, okay, that's really funny. It's really funny. It is really funny. But it's not their fault. They never hinted towards GTA 6. Or they just said they're doing a new cover story. You know what I mean? Greg says, Mag, it's going to be a great ride on this channel for the rest of this year and to infinity and beyond. Let's fucking go. That's it. You wanted more Will Ferrell? Here you go.
The meatloaf! Fuck! What an idiot!
Yeah.
Oh, what a loser!
There you go.
Frickin' dog!
There it is. Yeah, so anyways, the Game Informer thing, it's not their fault. It's ridiculous. They just said they're doing a new cover thing. They never said anything about GTA. They never hinted at it. They never whatever. Everybody not everybody, but a lot of people immediately assumed, immediately assumed, holy shit, it's GTA 6. And that's why I have so much fun with it, because I hope they don't drop like I said before, I hope they don't drop the trailer till fucking July. Fuck them. Fuck it. I don't give a shit. I got so many games to play and so many things to do between now and July. I don't care. And this is what I want. I want Rockstar to tease that they're going to drop a trailer every single week all the way until July and not drop a single trailer. I think that would be so funny. That would be beyond hilarious. I don't know. That's just my feeling. And Neil Gushua, the man is a maniac tonight, ladies and gentlemen, because he drops another $5 super chat. The guy's out of control, folks. We got to slow him down. But it doesn't matter. He doesn't need to slow down because he's going to bed. And he says, well, gents, have a good night. See you next week and look forward to it. Yes, we look forward to you being here too, brother. There you go. You unlocked a rare achievement tonight, my friend. There it is. Rare achievement. That's the first time I hit that button tonight. And this one is for my PlayStation slander talk I did a little earlier.
PlayStation.
There it is. All right. Max Payne Remaster, not till 27 and beyond. Infinity and beyond. Talos is saying the Gina Carano Ronda Rousey fight's going to be good. Yes, I'm actually having people over at the house on Saturday. I got like 5 people coming over, a bunch of people sleeping over, and I'm doing a bonfire in the backyard, and then I'm setting up a TV outside, and we're going to watch it by the bonfire. It's going to be fucking awesome, man. Funky Playbox, what's up, dude? Yes, so the Ronda Rousey fight. Now, that's on Netflix, so I don't have to worry about either pirating it or, paying for a pay-per-view. It's on Netflix, so that's great. So I'm just going to pop one of my TVs outside on the deck, and then my deck goes down into the yard where, like, I have a fire pit, like, literally right there. And then anybody who wants to sit up on the deck and watch it, I'm going to keep the TV up there. I got a fire table. You know one of those fire tables, those big, long-ass rectangle fire tables that are attached to a propane? And then you just turn the shit on. It's got it's full of like lava rocks. The one that I got is really nice. It's like 4 feet long by about like 2 feet wide. It's a big fire table, and you just crank that shit on, and it's got like a big fire up there. And then I'm gonna do an actual live bonfire down below, and then so you can hang out at the bonfire or you can hang out on the upper deck, so that nobody will get cold at night, and we can all just chill outside and fucking smoke and drink and watch Ronda Rousey and Gina Carano hopefully scissor on camera just for my amusement. Alex asked in the chat, he goes, Sony has secured a major marketing partnership with Rockstar Games for Grand Theft Auto. Can you share any insights, information, please? Yes, Alex, I have been literally talking about that, my friend, for 2 years. I heard 2 years ago, 2 years now, folks. It was 2020. It was the end of 2024. So technically not 2 years. It's a year and a half. That Sony had already locked in the marketing agreement for Grand Theft Auto 6 and bundling. They have bundling rights as well. Now, it doesn't mean that Xbox doesn't. It just means that Sony gets the marketing for the bundling rights over Xbox. Xbox may still have I don't know about Xbox. I have to talk to some people at Microsoft, see what's going on over there. But they still have the option to bundle the game, but they will not be able to advertise because it is Sony's advertising deal. And I said that back in the end of 2024. And now it's starting to come out now. And of course, nobody believed me, but that's fine. That's fine. People are like, oh, I don't believe this guy. Who the fuck is this guy? What's his source? And I'm like, I'm telling you. But the funny thing is, everything that I say, and you know what's funny? A lot of people have short memories. Everything that I say has actually happened. Like literally, like my guys, my sources bat 1,000. Why? Because they work in the head offices of these companies. They're not like the janitor working at like Sony or whatever. These guys are like the upper echelon. And so when they tell me shit, they tell me stuff that like takes like a year, sometimes 2 years to come to fruition. And the problem with that, here's the problem. The problem with that is that by the time it comes to fruition, everybody already forgot that I said it. So they keep saying, oh, Mag doesn't have any, Mag's always fucking wrong with everything he says. I'm like, actually, no, I'm not. It's all been correct. The one thing that people tried to stick on me, which they still try to stick on me, some fucking clown-ass motherfucker in XNC last night in the chat tried to call me out on it, was Returnal going Xbox. Funny that it was brought up, and I was about to address it, but Colt and I moved on, and I really didn't give a shit. But anyways, I brought it up again, and I'm like, oh, well, funny enough, it was actually corroborated by 2 major insiders who actually posted on Twitter about it, saying, yes, indeed, Returnal was being developed for the Xbox, but it was canceled because they didn't want to put any more money into the Xbox ecosystem, because at that point, the hardware sales and the software sales were down, and they didn't think it was going to be financially feasible. But indeed, a fully playable version of Returnal, also, like I said, corroborated by not 1, not 2, but 3 different sources, all, posted on Twitter, saying that indeed the Xbox version of Returnal was not only real, but it was almost finished. So fuck off. Shaboogs, I saw this. Yeah, I saw it too, man. And the other one that's, which not a lot of people bring up anymore, but there was another one that I said that I had got a message from someone saying they were benchmarking the PS5 Pro at EA, and they were trying different games to see what they could do. And one of the games that the guy says we're trying to benchmark it, he goes, we got it there, but it doesn't really work. But we got it to we got Jedi Survivor up to 120 FPS on the PS5 Pro, and that's all he said. But people ran with it, saying, Mag said, this is why I don't do insider information bullshit anymore. I don't do any of those videos. I don't do it because it's not fucking worth it, because there's too many fucking morons out there who don't understand basic concepts, or perhaps don't have an IQ above 60. I literally said all they did was benchmark it, but they didn't say it worked well. They didn't say it looked good. They just said they're trying to benchmark its horsepower to see what they could pull off. And one of them said, well, we were able to get Jedi Survivor to 100 FPS, but that's about it. He goes, it's not really playable. It's not really great. He goes, but we were just trying to push the technology to see how far we can get with the hardware. That was all I said. Morons ran with that on YouTube chats and Twitter and whatever else, saying PS5 Pro is guaranteeing that Jedi Survivor will play at 4K 120 FPS. I'm like, I never said any of that, you fucking assholes. So it's not worth it, because there's too many stupid people in the world. There are too many stupid people in the world. It's not worth even talking about them. It's not worth engaging with them. And it's not worth trying to defend yourself with stupid people. So I just fucking stopped. You know what I mean? And so, yeah, like I don't even talk about it anymore. I don't even do those videos. But if you guys want information, I'll tell you. I'll be like, yeah, I know about this. I heard about this, or whatever. But, like, that's it. But, like, I'm not making videos about it anymore because it's not worth it. Because, like I said, it's exhausting dealing with fucking morons. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly. But Mag said. You know what I mean? Mag said nothing. All I said was that their engineers benchmarked something. They didn't say it was playable. They just said they're benchmarking it to test it for its power. That was it. But somehow that turned into, Mag said Jedi Survivor will be playable at 4K 120 FPS on the PS5 Pro. Where the fuck did I even say that? I did not. You know what I'm saying? So, like, it's not worth it. Now, some of the other stuff I tell you, like I said, sometimes it takes a year, sometimes it takes 2. And then when the news comes out, no one remembers that Mag said it. All I remember is that they shit on me about it 2 years ago. But then when I call, I'm like, hey guys, I was right. Where the fuck are my flowers? I don't want flowers. Fuck that. I'm like, where's my apology? Nope. They all just disappear like I never fucking said it. So I'm like, fuck you guys, man. I ain't even getting involved in that shit anymore. I just ignore these people, you know. You know, it's not fucking worth it. Maverick, what are you saying in the chat? He goes, the only PlayStation game I bought on Xbox was Death Stranding. That game was deemed very divisive amongst players that I never bought it, but when it dropped half off on Xbox, I said, fuck it, I'll try. So what'd you think of it? While you put that in the chat, funny you bring up Death Stranding. I bought Death Stranding 2. I played for 1 hour, and I never touched it again. Now, it's not because I didn't want to. I got distracted by so many other games or whatever else, and my backlog is huge. I'm currently working on 4 games at once right now. I just heard something and I was like, what the fuck is that? It's like, is there somebody like trying to like at my front door? And I realized it was Street Fighter. I left the sound on the Street Fighter. Now you guys can't hear it because this microphone, this is a studio microphone. It works on a circumference of just like around my head, so it doesn't pick up background noises and shit like that. And that's what a proper studio mic does. So you guys can't hear it, but I heard it, and I heard like noises and like doorbell ringing sounds, and I'm like, that's why I like froze for a second. I'm like, what the fuck was that? I'm like, oh, it's the goddamn game. Ghost Fixer, how you doing, buddy? Did I say hi to you yet? Or if I didn't, I'm saying hi now. Meet the Cheater says, here you go. He just gave me some flowers. Nah, I don't need flowers. I don't really care. Funky Playbox, you're playing Death Stranding on Xbox? Nice. Yeah, so I have the second one, and I played an hour, and it looks great, whatever. It's just, I got inundated with so many awesome games, and of course, you know, like I'm doing all this other shit, like, you know, all the streaming, and then of course I'm working on 4 games at once. I play, like, literally, I'm going back, like, I got 2 consoles going on at the same time. It's ridiculous. Like, I got 1,000 out of 1,000 on Xbox for Mixtape. I'm playing Replaced right now. Next week, I'm playing Forza Horizon 6. On my PlayStation, I got 1 trophy left for Pragmata for the Platinum, which I can't get. I'm playing Soros right now on PlayStation. I'm also playing Assassin's Creed Liberation on PlayStation because I'm going to get the Platinum on that before Black Flag comes out. On Xbox, I got the 1,000 out of 1,000 on Assassin's Creed Liberation. It's fucking ridiculous. And then on top of that, I also got the upgrade for Days Gone, the PS5 Pro PSSR 2 enhancement version of the game. I already got the Platinum on the original, and now I'm going to get the Platinum again on the remaster with the PSSR 2 update. Let me tell you something. I turned on Days Gone on the PS5 Pro with all the enhancements, and holy fucking shit. It might be one of the best looking games I've seen in a long time. It is stunningly gorgeous. My God. When you look at, what's his name there? I was about to say Cole. His name is not Cole. The main dude's biker jacket. You can see the threading on the patches from the Motorcycle Gang. That's how incredible the graphics are in that game. Mr. Santo, how's it going? So yeah, I got like all these consoles going on at once. I don't have time. So like Death Stranding 2 is going to have to wait. Like it may have to wait until 2027 because this year is just like a nonstop kick to the nuts. Never mind Forza, what I just said, plus those 4 or 5 other games I'm playing on Xbox and PlayStation. Then we got 007. Then we got Lego Batman. And of course, Forza. Like, there's no stopping. You know what I mean? Jesus. Yeah, Alex, yeah, I saw that. They're sending emails to PS4 users. That's what I was talking about earlier. So they're sending emails to PS4 users to upgrade to the PS5. And then what do? They jack the price of the PS5 for a bunch of people who clearly couldn't afford the PS5 at the base console price. And now you're going to charge them more and expect them to upgrade? What the fuck was Sony thinking, man? Days Gone, Mr. Santo, Days Gone is fucking awesome. It is one of my favorite games of all last generation. But you play the upgraded version or whatever, the remastered version. I don't know what hardware you have, whether you're a PC player, whether you're an Xbox player, or whether you have a base PS5, whatever it is. I am telling you right now, Days Gone is fucking masterclass. It's amazing. It's an amazing game. I love it. And when the game came out, it had some problems, glitches, shit like that. That brought the score down or whatever. But they fixed all that. And I can tell you this. You play it now, it's like the game came out yesterday. Oh, yeah. Well, see, here's the thing, Talos. I'm going to be playing Gears of War in LA. So I'll be playing Gears in LA when I'm there. And then after that, the beta will drop sometime in the summer. And then Gears is going to drop 1 week after Wolverine. Am I supposed to say that? Probably wasn't supposed to say that. Yeah, well, I said it anyway. Look for it about a week after Wolverine, give or take. Oh! Yeah, exactly. The Deceiver comes in and drops a £2 super chat. Thank you so much. Deceiver drops that £2 super chat. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, that's British proper money. Okay, folks? And he says, Sony, we put hardware price up. Why you no buy one? Exactly. Like, where's the mentality? It's so stupid. You dominating the generation. You're gonna dominate sales this year in terms of like software and shit like that, right? You're gonna dominate it. You dominated across the board for the 6 years you've been out. And then you raise the prices when you're trying to get PS4 users onto your PS5. What the fuck is wrong with you? What are you doing? You had the chance of selling 20 to 25 million PS5s this year if you kept the price the same, or even if you went a little crazy and said, here's $100 price drop. Let's blow the goddamn doors off. And Sony could have done it. They could have maybe even gotten close to the PS2 sales if they did that because of games like Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4, GTA 6, Wolverine, whatever, right? They could have done that. But no. They couldn't swallow the cost of rising market conditions, which they could have easily subsidized it. They would have made it up on the software with all the new users they got. But no. They have no fucking brains. Not that they don't have brains. They have brains. They're just really greedy brains. They could have easily swallowed that cost and they would have been just fine. But no, they have to fuck that all up. And now that, like, it's such a stupid move, man. I can't believe how stupid it is. You know what I mean? I can't believe how stupid it is. Hey, Analog AI, how you doing, buddy? Nice to see you. He goes, hello from Norway. Man, you can't sleep? What? See, in Norway, I believe it is closing in on 6 a.m. over there, right? However, here in Canada, greetings from Canada, by the way. In Canada, we are on the East Coast over here. It is just after midnight. It's actually 12:30, so it's actually pretty early for me. So, yeah. Oh, yeah. Xbox is not off the hook, okay? Those fucking clowns raised their price. Can you imagine they raised their prices on something that people weren't buying? Like, what are these guys doing? Like, okay, these guys get paid. Like, I want to smash my head against I want to smash my head against. There you go. I just smashed my head against Dragon's Lair. Okay? Okay, 6:30 in the morning. Yes. That's right. You guys are 6 hours different over there. Yeah. Yeah, it's only 12:30 over here. Okay? I just smashed my head against Dragon's Lair. These guys get paid 7-figure salaries, and these dumb motherfuckers can't figure this out. This is what I can't understand. It is literally just a corporate circle jerk of people who just, like, they're there for themselves, they're there for their pocketbooks, they're there for the money, and they're there to fuck you. Excuse me. You, the customer. They don't care about nothing else. That's why I keep saying, guys, stop idolizing these people. I'm not saying be nasty to them. I'm going to meet all the Xbox executives. I'm going to shake all their hands. I'm going to take pictures, and I'm going to be super nice, and we're all going to be nice, and we're going to go out for dinner, and we're going to talk, and I'm going to go do karaoke with Asha. I'm telling you right now, okay? We're doing all that stuff. I'm having cocktails and hors d'oeuvres with the Xbox executives. That is happening. But the people making like images of Jesus and turning it into Phil Spencer and what the fuck? They don't care. You know what I mean? Xbox has a console that wasn't selling, and then they raised the price. What? It is literally the antithesis of what you do. It is. I can't even speak. I can't even speak. I'm just gonna stare at Kano beating the shit out of Sonya Blade on that screen over there. It's so ridiculous. And then Sony turns around and says, hey guys, we have the opportunity of literally blowing out the PS4 and PS3 sales of consoles No, fuck that. Let's raise the price because of market conditions. Let's not swallow that and then be able to subsidize that, and then we can make that up on the software with 20 to 25 million new people looking at our storefront and making 70% off of that. No, fuck that. Or 30% off that, excuse me. No, let's raise the price and then let's like kind of tank the second half of the generation in terms of hardware sales. Not software. Software they're absolutely going to destroy. Don't get fucking twisted, folks. Call of Duty and GTA 6 is going to be 80 to 85%, if not even higher, sold on PlayStation. Xbox don't stand a fucking chance in that regard. Now, Call of Duty, of course, it's going to be Call of Duty is no longer on Game Pass. So let's see if the Xbox fans can put their money where their mouth is. You know. CDB, yeah. Well, Colt and I are... No, I'm obviously kidding. Asha's not going to be going to karaoke with me. Colt and I are doing karaoke, though, when we're down there. You know. Anyways, Gears of War is going to be a massive... I see a lot of people in the chat talking about Gears of War. Gears of War is going to be a massive fucking hit. A massive hit. Now, I will tell you this. Mr. Santobi says, Mag, they'll make a discount of $150. It's going to be the same price. Yeah, no shit. No shit. And you know the thing is, though? Here's the problem, though, dude. Here's the problem, Santo. Then, if they go to the fall, and let's say, we're talking about Sony specifically, not Microsoft, okay? Well, let's talk about Sony right now. I'll get into the Microsoft situation in a minute because I have a couple of things I want to talk about with them as well. Here's the thing. Hey, Bobby! Bobby, I will address that in a minute because I have some information for you guys that I'm not supposed to tell you, but I'm going to tell you anyway. Let me go grab another beer. I'll be right back. Let me go grab a beer. Mag needs a mini fridge for beer down there. No, I have one. It's right over there. Like, it's in the next room. Like, if you leave this room, like this room. Okay, when I bought this house, when you get down to the basement, you go down to the basement, and on the right-hand side, there was a bedroom, right? And then you go into the basement. There's, like, the regular basement. There's, like, a gas fireplace. There's a bar, a wet bar, and there's a big space where you could put a TV on the wall and all that shit. And I put a couch in there and whatever else, and a table and all that stuff, so I could watch, like, you know, TV in there and all that. And then there's another bedroom on the other side of the basement, and there's a bathroom there, like an ensuite with, like, well, it's not an ensuite, like it's outside of there. It's like a bathroom. It's got a shower, the whole 9 yards. It's great. They did a great job. The previous owners did a great job with the finishing of the basement. But this was a bedroom, and the other one was a bedroom. So what I did is during COVID, when they closed down the gyms, I converted that bedroom into a gym, and all the money that I would have spent on the membership of the gym over the last like 5 years now, same just like this room, over the last 5 years, I squirreled away a little money. You guys were saying you guys can't hear me? That's weird. I can't hear shit, Mag. That's weird. I mean, it says everything's working and rock and rolling. I hope you guys can hear me now. Deceiver can hear. Okay, well, I'm still good, I guess. That's odd. So I converted this room, buying one cabinet at a time over the last, like, 6 years or whatever. Refresh the chat, guys. Refresh the chat if you're having a problem. So what I did is I changed this room, and slowly over the course of 6 years, I turned this into not only a game room, because this side is a game room, whatever else, but also into my YouTube office. This side, which you can't see, I got the studio lights and all this stuff, which, by the way, once again, I said is all funded by you. Thank you guys very much for all of that. I don't take that money and just be like, hey, let's go get some hookers and cocaine. Like, no. I put all that money into this. I got all these monitors, cameras, floodlights, studio lights, audio interfaces. I've already talked about that before. Plus the cabinets and everything else and whatever set up this whole room. Now, and then, of course, I got all my consoles here as well and a PC. And it's all here facing this way, which you cannot see. And then in the other room, I changed it to a gym. Right? So there it is. However, the reason why I brought this all up is because the bar is right outside this room. And so the bar outside of this room, I redid all that, and my wife bought me like new shelving units that you could put on the wall, and they're lit up by LED lights, so you could put all the bottles that you have at your bar, and when you turn on the LED lights, all the bottles shine. So it's really cool. So yeah, and then right on the other side of that, I got a drink fridge, and the drink fridge is over there. However, every time I go up to get a beer, what ends up happening? I'm like, kind of have to take a piss. So apparently some people can still not hear me in the chat. So, yeah, a lot of people are saying that you can hear me fine. But if you can't hear me, just refresh the chat. I don't know what happened. It may be just YouTube, like just doing like a whatever. Sometimes they do that, man. Sometimes YouTube just has like a moment where they're just like, oh, well, and all of a sudden you get like a little blip and then things get all messed up. Now, I've got a surprise for you guys next week. And it's not really much of a surprise because I'm going to tell you. My cousin has been away. The doctor. Y'all know the doctor. Some of you guys. Yeah, it's YouTube being YouTube. Exactly. My cousin, the doctor, has been in Far East Asia for the last 2 months. He's back now. He was in Laos. He was in Thailand. He was in Vietnam. He was there with his girlfriend. He went to Vietnam. He went to Cambodia. He was in Japan, Tokyo, Tokyo in Japan, whatever. And all those places, right? He was in Taiwan. So he was like in all these different places. They traveled all over East Asia, right? And he did something which was absolutely amazing. Bobby, we're going to talk about that in a second. He bought me a bottle, which I'm going to reveal here on the show. And very few people have actually got a hold of these things, especially in this hemisphere of the world. I'm talking like the northern hemisphere, the western hemisphere, whatever. North America. He bought me, ladies and gentlemen, Vietnamese snake wine. And it's not wine, it's liquor. It's like 50% alcohol. And the bottle has a fucking cobra in it. A full-size ass cobra. Hey, Brooke Boy, how you doing, buddy? Nice to see you here. Thank you, by the way. Thank you. I appreciate you dropping me that info from Jez Corden. That ended up being like a topic tonight, so thank you. I appreciate that. Anyway, this bottle has a full cobra with like the you know, like the wings of the flaps off his fucking head, and it's like this, like looking at you and shit, and like the whole body is curled up inside this liquor. It is poisonous. However, they claim that the alcohol, especially at 50% alcohol, or 50 proof, 50 proof alcohol, nullifies the poison from the snake. So apparently what they say is that no, you can't eat the cobra to see. I'm going to tell you a little story about this whole thing. This is why I'm bringing it. You tried it? Grandpa Barbecue Game Cat has tried it, ladies and gentlemen. He says, yes, I tried that when I was in Vietnam. Ladies and gentlemen, he is still alive to tell you the tale. So apparently what they do is that they clobber the fucking snake in the head, because they're like everywhere down there, right? They're just like in the millions, just these fucking snakes running around. And they clobber him in the head and kill it, and then they stuff it inside the fucking bottle, and they put the shit inside, and then they just seal it and let it ferment and whatever else, right? But here's the crazy thing. There have been stories, and this is where I'm never going to open this bottle. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. There have been stories that the snakes go into a hibernetic state, like a hibernation. And people have opened the bottle even a year later, and the fucking snake is still alive. And it jumps out of the bottle. And if you don't believe me, go to Google and type in. Go in and type in Vietnamese snake wine dangerous or safe or whatever the fuck, or snake still alive, and you will read, like, they post articles or whatever about how it's happened to people where like months later they open the bottle to like drink it, and the fucking snake jumps out. Now, keep in mind, this is a cobra from a foreign country, so this can be incredibly dangerous to the ecosystem. That's why it's very, very rare to be able to get them across the border. And the snake jumps out and fucking bites you, and it's happened to people. I swear to God. Cybercutter's like, yeah, fuck that. Now, here's the crazy thing. I got one. And it's going to arrive at my house this Saturday. Because my cousin is coming over. The doctor is coming over on Saturday for the Gina Carano Ronda Rousey fight with my brothers. So it's going to be my two brothers, my cousin Doctor, and my friend Ryan and myself. And we're all going to be watching the fight, whatever, getting drunk. And he's bringing two bottles of that shit. One for me and one for my brother. Because we both told him, we're like, dude, if there's anything you could do while you're there, bring me back a snake liquor, whatever. Now, here's the thing. He came back to Canada, and they fucking grilled him about it, because he had to declare it, because he's got that Nexus pass. Like, he travels a lot, so like for business and stuff, and so he has a Nexus pass. If you fuck around with Nexus pass, you could lose that for life. You're messed. You're gone. You're done. And if you travel for business and you lose your Nexus pass, fuck it, you're done. But they grilled him and detained him for 2 hours because of that fucking wine. We call it wine. It's not wine. It's hard liquor. It's basically like whiskey, right? And what they had to do is determine that the cobra that is in the bottle is not an endangered species. If it's an endangered species, then they would confiscate it and make sure that it's like whatever, it can't enter the country. But because they did the research, they took a picture, they examined it, they did this whole other, and then it turns out it's not an endangered species cobra, and so they allowed it reluctantly into Canada. And God bless the doctor, he got them here back into Toronto. And next Tuesday, I will be revealing my Cobra liquor. I will bring it here and I'll put it right on camera. Now, CDB, absolutely not. He goes, open it on the next stream, Meg. Are you out of your fucking mind? If that thing is still alive and that thing jumps out at me, and then I got my two Sphinx cats in this house, can you imagine the battle that would go down. 2 Sphinx cats, African fucking cats, versus a cobra while I'm trying to do a live stream. That actually might be the greatest live stream to ever hit YouTube. Would you guys like to see what it looks like? I'll show you. Hold on. I'll show you what it looks like. I got a picture of it right here. There it is. I zoomed in so you guys can see it. Take a look at it. That's what it looks. That's the inside of the bottle. That's it right there. Look at that shit. Tell me that's not the most sinister thing you've ever seen in your life. I mean, I feel bad for the snake. I mean, that sucks. Snake! That's it right there. That's the snake. So yeah, it's let them fight. Can you imagine that stream? All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're talking video games, but at the same time, in the background, my 2 African Sphinx cats, my Egyptian Sphinx cats, are going to be battling a cobra to the death. Oh, I know. Oh, dude, Cybergunter, my cats will kill that snake in fucking 2 seconds. Yeah, my cats will kill a snake in 2 seconds. Let me tell you something about cats. Cats are the deadliest creatures. If anybody didn't see it, I'll put it up again. Hold on. I zoomed in on it so you guys can take a good look at it. That's the inside of the bottle. There it is. And that's real, by the way. Now, as a human, sure, the snake would get me first, yeah. But not my cats. Cats take down snakes all the time. Cats take down king cobras. They take down like any snake you can think of. Cats are fucking terrifying creatures, man. They're amazing. And I mean, my cats are like the most loving little creatures ever. They're just always snuggling with you and cuddling and purring, whatever. But if you fuck with their territory, they are so fast and deadly, they will fuck anything up that tries to come in this house. I'll tell you that right now. Now, the thing is, if you actually in Florida, a lot of people have cats in Florida. Ricky Ticky Tavi, nice music 72, nice. People in Florida have cats that they have in their backyards to keep the alligators out. Because alligators are terrified of cats. Isn't that crazy? They are terrified of cats. Snakes, as fast as they can strike with their venom, are nowhere near the reflexes of a cat. It's actually quite remarkable. But yeah, anyways, alligators and crocodiles are scared shitless of cats. They will not go near. So like cats will go right up to the water. They'll go right up to a swamp water. I saw a snake eating a fat dog. Creed, not surprising. Dogs, maybe like beautiful, fun creatures and this and that or whatever. And you know, they're amazing. I had 2 dogs. I used to have 2 yellow labs. My yellow labs were huge. They were 125, 130 pound labs. They were huge. But they're fucking dumb. For the most part. Compared to a cat, I could totally see a snake eating a fat dog and no problem at all. Because dogs are fucking like, they're goofy animals. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Cats, on the other hand, they'll be like, motherfucker, I will fuck your shit right up. And crocodiles and alligators run from cats. Anyways, I've seen videos where cats go right to the swamp water. And when an alligator tries to come up, they just like do like this kung fu shit, and they just like Morpheus and Neo, like that alligator or crocodile. That crocodile just goes pew, like just takes off the other way. They're scared shitless. It's crazy. It's crazy. Cats can run, Deceiver, but the thing is, for the majority of the part, cats will stand their ground. You will stand your ground. You are soldiers of Gondor. For Gondor! You will stand your ground, no matter what comes through those doors. That's right. Cats are predators. Yeah, cats are predators, and they will stand their ground. Like they will get you. Not me. My cats are scared shitless of me. You want to talk about predators? I'm the predator in this house, baby. That's my Predator sound. What do you guys think? There it is. I'm the predator in this house. When my cats piss me off, and they know they piss me off because they like do something stupid. Like I had these bouquet of flowers I bought my wife for Mother's Day, and I put it on the kitchen counter. Oh, so we have like an island in the kitchen. I put it there because the sun goes in there, right? So I put the fucking thing in there. And then my cat Gizmo, not Luna. Luna was watching. Basically, she was encouraging the situation without saying so, you know, in cat language. And Gizmo's looking there, and he looks at me, and without breaking eye contact, he goes, ba-dink, and he knocks the fucking vase over, spills water everywhere. And I'm like, you little shits! Pew! They both took off. They ran because they were like, Daddy's pissed, and they took off. But when I call them, they come. That's the funny thing too. They're like dogs. I'm like, Gizmo, Luna, get over here. And all of a sudden, they both come running over to me and they both stare at me. It's pretty fucking hilarious. My ASMR predator sound. There it is. Oh my god. All right, guys. We're at the four plus hour mark. Anything else you guys want to talk about before I sign off for the evening? Anything else? Get it out of your system now, man. Get it out of your system now. These beers are starting to go down a little too smooth, man. Sounds like a chopper. It sounds like a bong. Yeah, it's true. Hits from the bong. There you go. Well, folks, it doesn't look like anybody's got anything else to add. I will give it another 30 seconds, okay? I'll give it another 30 seconds. You're not going anywhere. What, Mr. Santo? Well, then you got to have me with something to talk about. I can't just sit here like a fucking stooge. I can't just sit here like a circus act. Like, oh, let's all stare at Mag like he's part of the freak show. Anything new from Masha this week? No. LePedro, I'm glad you brought that up. There you go. Can you shit on Bungie more? Did I not shit on them enough? I hate Bungie so much. Mag, you said you met your wife while you were in the while you were a chef and she's still in the restaurant business. No. My wife is an engineer now. Santo, I'm not doing a 7-hour podcast. Don't be ridiculous. LePedro, I will address what you said. He says, I need Crazy Taxi. I may... Oh, Meet the Cheater. I'll get to that in a second, brother. I'll get to that in a second. LePedro, I will answer you this. I may or may not be dealing with some certain Japanese company about certain games while I'm in LA. We'll leave it at that.
You're fired! What?
All right, LePedro. Like, I'm not being all slick, okay? Being pretty fucking obvious here as to what I'm talking about. All right, you know what I'm talking about? Discord Nitro? No talent. What's up, dude? How you doing, man? What do you think the canceled Sega Super game was? I don't know. I don't know which one. No, CDB, it's not Nintendo. I don't know what Sega canceled. I have no idea. However, Maverick, I wasn't talking about that company. Anyways, I can't say anymore, okay? I can't say anymore. But if you look at what LePedro said in the chat, you guys are all guessing at the wrong thing. LePedro knows what I'm talking about. He made a statement about he needs Crazy Taxi. And all I said is that I may or may not be meeting with a certain Japanese company about a certain game. That's it. That's all I said. I didn't say anything else. Hey, Slimy Mucus. What a fantastic name. I love that name. He goes, yo, last time I came to this channel, you had hair. What happened? What are you talking about? When the fuck did I have hair, Slimy Mucus? I never had hair. I never had hair. Come on, man. You know that. You should know that by now.
It's all part of the plan.
Yeah, exactly.
There is a great disturbance in the Force.
I have felt it.
Music 72, I never said that. Let me clear my throat really loud. Never said that, company. Let me do the most exaggerated wink in the history of the world. Oh my god. Yeah, maybe I wore a wig. Yeah, probably. Yes, sorry, Meet the Cheater. Sorry, I got to get back to what you said because you said it twice and I meant to get to it and I forgot. He goes, like I said in a previous chat, I didn't know you knew 108 Dragons TV until today. That's cool. That dude's like a brother. Dude, I've known Lemon for like 5 years. Meet the Cheater. I've known him for like 5 years. And yes, of course. And this is why, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, I just want to pull, Saga. This is why it's so important to not burn bridges. Okay? Because if you fuck around and you start doing this and that with this, start talking shit about this guy, talking shit about this guy, talking shit about this guy. You know what the funny thing is? You know how it, fuck around, find out. Yeah, I know how it is. Right? What goes around comes around. That's generally the truth. When it comes to this industry, in this gaming industry, is that you do something, but you're going to bump into people who are friends with this guy, friends with that guy, friends with this guy, It's just like the restaurant business. Like, keep in mind, I've been in the hospitality business for 30 years before I unceremoniously retired from it in the fall of 2025. 30 years in the restaurant business. It didn't matter how close or far you were. I could literally go to a restaurant in London, England, and they would be like, oh, you know that guy? Yeah, I know that guy. Yeah. He's an asshole. Whatever. Word spreads all over the world, man. Everybody knows each other. That's how it goes. The video game industry is no different. So imagine, like, let's say, someone talks shit about this, that, but whatever, and that's why I Meet the Cheater when you're saying like you and Lemon are like brothers, right? I've known Lemon for 5 years. I've known 108 Dragon for 5 years. Go to his channel, by the way. A good guy, man. And I can't wait to meet him in person, finally, officially, for the first time when we get to LA. It's going to be fucking awesome. We're going to go to 2-for-1 margarita nights. We're going to go for 2-for-1 margarita nights, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. 2-for-1 margarita nights. Let's go. Neo Gashua is back in the house. Look at that. He said he left, and now he's back, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, gringue.
I didn't retire. That'll be a story for another day, my friend. But unfortunately, right now, I can't talk about that story. That's also under lock and key until everything is, until everything is settled. Then one day I will talk all about it. But yeah, 30 years in that business, and you know everybody, and that's why I said, don't burn bridges with people. Don't be nasty. Don't be an asshole. Don't be this. Don't be that. Don't talk shit about other YouTubers. Don't do any of that stuff. Because in the end, someone will know everybody. Somehow it'll all come back to you, and that's why you have to be very careful with that stuff. I'm respectful of everybody. And I know you guys, not all of you guys agree with who I watch and whatever, and I talk about them openly. I'm like, yeah, I talk to this guy, I do this guy, I guest on this show. I don't have to bring up their names. You guys know what I'm talking about. And I'm like, no, I love those guys. They're my friends. They're my friends. They're my brothers. We may have completely differing opinions. You may hate them, or whatever. And that's totally fine. Everybody's allowed to feel however they want to feel. But for me, I give everybody equal amount of respect until you disrespect me. You disrespect me, that's a different situation. Then fuck you. Then I'll turn on you like a pit bull. Okay, that hasn't eaten in 2 days. I will turn on you fast if you disrespect me and you tear me down or whatever. You try to cut me down. That's a different story. But if you show respect and I show respect and we have different opinions and this and that, whatever, it's totally fine. And that's why I'm able to traverse through rooms full of snakes, no pun intended, as we were talking about the snake wine just a little earlier. That's how it goes. Right? And you can go like exactly, Music 72, 7 Degrees of Kevin Bacon, right? It's the same exact idea. Okay? I do shows with Xbox guys, I do shows with hardcore PlayStation guys, I do with neutral guys, I do whatever. And I don't give a fuck. And I listen to all of them. I hit likes on their videos. I do whatever. Even if I disagree with what they got to say. And I'm like, yo, man, that was a bad fucking take. But I'll hit the like button because I watched this video and I know that he put time and effort into it or whatever else. And that's totally cool. The minute you disrespect me, though, you're done. That's a whole different thing. So that's why, Meet the Cheater, that's why it's so important that you maintain friends with everybody and you respect each other in the space that we're doing, because we're all working on this together. You know what I mean? And so, like, respect the hustle, respect the work, respect the grind. And that's why it's so important. 108 is the man. Yeah, he is, man. I love him. He's great. Mag, I need your networking for my business. Mr. Santo, that's how you do it, man. It's all about networking. What do you think I'm doing in LA? Let me tell you something. I'm gonna have fun in LA. I'm gonna be drinking. I'm gonna be partying. I'm gonna have a good time. I'm gonna be checking out a ton of games. I'm gonna be doing all that stuff. But if you guys think I'm there just to like fuck around and like kick my feet up and just get drunk at the pool bar and bask in the LA sun, no, I'm there to work. I'm there to work for not only my future and network with all the people that I can network with. I'm there for this channel. I'm going to be vlogging every single day. God bless Kung Fu Hot Dog. He bought me those fancy, if anybody didn't see him, I'll show you guys again. The Rode Go Generation 3, they are gorgeous. The wireless lavalier mics, they are amazing. Professional. Courtesy of Kung Fu Hot Dog. Now these are 2 out of 3. I can't hold them all up. These are the Rode speakers that I got courtesy of Kung Fu Hot Dog, and I'm going to be vlogging everything with professional sound quality and everything else on the entire trip, and it's going to be awesome. Magnum, the hookers and cocaine is going to be after the fact. Like, no one needs to see that shit. That's going to be like, Neo Gushwa, Mag, you remember Wonderland? 5 cents for an arcade game? Are you talking about like Canada's Wonderland? If you're talking about Canada's Wonderland, just know I'll be there next week, just so you know. I got a special invite for before they open the park. If anybody in the chat doesn't know what we're talking about, Canada's Wonderland is literally Canada's largest amusement park. And as we have winter in Canada, it's not open year-round like Disney World or Disneyland or all that kind of shit, right? So it's like a whole thing. So yeah, it's gonna open to the public in about 2 weeks, but I get to go next week. Yo, Furious Legacy's in the house. How you doing, buddy? Nice to see you here, man. By the way, anybody tuning in now, we stopped talking games 2 hours ago. We're still talking games here and there. We're still talking stuff, but it's all John Holmes Wonderland. Yes, great movie, by the way. Val Kilmer played an amazing John Holmes, by the way. If you watch the movie, and if you actually read the actual real events that happened in the Wonderland murders, it was pretty fucking horrifying. Yeah. Anyways, we're just doing community talk. We're just shooting the shit. We're having some beers. We're talking about whatever the hell we want. So, yeah. Hit the like button, everybody. Furious Legacy says hit the like button. Please do that. So anyways, as I was saying, in Cali, I'm going to be networking. I'm going to be moving and grooving. I'm going to be vlogging for the channel. I'm going to be doing all this stuff. I'm going to be shaking hands, kissing babies. I'm going to be doing the whole 9 yards, man. And, like, I'm not fucking around. Like, I'm making a major move over there. I'm making a major move over there. Not over there. I ain't going to fucking California, but I'm going to be making major moves in order to talk to people, like I said, networking and trying to, and get a career out of this thing. Because this is what I want to do. This is what I want to do. I've done everything else I've wanted to do, except for act, which, I mean, I'm kind of, I mean, I did acting and stuff. I've been on TV before. I've been on, I've done, like, stage productions. I've done all this shit. And that's fine. But, like, this is it. This is the one thing that I wanted to become. This is like my last, that last hill I want to conquer and be like, I want, whatever. However, you guys want to hear something really funny, speaking of which, am I going to any World Cup games in Canada? Fuck no. Funky Playbox, hell no. They're charging like $4,000 a ticket, so they can kiss my fucking ass. I was going to say something else, but I don't want YouTube to ban me. I absolutely am not seeing any world. Now, they have like a fan zone or whatever, so you can like go down to the city, which is not far from me, but like I can go down to the city, which we might do, and you just get hammered, and you can watch the games on big screen TVs outside of the stadium. So I might do that. Depending on who's playing, though. Like, I mean, if it's going to be like some like two crazy teams that are going to fucking kill each other, I don't need to be in the middle of like a soccer riot, okay? You know what I mean? I'm too old for that shit. I don't need people throwing flares and blowing shit up and like, yeah, $4,000, Taylor's. I'm not kidding. Funky Playbox says prices are wild. Yeah, they are wild. You know what's even wilder? You guys want to hear this shit? So the Buffalo Bills, for any of the NFL fans out there, they opened up the new stadium this fall, which I watched them make, by the way. It was amazing to watch. I've never seen like 32 cranes working at once. It was quite incredible to watch them make a 100,000-seat stadium. It was fascinating to watch. And I was right there watching it. Anyways, a Highmark Stadium in Buffalo is now complete, and the Buffalo Bills, the NFL team, for anybody who doesn't know, Creed, you Conan the Barbarian, Meg. Buffalo will be playing their first game in Buffalo in the new stadium against Detroit. So I'm like, oh, that's a Thursday night, by the way. Thursday night, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm like, perfect. Thursday night game. Let's fucking go. Let's go watch the Buffalo Bills. So I go, let me see how much the tickets are. Yeah, okay. So I looked at the prices. The last row of the top of the stadium, I'm talking about on the roof of the damn stadium, the last row, they're selling for $3,000 a ticket Canadian. $3,000 a ticket Canadian.
Yeah!
What? Not only that, the lower bowl, like we're talking like against the field or whatever, right? The low bowl, anywhere between $5,000 and $12,000 a ticket resale.
Yeah!
What? And no, I'm not making those numbers up. If anybody has Ticketmaster, if you guys know, like, I know some people from other countries, if you don't have Ticketmaster, go check it out, and you could see the resale prices on there. How much is that in real money? Dude, those were in U.S. prices. Yep, those were U.S. prices. I'm not kidding. $5,000 to $12,000 U.S. for the lower bowl for the opening game in Buffalo for the new Highmark Stadium. Dude, it's so bad that even Instagram has people making reels about it showing the ticket prices. That's how bad it is. Now, these are resale tickets. Obviously, they paid far less for them, but these cock knockers, scalpers, are going to charge whatever they want to charge because people will pay. Now, they won't pay $12,000 unless it's like when the Blue Jays were playing the Dodgers in LA for like game 5 of the World Series or whatever. Yes. People will pay 10 grand a ticket to go sit like in the lower bowl or whatever. 10,000 US dollars. My friend did. My friend is one of the I won't say his name, but he's one of the 3 of the original creators of Bitcoin. He's a billionaire, right? I grew up with the fucking guy. We met when we were 12 years old. And we've been friends ever since. We talk all the time. We talk every week. We hang out, this and that, whatever. When the Blue Jays actually won Game 7 against Seattle last year, we were at his place. Well, one of his, like, several places in the city. We were down there. Of course, he was front row. But, like, all the games that were in L.A., he was there, front row. They're $10,000 a ticket. Him and his woman, 20 grand US to go watch the fucking game. But for them, it's like that, that's a drop in the bucket for these guys, right? But like not normal people. How many could there possibly be? You know what I'm saying? It's fucking nuts. They priced out season ticket holders who had Bills tickets for 40 years. Yeah, Josh, yeah. It's ridiculous because at the end of the day, do you get a meal and drinks? No, Talos, you get nothing. You know what you get? You get nothing. Deceiver, he won't even give me a Bitcoin. You think they don't just hand out stuff. I mean, I get the amenities of all this cool shit. I mean, I on Twitter, I think it was 2 years ago. On Twitter, I took a picture of me and his. We were at a wedding together. It was a wedding up north, here in Canada. It was up north, and like it was by the lake. And if you know anything about Canada, for anybody who's not from Canada, it's up. If you go north in Ontario, where I live, and you go up there, it's all just forests and lakes and cottages, and it's just gorgeous, right? And anyways, one of my friends got married up there because his in-laws have a cottage, whatever. They got married next to the lake, beautiful day, whatever. And so my friend, the guy, shows up in I'm not kidding, I think it was 6.4. $6.4 million Bugatti. Right? And so I take some obviously there's a fucking $6 million Bugatti at this wedding, like parked at the cottage, right? So of course we're all hanging out, we're drinking beers, we're doing this, we're having like fun and whatever, and all that kind of shit. And so we're doing all that stuff, and of course I'm gonna take some pictures. I'm like, hey, I won't say his name. I'm like, hey, blank. I'm like, dude, I go, let me sit in the car. First of all, I couldn't fit in the car, and I'm not a big guy. And I'm certainly not like overweight or anything like that. I could barely fit in this goddamn thing, right? Anyways, I looked inside. It was like the Batmobile. I didn't even know what all these buttons did. I'm like, what the hell is this fucking thing? So anyways, I took some pictures in there. So I took some pictures and I put it on Twitter, like me smoking a cigar, like sitting on the Bugatti or whatever. And then, of course, Gaz sends me a DM like 2 years ago. He's like, what the fuck do you do for a living? And I'm like, what are you talking about? And he's like, a Bugatti? And I'm like, oh, no, dude, it's not mine. I'm like, it's not mine. It's like, it's my friend's. I'm like, I just sat on it with a cigar and took a picture, yeah. Yeah, $6.4 million Bugatti. It was custom made. What I will do if I don't have the picture here, it's because it was on my old cell phone. Because every 2 years I get a new cell phone, and then when you get a new cell phone, I transfer all the pictures to my PC, and then when I get a new phone, I just start from scratch, right? So it's not on here. But I will get a picture of that Bugatti for you guys. But it was really funny because when Gaz hit me that message, he's like, what do you do for a living? And I'm like, what are you talking about? Because he thought the Bugatti was mine. And I'm like, it's not mine. I don't have a fucking Bugatti. Oh, my God. Tobermory, Ontario. It was awesome. I know what you mean. Yes. Perry Sound? No, not Perry Sound, CBB. Muskoka. Neil Gushwa, you left, you came back, and now you're leaving again. What is this? Make up your mind. Hey, Yobi, what's going on, buddy? How you doing, man? The family is doing well. The family's doing well, brother. He goes, how's your mental, sir? Oh, it's hit and miss. You know how it goes, man. It's hit and miss. I'm not gonna say that earlier tonight or whatever, I was just like, before I even started the show, I was even like at a point where I was just like, I don't even want to do this tonight. Like, I didn't even want to do it. Like, I was just like, I was having like a moment, and I wasn't, my headspace wasn't good and all that kind of shit. You know what I mean? But the thing is, Yobi, you got to power through that shit. And the thing is, we talked about this earlier tonight. I don't want to get back into it tonight, but I'll tell you this. You got to, if you don't have the strength to do it, then you got to reach out to your friends. And then you got to get your strength from them to make you do it. You know what I mean? Everybody say a shout out to legendary Yobi in the chat. He's an absolute stand-up man in this gaming industry. $25,000 for an oil change? I that sounds like a little bit harsh. But yeah, no, it's not mine. I just know people, whatever, you know. I always have, I always will. And like I said, you think LA is going to be like an accident? Creed is like, I'm happy you did a stream tonight, man. No, me too, man. I'm glad I did it because, you know, it could have been much easier for me to like send out a post saying, "Hey guys, sorry, I'm delaying MAGGCAST." Fuck that. I'm tired of it, man. I'm tired of being a slave to fucking this sometimes. You know what I mean? This brain works perfectly fine. But there's a fucking demon that lives inside of me that I just have to like, I have to exercise it daily. And I don't mean exercise like running. I mean like exercise it. You know what I mean? And you got to like get it out of your fucking system every day. Like that's why I go to my gym. I call my gym the House of Pain. So my gym in the basement, that room that I converted into a gym, I call it the House of Pain. I get in there and I fucking work out all that problems, man. I get all that angst out of me. I get all the anxiety. Oh, I try to get all the anxiety out of me, all the issues, all the worries, all my fear. I try to get it out of me while I'm in there. The Rock said this. I follow The Rock on Instagram or whatever else, and I see all his like, you know, inspirational stuff that he talks about. And he said something very interesting. He says, when you go to the gym, whatever gym it happens to be, whether it's at home, whether it's at an actual gym, whatever. He goes, when you get in there, you work those demons out of your system. And he says, and when you push that door to leave, you leave that shit. He said this word for word. He goes, when you push the door to leave, you leave the shit in the gym. You do not take it home with you. You work it out of your system. And that's what I do. And that's what I try really hard to do, man. You know what I mean? Yobi says this. He goes, I feel you, man. He goes, you could be your own worst enemy. You're fucking right. He goes, until you realize you call the shots, you have the power in your hands. Absolutely. Absolutely. Alex, I have it on good authority that Asha Sharma has listened to my MAGGCAST. Yes. I will say no more than that. I know she listens to XNC regularly. So Asha knows exactly who I am. Obviously, she knows Colt. But she knows exactly who I am. She listens to XNC regularly. So does Aaron Greenberg. So does Todd Howard. So does Phil Spencer. They all listen to XNC with myself and Colt. So they know exactly who I am. And like I said, I have it on good authority that Asha Sharma has listened to MAGGCAST, yes. Or maybe listening now. Probably not now. Maybe now. Because in Seattle, it's only 10:25, so it's pretty early over there. It's 1:25 over here. It's 10:25 over there, so yeah. So there's that. Yobi, there's a line from a song, and I can't remember what the hell it was off the top of my head, but it had something to do with it's from Rocky IV. Is it from Rocky IV? I think it's from Rocky IV. Hold on. I'm gonna pull up the lyrics, and I will tell you exactly what song it is from. Let's see. Let's see. It's from one of the songs from Rocky IV where they say, oh, I think it's from Burning Heart. The song Burning Heart from Survivor. The guys who did, of course, Eye of the Tiger. Or I think it's in Eye of the Tiger. It might actually be in Eye of the Tiger. It's You versus You. That is the greatest battle in the world. And that was something interesting. Hold on. Eye of the Tiger lyrics. Let's see if it's there. Hold on. We're going to look it up right now. Hold on. Hold on. I think it's in here. No, it's not that song. It's hold on, Survivor. Of course, it's gonna pull up like the stupid like reality show. Survivor, Rocky 4 sound. Burning Heart. It is okay. Burning Heart. Burning Heart lyrics. Survivor Burning Heart lyrics. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Two worlds collide, rival nations. I'm not going to sing the song. It's here somewhere. Ah, here it is. I found it. Deep in our soul. This is the lyrics from the song. The song has deep lyrics, man. And let me tell you something. I work out to Rocky 4 soundtrack. And let me tell you something. When you're working out to that shit and you're struggling to lift those weights or you're struggling to get through that cardio or whatever you're doing and you're listening to these lyrics on top of it, it really hits the soul, man. Here's what it says. Deep in our soul, a quiet ember knows it's you against you. It's the paradox that drives us all. It's a battle of wills. In the heat of attack, it's the passion that kills. The victory is yours alone. Let me repeat that. Deep in our soul, a quiet ember knows it's you versus you. That's all I got to say. So Yobi's 100% right. It's you versus you. You realize that your biggest foe is not the person in front of you. It's not your enemy. It's not your perceived enemy. It's not your opponent. It's you. You're the biggest opponent to you. It's fucking wild, man. Blows my mind every single time. It blows my mind every single time. Love it. Asha knows about me busting balls about the Usher thing. She knows about it. She knows about it. She knows all about that. Anyhow, I'm going to grab one more beer and then we're going to sign off for the night. So if anybody's got anything else to say, get in a chat now while you got a second. I'm going to go grab that last beer and then we'll wrap the show up. Even though it's not much of a show at this point, it's just community talk. We're having a good time. All right? I'll be right back. All right, no hiccups from YouTube? Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Greg, you're barely awake. All right, man. Thanks so much for joining me tonight. It was awesome. I had to take an extra minute there, folks, because I have a rubber stopper on the door. What that means for anybody who's not a parent is when my kids were a little younger, whatever, they were tall enough to like reach the locks on the door and be able to open the front door and be able to take off, right? So we couldn't have that. So what we did is you install a rubber stopper at the very, very top of the door, which they can't reach. So now when I'm home alone with the kids, or if I'm doing the show and the kids are upstairs sleeping or whatever, and my wife is at work, she's getting home super late tonight. I know how that goes, whatever, right? Sometimes that happens. And as a result of that, I put the rubber stopper on the door because, you know, I mean, not that I'm expecting anybody to, like, you know, barge into my fucking house or whatever, but, like, you know, you never know, right? So I always do that. So, like, you know, I'm down here. I got headphones on. I can't hear what's going on upstairs when I got the headphones on. All I can hear is myself, and I can hear the music that's playing in the show. So, that being the case, I put the rubber stopper on the door. So if my wife were to come home a little bit early tonight, and I'm sitting down here yapping with you guys or whatever, I can't hear that she's upstairs trying to get into the house, right? And then so she'll start calling me. She'll be like, "I'm locked out of my own house." So I ran upstairs and I'm like, oh, I realized the rubber stopper's still on the door. So I had to go upstairs and take the rubber stopper off the door. By the way, any parents out there, and I know you guys, a lot of you guys are parents, let me tell you something, all right? It's the best thing you could buy. They cost about $30. Okay, you install it at the very top, and when you flip that thing, I could tell you, okay, with absolute certainty, I have literally slammed I've unlocked the door, and I have slammed my body full tilt, almost, 190 pounds, and slammed my body against that door with all my might, and that door wouldn't budge because of that rubber stopper. So, a great investment if you're a parent. Anyways. What's my favorite game in the arcade cabinet collection? Mortal Kombat 3, that's a great one. I mean, it's still there. I mean, I got the Mortal Kombats there, right here. I've got the Street Fighters in the very back. I mean, those were always the classics, right? But I'm still particular to Miss Pac-Man. Miss Pac-Man was always my favorite game as a kid. Came out in 1982. I was 7 years old when I first Music 72 I do not. I could pull one up for you. Let's see. Door rubber stopper. Let's see if it shows up. Images. Let's see what the images say. No, it's not there. It's showing rubber stoppers that you would put on the ground. You know what I'm saying? It's not the one that's on the door. I'll try and find you one. Music 72. It's there somewhere. Let's call it rubber door lock. I don't know. Let's see if that shows up. Nothing yet. It's like literally showing everything but what I actually have, which is really funny. Like I'm looking through all these pictures and like, no, there's nothing there. That's kind of funny. I'll find one for you. I don't know exactly what it's called. My wife will know because she's the one who bought it. So like, I'll find it. Oh, I have Ring cameras too. I have Ring cameras on the door. I have a camera that's mounted on the wall that actually faces into the front hall of my house. I have a camera on the second floor. And of course I have my Alexa. You know that big Alexa, like I have the big 14-inch Alexa screen in the kitchen that moves like with movement. So if anything's walking around, the screen literally moves with you. It's actually pretty funny. You want that door thing too? Fine, I'll take a picture of it. You're going to make me get up? Fine, I'll get up. Jesus Christ. Okay, give me a second. I'll go take a picture of it right now. Give me a second. This might be a first, ladies and gentlemen. I actually went upstairs and I took a picture. Yes, Miss Pac-Man would be my favorite machine. And then on top of that, on this side, excuse me, Big Buck Hunter. I love Big Buck Hunter. So good. Okay, so I took those pictures for you guys. Let me pull it up. So this is what it looks like open. It's nothing fancy. Okay, look, check it out. Let it focus for a minute. That's it open. You put that at the very top of your door so the kids can't reach it, no one can reach it. And I can tell you, like I said, I'm 100. And this is gonna sound really ridiculous. Hey Jerry, what's up, dude? How you doing, man? Welcome to the show. Okay, that's what it looks like open. And that's what it looks like closed. All you do is you just like flap it with your hand and you shut it. I am telling you, it's the simplest little thing. And just based on, like, you know, what the hell's the word I'm looking for here? Damn it, I can't think of the word I'm trying to think of right now. Anyways, it just very simple. And I've thrown my body against it. I'm 190 plus pounds of damn near pure muscle. And I have slammed my body against that door with the door unlocked, and the door wouldn't budge. Now, the funny thing is, for anybody who lives in Ontario, actually, Grandpa Barbecue Game Guy, thank you so much for stopping by, brother. Have a good night, man. We'll see you soon. So, did you guys get it? You guys got it? Home Depot sells them. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Home Depot sells them. Yeah. Now, the thing is, like I said, I've slammed myself against that door. Now, one of the chief of police or whatever in Toronto or whatever, he actually said, even people without children, he says, buy those in case, you know, people try to break into your home or home invasions or shit like that. He goes, just install one of those things. He goes, they can't get through none of that. And I'm telling you, you can't. And I tried to break the damn door. And I even told my wife, I said, honey, I don't give a shit if I break the door in half. I said, I'm going to test it like hardcore. And I literally was slamming my body and the door wouldn't even budge. The door was like basically like, fuck you, bitch. Like kicked me back like I was nothing. It wouldn't budge. Golden Tea is top tier. You're absolutely right, Jerry. But for me, Miss Pac-Man, which is, well, on this side and on this side, I have to do everything opposite, right? Because the camera is recording opposite of what I see. There, Miss Pac-Man, and right over there behind me, Big Buck Hunter World Tour. Amazing games. My son loves Dragon's Lair. He's awesome at that. Gears of Door. Yes! There it is, Dallas. You get it. Gears of Door. Deceiver. I just use an auto crossbow. I mean, I have a huge hunting knife. Like, I'm talking like double the size. Like, it's like this big. It's like double the size of like Rambo's hunting knife with like the teeth on it and everything, the whole 9 yards. And it's like black steel. And it's, I mean, this thing is like samurai. It's like Hattori Hanzo sword sharp. And that's under the bed. You want to fuck around and find out, you're going to. I also have a bow staff under the bed as well. So like, yeah, I could do all that kind of stuff. You have a Hispanic wife, enough security? Yeah, Josh Duckwall, that's what I'm talking about. The Latino, let's go! Just for you, Josh. I don't know if she's Mexican, but I'm playing it anyway, so fuck it. There we go, I'll get you another one.
No, gringue.
There you go, Josh, just for you, buddy. Stoned Rambo's in the house. Did you say your name? I did say your name. Yeah, I have the big Rambo knife. But anyways, it is like I said, it is black steel and it's like razor sharp. That thing is unbelievable. But yeah. Oh, she is. Perfect. Well, you're going to get one again. There you go. There it is. Why the Mexican song? I don't know. I just had it. I thought it was great. I love it. And I could do one of these too, just for fun.
No, gringue.
There it is. I have a Scottish-Irish wife. She's mostly Irish. She's like 90% Irish, 10% Scottish. She's a bit of a force to be reckoned with. I wouldn't mess with my wife, yeah. Hey, Woodpin, how you doing, buddy? You have a sharpening steel that weighs like 5 to 6 pounds? Yeah, dude, I wouldn't mess with that either. Sharpening steels are pretty serious. There it is. The COD info. Bobby, you did not miss it. I will say it right now. Thank you for reminding me. So, you're getting ready for bed. So, I will tell you right now. So, I have spoken to a certain number of people that work at Activision. Let's just say. I won't say which company in Activision. However, I was told this exactly. Yobi will get into that question in just a second. I was told this exactly. It said, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4 is going to be a performance and visual showcase. There you go. It is going to be, this is a quote from an actual developer working on the game, said it to me, said it is going to be a visual and performance showcase. And the other thing I heard from somebody else saying, it's very much in the vein and quality of the 2019 Modern Warfare remake. Well, not remake, but like Uh-oh, ladies and gentlemen, we have a guest. We have a guest. Ready? Hey, there he is. There he is. Da, 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 da. Ready? Ready to dance, buddy? There's Gizmo. Hey, Giz, you're on the screen, buddy. What do you think? All right, you want to crawl on me here? He likes to crawl on things because, like, you know, these African, like, cats, they love to crawl on, like, you know, they like to crawl on trees and stuff. And there he is. There he is. Analog, we don't have guns. Well, I mean, we have guns in Canada because a lot of people hunt up here and stuff, but we're not technically allowed to, like, it's not like the United States, like, where there's a lot of, like, open carry states where you could just go to a store and, like, even if there's like a 3-day waiting period or whatever, 5-day cool off period, you can still go buy a gun. You can't do that here. Where's the sombrero? So there you go, guys. That's what I heard about Call of Duty. It is a visual and performance showcase, and it's going to be very similar in style and quality to 2019's Modern Warfare. So there you go. So yeah, the star of the show. Sorry, Meg. Yeah. The boy wanted to come down. He wanted to stick his face on the camera for a minute. He's still in here. He's behind me. Gizmo, what are you doing? He's behind me. He's farting around behind the hunter. Get out of there. The big buck hunter. Sorry, not the hunter. Big buck hunter. Yeah, he's just hanging out. He just wants to chill. Because he misses me. See, that's the one thing about these cats. They're not like normal. Like, you know, like a lot of cats, they're like, ugh, don't touch me. I don't want to be near humans. This and that, whatever. They're hilarious. These cats, on the other hand, always want to be around humans. So, like, if you ever see like those old movies of like Cleopatra and like Egypt or whatever, and she's always got she's got a Sphinx cat on her lap and she's always petting it. That's what these cats are like 24/7. They always want to be on your lap and they always want to be whatever. You sizing up Miss Pac-Man, eh? All right, CDB. Well, then, go for it. There you go, Bobby. You're absolutely right. He goes, Modern Warfare 19 was the last COD where it felt like they put real effort into. Yes. Black Ops 6 was really fucking good, though. Yes, you're also right, Bobby. Black Ops 6 was also very, very good. I enjoyed that very much. However, it was not Modern Warfare 2019. Modern Warfare 2019 was just stellar. I mean, I think one of my favorite missions in maybe any Call of Duty I've ever played, I think one of the most tense ones was the, the scene where you're in London, England, and you're in the flat, like the townhouse, and you're going into the flat, and there's like the terrorists inside the house, and you have to take them all one by one, like with your silencers and shit, and like you're going up the stairs. That was fucking great. That level, oh my god. And of course, I got the achievement for that, by the way. I just like to point that out, as I got 1,000 of 1,000 on that game. It's the achievement where you have to kill 11 people with 11 bullets in the house. So it's 1 bullet per kill. Do you know how effing hard that was? Josh Duckwell, you saying anything from Coalition? I cannot say. That I have to plead the fifth. I'm sorry. Unfortunately, I can't tell you.
You're
I can't tell you, Josh. And Dallas, both of you guys, I can't tell you anything. I can tell you this. Not only am I going to the Xbox Showcase event that's happening I'm not even allowed to say where. It's in Hollywood. That's all I can say. I'm going to that. And then, of course, right after that is the Gears Showcase. And then directly after that is the Fan Fest. And other things are going to be happening at the Fan Fest. And then after that is like hors d'oeuvres and drinks and a gala and like a whole 9 yards. And like all the people will be there. But anyways, I'm not allowed to say anything beyond that. That I have to say, no, I can't say anything. You know, funny you say that, Bobby. I really liked Cold War. I actually put a shit ton of hours into Cold War. Like, I think I put like 150 hours into Call of Duty Cold War. I really enjoyed that game. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately. Sorry, Josh. When it's all said and done, I will tell you guys everything. But until then, I am, unfortunately, legally bound to not say anything. So, yeah, there's that. There's not an Avengers game coming, Yobi. There is an X-Men game being developed by, well, at least in the early stages. It's being pre-visualized by Insomniac, and it's going to be an X-Men game. There's also a Venom game, which I've also said for like 2 years now. Venom is coming first, and then X-Men is something they're looking at down the road. But that's still in pre-viz. It's not even close to being developed, but it's in pre-viz right now. The extra ticket to the Fan Fest, it was about to get taken by a really hardcore Xbox guy, which I was really happy about. Unfortunately, it expired. It expired the day of. So when he tried to, not the day of, like when he tried to get the ticket or whatever, I gave him the landing page, the whole 9 yards and everything else, and then unfortunately it expired. It really sucked. I couldn't get another one after that, so it really sucked. I really tried, though. I really tried, because I reached out to the community and I said, guys, listen, man, we don't have very much time here, but, you know, I got this extra code for FanFest. If anybody wants in on the Xbox Fan Fest, I've got an extra whatever code to get into this, to get into the show or whatever, and get into the whole thing. And finally, actually, CyberGunter reached out to me and he says, hey, I got a guy for you. So I reached out to him, and it was far too late, because he answered me. Unfortunately, he answered me the next morning. And by the next morning, when he finally answered me, I gave him the code and everything, the access code and all that, but it was too late. It already expired. So I was really sad about that. Jerichus Barricus. I am Jerichus Barricus, father to a murdered son, husband to a murdered wife, and I will get my revenge in this life or the next.
Facundo!
Born and raised in Ontario? Yes, I am. Born and raised in Ontario. Yes, sir. I've traveled the world, but I've always lived here. My family is not from here. They're from all over. Australia. My dad's from Australia and New York. My mom's family from Belgium. And, and then eventually Canada. Yeah, no, I can't say where it is, Bobby. That's also something that unfortunately is, I think the reason why they say you can't tell where the location is because if you're not invited to it, they think that the place is going to get flooded outside with people trying to get in. So I can't even say where the actual location is of Xbox Fan Fest. It's that's also part of the user agreement or whatever else. Yeah. I saw Gladiator 2. It was fucking dog shit. The first fucking 40 minutes was great. After that, it fell apart, dude. It fell apart. But the first 40 minutes was awesome. I liked it. I was like, this is fucking dope. And then it just like, pfft. Yeah, so anyways, they don't want people flooding the Fan Fest that weren't that didn't get a code or whatever. So they don't want people like, you know, showing up and converging there. So again, that was part of the user agreement we had to sign, saying that you cannot disclose the location of where it is. However, I can say that Jeff Keighley's show, the Summer Games Fest showcase that I'm actually going to be there in person for in the theater, is not a mystery. It is actually going to be at the Dolby Theater in Hollywood, downtown Hollywood, and that is where the Academy Awards are. So that's pretty fucking cool. Yeah, it's pretty cool. So yeah, I will be there at the Dolby Theater for the Jeff Keighley's event. That's gonna be awesome. Excuse me, sorry. And it's actually really cool because if you actually look at the Dolby Theater, there's like a big stone archway that like goes in the entrance or whatever. And the big stone archway, when you look through it, the Hollywood sign is actually framed. The real Hollywood sign, like up in the hills, like in the distance, is actually framed directly under the stone archway. It's really cool. Yeah, I thought it was wild. You live near the Anaheim Convention Center, so you're like 50 minutes away from LA. Oh, there you go. So if you're in town, you know, if you're in town, that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying you can't get anywhere near the shows or anything like that, but I'm just saying, like, you know, hanging out and we're having meet and greets with like friends and, you know, and everything else or whatever in the community. Anybody who's around, fucking join up, man. No, CDB, I have not heard any word on the Xbox venue in Toronto. However, the one in Toronto, if it does happen after the LA showcase, which I would imagine it would be because they haven't announced the date. Now, what I had heard is that it's going to be 6 cities in the world, all leading up to Seattle, which will be the final one that happens in November for the 25th anniversary. And of course, we all know that Seattle is the headquarters of Microsoft and Xbox. And so the last one will be in November. So when the one for Toronto hits, which will obviously not be at the same time as the ones, because I haven't seen no advertising for it. So they're going to do one city per month, right? It'll be like Paris, London, New York, Toronto. I don't know where the hell the other ones are. There's one in Miami, I think. And you know what I mean? So they're going to have them like all over these places. And the one in Toronto, I'll tell you this. If the one in Toronto is like not, obviously it's not during LA, it's going to be after that. And they announce when it's going to be. I'm going to try my goddamnedest to be down there. Now, well, first of all, I'll be down there no matter what, whether I get in or whether I don't. The thing is, I'll try to push a little bit of weight around and be like, yo, I went to the one in LA and I live here in Toronto, so let's go to the one in Toronto. Now, the thing is, what I'm trying to say is that if indeed this happens on a different month or whatever, let's just say they're like, oh, by the way, the one in Toronto is in September or whatever date. Then whoever's around Toronto, let's get our fucking asses down there. Sydney, Australia is going to get it. Yes, thank you, Magnum. Then anybody around the Toronto area that wants to make it down here, let's do a fucking meet and greet in the city. Fuck it. Let's do it anyway. You know what I mean? The Fan Fest, we'll do it like right outside the Fan Fest. Whatever the nearest bar is, like right there. Let's be like, hey man, y'all want to hook up? Let's go have some drinks, have some food, whatever. Just, you know, shoot the breeze, whatever. Kind of get the vibe of the place. Let's go. Like let's do that. I think that'd be a really cool idea. So why not? Let's do like a meet and greet in Toronto. There's enough people from like the surrounding areas that are here. So like, why not do it, right? I think that'd be really cool. I don't know. That's just my take. Yeah, Bobby, you're, I see what you're saying. The Summer Games Fest, I'm really looking for. Yeah, dude, I'm CDB. I'm totally down. But we have to find out exactly when this thing is happening, right? If they're like, oh, by the way, it happens in July. Fuck it, let's go. You know what I mean? We'll work it all out. Mag, do you think GTA is going to set a new standard for the pricing of games? Yes, I do. However, I still think now this is my thought, Jerichus. This is my thought. I think that Call of Duty is going to be the first $80 game. I may be totally wrong and totally off base with it, but I just have a gut feeling. I think that Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4 and GTA 6 are going to be $80 games. That's just what I think. Whether I'm right, whether I'm wrong, who the hell knows? So yeah, I think it's going to start with Call of Duty. I don't think it's going to start with GTA 6. However, let's just say that that Call of Duty is indeed a $70 game. All right, cool, whatever. Leave it at that. Then there is no question at that point that I think that GTA 6 would be an $80 game, and why not? Because they can charge whatever they want. They could charge $100 US. For me, that's like 130 Canadian. Fuck it, I'll still pay it. What am I not going to play this game? Exactly, Analog AI. Nintendo's already doing it now with $80 games, right? With their first-party games. Not all of them, but like, you know, some of the select first-party. I'll tell you right now, the new Mario and the new Zelda will be $80 US. I'd like to point that out. Like, I don't live in the US, but like, they'll be $80 US, okay? Guaranteed. On top of that, let's also not forget that Randy Pitchford tried to make Borderlands 4 an $80 games and until he got the backlash. And then, let's also not forget that Xbox tried to make Outer Worlds 2 an $80 game. And then they got the backlash, and everybody basically told them to go fuck themselves, and then they didn't do that. So, you know that the industry is trying. They're trying so hard to make $80 games. And it's just that people are pushing back. But you know the thing is, eventually you're going to hit a game that no one's going to say no to. And therefore, that's how it's going to start. So I think that if it's not Call of Duty, which I still think it is, if it's not Call of Duty, then it's definitely going to be GTA 7. Jesus Christ, GTA 7. GTA 6. Because they know people will not say no to it. They'll just be like, fuck it, it's $10, whatever, man. Like, for me, it's $14 extra. Fine, I'll fucking pay it. It's Grand Theft Auto 6. I've been waiting since 2012. Look, guys. Where is it? Okay, I only look at it because all the dates are here on my arm. I was married 1 year. It was my first year of marriage, and GTA 5 dropped. I didn't even have kids yet. Put this in perspective. My kids are about to go to high school now, and we still haven't got GTA 6.
Yeah!
That just shows you how long it's been. You know what I'm saying? Dallas, you're not wrong. Because back in those days, Nintendo games were like $100. Some Super Nintendo games and other Nintendo games in the 90s were $100. So it's not out of the realm of possibility that they're going to start charging 80. And I think they're going to wait for a game that people can't say no to. And I think that if Modern Warfare 4 is going to be a banger, which I absolutely know it's going to be a banger, then they're going to charge $80 for it. And then on top of all that, GTA 6, absolutely. Now, here's a very interesting little fact for you guys. So the drop in price in Game Pass, for example, went down, what, $7, right? Okay, let's do a little math here, kids. 7 times 12 equals, oh, that's funny, $84. Now, in the United States, you guys don't pay nearly as much tax as, a lot of European and, of course, the Canadian countries because your health care is not bundled into your tax like ours is, right? So if you stub your toe, it costs you $50,000. I'm just fucking with you, but you know what I'm saying, right? Our healthcare in Europe and in Canada, our healthcare is bundled into our taxes, so we pay more taxes. So you guys don't. So an $80 game in a lot of states, not all states, but in a lot of states would cost, guess what? Magically around $84 if you were to charge $80 for the base price of the game. Interesting, isn't it? So when Xbox dropped the price of Game Pass and you save $84 a year, but Call of Duty's not in there, well, isn't it funny that you could buy Call of Duty at full price for $80 plus the minimal amount of tax that a lot of Americans pay? Isn't that shocking and surprising that it happens to be exactly $84 in savings, which is what a lot of people would be paying for the game at $80 plus most state taxes. How about that? Now, do you think that everything is a coincidence, or do you think that maybe the MAG knows a lot more about corporations than they don't want me to know, but I do know? You see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, it's a win-win for Xbox. Exactly. So you know what? You realize what this is? You guys realize what this all is? Is that Xbox loses nothing if you buy Call of Duty. You're still paying the $30 a year for Game Pass if you buy Call of Duty at $80. Fucking scammers. That's all I gotta say. Then we'll grab another beer. Even though I said that last beer was my last beer, it's never my last beer. I'm gonna grab another one. Be right back. No peeing this time, folks. Just went straight to the bar fridge and grabbed a beer. There it is. So anyways, you guys see the play here, right? You guys see the play. I see right through their bullshit. All of them. Yeah, Forza 70. Yes, Forza 70, Dallas. You're absolutely right. But that says nothing about Call of Duty. But see, the reason why I'm pulling out Call of Duty specifically, okay, is exactly for that reason, is exactly for the fact that the price matches up perfectly with the reduction of price. Whilst, if I were to be a lawyer, whilst also removing Call of Duty from Game Pass. So therefore, at the end of the day, if you're a fan of Call of Duty and you're like, yay, I'm saving $84, and then I could just buy the game, and you're still paying $30 a year.
Yeah!
You just don't realize it. What? You just don't realize it. And that's why I'll never subscribe to Game Pass. Fuck them. I subscribed for 1 month. 1 month, and it's only because Grumpy Old Fart hit me up with a code. Okay? He hit me up with a code. He goes, dude, I got a month of Ultimate. Do you want it? I'm like, fuck yeah, I'll take it. So I took it. He gave it to me. And I subscribed, 3 days ago? And that's it. When that subscription runs out in January, Jesus Christ, June 4th or whatever. Actually, it's funny enough. It's the day I leave for LA. I think it is. Somewhere around there anyway. Whatever. Sorry, that math doesn't math. That math doesn't math. It's the day I get back from LA, not the day I get there. All I was trying to say is that, what I was really trying to say is that the day I leave for LA will be the last day I get access to Game Pass, because it's going to expire when the day I get back from LA. That's what I meant to say. My brain was moving faster than my stupid mouth. And so, therefore, the point is, I'm subscribing for 1 month. I'm playing those 3 games. I played Mixtape, got my 1,000. Playing Replaced. I'm not going to get 1,000, but I'll still play it anyway. And I'm playing Forza Horizon 6, and I'm going to play the living shit out of it for this month or whatever, on top of those other games like 007 and the Lego Batman, which will be, by the way, premiering on the channel on release day and beyond. Right? And that's it. After that, anything I want from Xbox, I'm going to buy on my PlayStation. I'm going to buy my PlayStation. Now, the reason why I'm buying on PlayStation, I want to get the better experience than the PS5 Pro. I don't game on PC. And I have a high-powered PC, but I use it for YouTube only. The other reason is I game share with my wife, as you guys already know, and so she gets to play those games too, and she loves those Xbox games, and she's going to play them over there. So I'm going to buy them on PlayStation or full price. I have no problem with that. Analog is saying a Game Pass is good if you stack up for cheaper price. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Now, I have a question for you, Analog. I have a question for you. There's a very interesting thought here. What if in January of 2027, and let's say you're stacked up, okay, let's say you're stacked up to like 2028, 2029, like a lot of people stack up like 2 or 3 years or whatever, right? You're stacked up 2-3 years. And let's just say they change the strategy and they're like, yep, Xbox day and date games on Game Pass no longer happening, moving forward from 2027 on or whatever else. Now, the thing is, when you look at that, you'd be like, well, I paid for that. Well, this is the thing. How is that any different than someone who stacked up, let's say, this year and into next year, in their mind saying, well, I stacked up with the anticipation that Call of Duty would be their day and date. And that's one of the reasons why I stacked up. Now, all of a sudden, you stacked up for 2 years. Okay, let's say for 2 years. And now you're no longer getting Call of Duty. But you stacked up and they reduced the price and they removed Call of Duty. Well, how are they taking care of those customers? Guess what? I'll answer for you. Now, as of May whatever, 2026, they still have not addressed that situation. Because if I was stacked up, let me tell you something. If I was stacked up for the rest of this year and into next year with the perception, the perceived thought that Call of Duty would be there day one because that was part of the deal, and now you took it away but you gave me nothing for it, how the fuck is that fair? But I'd be like, hey, I stacked up with the anticipation of Call of Duty and now you took it away from me. Why the fuck am I stacked up till 2028? Because now I'm missing out on 2 AAA titles that was originally promised to me. How do you answer that? Well, guess what? They haven't answered that. They have not answered that, nor have they addressed it. And am I the only asshole who's bringing this up? Because I hear nobody else talking about it. I don't hear the Xbox guys talking about it. The guys who are stacked up, where are they? Because I'd be pretty fucking pissed off if I stacked up and now they took 2 AAA games from me if I stacked up for 2 years. I'd be pretty pissed off. What do you guys think in the chat? You tell me. You tell me I'm the asshole. Tell me I'm the asshole. Call me the pony.
Ponies and ponies.
Call me the pony.
Ponies and ponies and ponies and ponies and ponies.
Where are those guys? Because I'd be pretty pissed off. You got played. You're fucking right, Deceiver. You got played. Oh, dude, I never turn on recurring billing. So LFL, what I did is as soon as Grumpy Old Fart gave me the code, I put the code in. It accepted it. Says you now have 1, month of Game Pass or whatever. Says your next bill will be June, whatever. I went right to the fucking settings and canceled recurring billing. It says your Game Pass expires on June, whatever the hell it is, and that's it. You ain't getting a dime from me. Oh, no, hold on a second, Magnum. You and I are about to face off. Let's do this. We're doing this. How is that entitled? Here's my question. This is Magnum says in the chat here. He says, sounds pretty entitled to me. How am I entitled when you said that those games were coming day and date on Game Pass, so I stacked with that being the perception moving forward, that was what they promised. Remember what Phil Spencer said? Call of Duty game on Game Pass. Remember that? The little thing? They said I wouldn't do it. So now they said that, Call of Duty is now on Game Pass day and date. So I'm like, great. So now I'm stacking. Because with the thought and the notion that that Call of Duty will continue to be on Game Pass day one. And then I stack up and pay for it ahead of time, and then you take it away. How is that entitled? How is that entitled? I'm asking. That's all I'm asking. How is that entitled if you said that game was now there and now I stacked up Joe Dunmore, you're right. Because nobody got Game Pass for just one game. I get that. But we're specifically talking about Call of Duty. Okay? On top of the plethora of all the other games that I will get in Game Pass, one of those games happened to be Call of Duty. And now, and that's a premier title, let's face it. Regardless of how Black Ops 7 did, whatever. It wasn't the greatest game and all that kind of jazz. It didn't do the best. Sales weren't all that great. It had a bad reception. That's fine. But Call of Duty is still a premier title. But you promised that premier title, and then I paid you ahead of time with the promise of that title going into the service day and date, and now you say, nope. Which is fine. You could do whatever you want with your service. That's totally cool. But those people don't feel cheated now? Like, am I the only asshole here? Hey, Phantom Beat, how's it going, man? Yeah, I'm still up. I'm bitching about Call of Duty. Not just said, they advertised. Thank you, Itchy. Dallas is saying hashtag first world problems. Yeah, well, hey, they promised. Okay, here, Dallas, hear me out. They promised me something. They said, Black Ops 6 Game Pass. They said I wouldn't do it. Well, you did it. So you put Modern Warfare 3, Black Ops 6, Black Ops 7, right? And they said that Call of Duty, they did advertise. Call of Duty will be in Game Pass day and date. They advertise it. Great. So now I stack up, let's say last year, okay? Or let's say even like 5 months ago or 6 months ago, whatever. Okay, cool. I'm stacking up with the anticipation, not only just the one game, Joe Dunmore, I get what you're saying, brother. I get what you're saying. But I'm just saying, it's part of the package. So therefore, if you advertise that as part of the package, and I paid with the anticipation of that being part of the package which you advertised, and then you take it away and you're just saying, yes, it's no longer there. I think there should be a middle ground. All I'm trying to say, I'm not backing off from a fight. Fuck that. I'm not backing off from a fight. I'm 5 pints deep now. Now we're getting into a fight. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. But you know what I'm saying? I think that there needs to be a middle ground. There has to be. There has to be. There has to be a middle ground. Yeah, I know, the small print. Yeah, you're not wrong, CDB. The small print says they can remove whatever game at any time from the service. I know that because I've read the small print. You're not wrong there. You're absolutely right. However, how does that look for optics? How does that look for optics? How does that look for your perception of your brand? Why is nobody bringing this up but me? Why is nobody doing any critical thinking here? Magnum says they never promised all Call of Duty games, so knock it off. Yes, they fucking did. They said all Call of Duty titles will be in Game Pass. No, they didn't say for like infinity and beyond. To be fair, Magnum, they didn't say to infinity and beyond, but they said Call of Duty will be part of Game Pass. So are we supposed to interpret this like a French philosopher? We're supposed to figure out when and how they decide they're going to do this? That's bullshit. To me, that's bullshit. If I paid ahead of time in 2025 for let's say 2 years, and I expected Call of Duty part of that, I'd be pretty fucking pissed off. And I'd say that is false advertising. Now, the thing is, you're absolutely, in the chat it was already said that the small print says no. The small print says no. They can remove games at their leisure. You clicked the accept button or the agree button or whatever the hell it is. You agreed to all that, and yes, they're on a legal, in a legal mindset, they're 100% correct, and there's nothing you could do about it. And that's also fine too. However, how does that work for optics? Like I said, when it comes to legalities and optics are two different things entirely. And that's where I have an issue with all of this. I have an issue with it because it comes to optics versus legalities. Because it makes you look like fucking assholes. That's the way I see it. Again, this is not for everybody. This is just for the people who stacked, specifically knowing or were told by the corporation that Call of Duty was going to be part of that service. It can't be argued. It can't be argued. They said it was going to be there and part of the service. Now, like I said, in a court of law, they'll win. Microsoft will win. They'll be like, no, read the small print. It says we can remove games at our, discretion, whatever, blah, blah. They'll win that. But winning a legal case versus how you look to the public. But the funny thing is, again, nobody's talking about it. I'm the only asshole talking about it. As far as I know. I mean, there might be people out there. But, I'd be pretty pissed. Wouldn't you be pissed? Itchy says this. He goes, it's no different than buying the ultimate versions of games that include upcoming DLC only for a game to release later DLC that isn't included. Yeah, that's bullshit too. And Itchy, you're right, because that shit happens all the time. And it's fucking nonsense. Talos Ray says, I stacked last year, but I don't really care about COD. Well, then, that's fair. That's fair. The Call of Duty you paid for is still in the service. You paid for it, but what I'm talking about is the people who stacked with the anticipation saying that all the Call of Duty games were going to come forward. So, for example, if I was in Game Pass last year and I paid for it and I got my Black Ops 7, I'd be okay with it. And then if I cancel my subscription, let's say, for argument's sake, January 1st, I wouldn't care. Because then all of a sudden they're like, oh, by the way, the next Call of Duty's not in there. But if I were like, oh man, this is awesome, I'm getting Call of Duty in here. Let's say they got Black Ops 6 and they're like, oh, Black Ops 6. Remember when Phil Spencer did his little couch interview? They said I wouldn't do that. Right? You remember that? You remember the conversation? And let's say from that day forward, I said, yeah, that's awesome. I'm going to get all these indie games. I'm going to get a bunch of first-party games. I'm going to get a bunch of third-party deal games in my Game Pass. And I'm going to get Call of Duty. Let's stack up. I'd be pretty mad. Because I was sold on a fake promise. Argeet is stacked till 2080. Yeah. You're stacked till June 2027. Jesus Christ, Cybergunter. He goes, COD games will be there for me the following year. I play COD for the campaign only. Okay, that's fair. If you're playing for the campaign only, that's cool. But, the majority of people go right into that multiplayer. Now, I'm a Call of Duty campaign player as well. That's the way I look at it. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Analog? Yeah. Bitching about it isn't healthy. Well, I'm not bitching about it for my own sake, because I don't give a fuck for myself. I'm not part of Game Pass. I bought Black Ops 7 at full price. I'm going to buy Modern Warfare at full price. I don't care. I'm merely presenting something for the people. I'm presenting something for the people who stacked up with the notion that they were promised something that they're no longer getting. They're no longer getting it. Magnum, he says, sorry, Mag, but you have lost a point from my upgrade tree over this argument. Dude, I could lose 1,000 points. I'm right. I'm absolutely right. If you're part of that small group of people. I'm not presenting this as across the board. You have to understand that. And I know you understand that, Magnum, because you're not stupid. This is not for everybody. This is for a very small subsect of people who stacked with the anticipation. And one of them was right in the chat, dude. One of them was right in the chat, said, I stacked my Game Pass for 2 years with the anticipation of Call of Duty in there, and now I'm no longer getting it. He goes, so he feels ripped off. So you tell me I'm wrong. So you tell me I'm wrong. CDB says, hold on. Where the hell did it go? It just disappeared on me. Damn it. CDB had something very interesting to say, and it disappeared? Did you remove your comment? Because I wanted to read that. That was actually really good. Deceiver says the people who stat can join a cope session. Hey, man, I'm just presenting something. I'm presenting something that I would be pissed at. Like, why is that a problem? I don't understand why that's a problem. Funky Playbox says, who stacked at full price? No one. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how much you paid, though, Funky Playbox. It doesn't matter. The point is, you paid with the anticipation of something they advertised, and then they took it away from you for something you paid for ahead of time. I don't think that's fair. I don't think that's fair. There you go. 78 Inc. Thank you. A voice of fucking reason. He says a lot of people feel they were ripped off. There you go. He goes, they have the right to be. It was almost a deceptive, not almost. It is a deceptive move by Microsoft. It's 100% deceptive. It's 100% deceptive. Not deceptive. Sorry. I don't want to say it's deceptive, 78 Inc. It's not deceptive. They changed their business plans, but they didn't address that very small group of people who did stack for that specific reason. So it's really not deceptive. It's just... I don't know what the word is. There's a word I'm looking for here. I'm trying to be very careful here. I'm trying to find the word. It's certainly not observant. And it shows to me, once again, that corporations don't give a fuck about you. No way! Street, are you kidding me? He says the dude from the dude who played Ogre and Revenge of the Nerds and Ray from Bloodsport died. He died? When? Like today? I just saw him in a reunion video just a little while ago. CDB, I agree with that. Stop letting him stack. Stop letting him stack. Accidental deception, yes. He died? Folks, this is legendary, man. This is like an 80s icon. Anybody who knows anything about the 80s, of course, Ogre from Revenge of the Nerds. He was the other dude from fucking Bloodsport or whatever else. The plan wasn't the plan anymore. And that's fine, Jerichas. It's totally fine that you changed the plan. But at least address the people who have those concerns. That's all I'm trying to say. Joe Dunmore says, he goes, the remedy this Xbox can offer a COD Game Pass for $30. That's fine, which is what they were doing before. That's fine too. Joe Dunmore, did you say earlier that it was vodka time? I thought I saw that. I thought I saw that. This is great. I love you guys, man. I love this conversation. I love this. This is important. It's good to have great debate with each other. You know what I'm saying? It's good to have great debate with each other. It's awesome. I love this. Mag, would you address it if I... Yes, I would, Maverick. 100% I would. I would address it, Maverick. You know why? Yes, it is. It's vodka time. I would address it, Maverick, because there's always going to be an asshole like me out there who's going to bring up the conversation and not fucking push it under the rug because everybody is like, you know, amortizing fucking Asha Sharma. Let's fucking like call it out. And so if I know that people are going to call it out, you have to address it. I would 100% address it, Maverick. I'm not defending it at all. Fuck that. And I'm never going to defend it. I'm not going to defend that. And I'm not going to defend that at all. It's ridiculous. To me, it's insane that like it hasn't come up. Now, like I said, it's not the majority. It may only be 5% of the Xbox Maverick. It may only be the 5% of the Xbox community. But you don't think it's important to maybe address that 5%? Like I said earlier, just to prove my point, someone in the chat, I want to scroll up. I can't even find it anymore because the chat's like rolling like crazy. Right? Someone in the chat addressed that and said, I paid for Game Pass. I stacked Game Pass with the anticipation of Call of Duty because I love it. And then they took it away. So now he's got the Game Pass that he paid for, and now he's not getting that game anymore. So if he wants it, now he has to pay full price for it. How is that fair for him? Can someone answer me that? I will sit right here and wait. Answer me how that's fair for that person, whoever it was in the chat. I can't even remember that. Hey, Punty, how you doing, bud? He goes, the Mag Brethren, you're still streaming. Fuck yeah, legend. He goes, I was about to go to bed and saw the stream still going. Was on hours ago. Yeah. No, dude, I'm still here. We're having a debate, a healthy debate, about the stacking of Game Pass for people who are anticipating Call of Duty being part of the service. And then when they took it away, for that small subsect of people who did stack with the anticipation of Call of Duty being in there, now that it's removed, they're not being addressed. They're just like, nope, fuck you. Stick your own dick in your own ass. Fuck you. That's the way it sounds to me. Magnum, he says, call Microsoft about it. Don't just bitch about it on the internet about it. I'm not involved. I'm not involved. I don't have Game Pass. I mean, I have Game Pass for 1 month. Yo, they can call Microsoft and bitch about it. Don't call us. I have nothing to do with it. I'm bringing up something in conversation that I think needs to be discussed. And we're talking about video games on a video game podcast. We're going to talk about it. I mean, I know we didn't really talk about video games for the last 2 hours, but we're talking about it now. Yeah, just don't just bitch about it on the internet. No, Magnum is right. Magnum is 100% right. Don't bitch about it on the internet. Address it to them. I'm bringing it up because I think that it was something important that I had to bring up, put in the spotlight and be like, hey, there's an angle here that's being ignored. I don't think that's fair for those people. That's all. Like, fuck me for trying to defend people who paid money for something that they're no longer getting, right? Fuck me, right? Like I said, you have to hold... I said this before, I'll say it again. You have to hold corporations to task. I know they're more powerful than us. I know they have way more lawyers than we do. I know they have way more money than we'll ever have, but it doesn't matter. You still, with the minute amount of power that we have, you still have to hold them to task because these corporations would not exist without your dollar. Okay? Without the money in your wallet, they wouldn't be there. So you still got to hold them to task. I think that that's fair as a consumer. If I were in that position, which I am not, if I were in that position, I would bring that up as something that's rather important that needs to be discussed. I dislike greatly that a lot of people are pushing that shit under the rug and just being like, yeah, it's good, everything's fine, everything's great, nobody cares, Asha's the best, tag, 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 tag. Continuously tagging her and everything. Hey Asha, I just took a shit. Tag Asha Sharm. Leave her alone. Hold the companies accountable for your dollar because you work hard for your dollar. So they should earn every dollar that they get from you. You don't work for them. This is the mistake that a lot of people make. Not everybody, but a lot of people make. You don't work for them. They work for you. And therefore, even if it's only $70 or $10 or $5 or $100,000, they work for you. And if you don't feel that your word or your thoughts or your voice is important, you are complicit in them becoming more powerful and more ignorant to the needs and wants of the consumer. Remember that. You have a voice. And your voice means something. Everybody out there listening to the show right now, your voice means something. Don't ever downplay yourself. Put yourself out there. Say, fuck you, I paid for this. Why am I not getting this? How many times you hear people saying like, hey, my cable cut off. Canadians, I know y'all Canadians out there. Hey, my cable cut off for a whole day. Fuck you, Rogers. You're giving me a free month. Or otherwise, I'm canceling all my Rogers and I'm going to Bell. How many of you in the chat done that? Canadians in the chat, I know you guys are talking about that. Mr. Santo, have a wonderful evening. Thank you for stopping by, brother. Thank you for not stopping by. Thank you for being part of the show for several hours. Not all investments pay off. Yeah, you're not wrong, deceiver. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But when they make a promise, they didn't promise it forever, but when they say that it was going to be part of a service and then you take it away, I'd be pretty pissed. Yeah, you're still getting it, Magnum. You're right, Magnum. You're still getting it, but it's still silly. You know, they could be like, well, we didn't lie. You're still getting it. And I'm like, well, does it matter after a year? You know what I mean? Hey, JD, how you doing, man? Yeah, I'm still alive. Fuck that. You're Canadian adjacent. Yeah, Joe Dunmore, I know who you are. I know you are. You're not far from me anyway. You're like a 7-hour, not even. You're like a 6-hour drive from me. Not that I know your mailing address because I sent you a game like 4 years ago. Oh my God. Anyways, this is fun. We're having a great conversation. This is great. And by the way, when I said I'm not doing a 6-hour podcast, guess what? We're at 6 fucking hours. We're at 6 hours. Deceiver says, he goes, COD had a plan for everyone, but we fucked that from the get-go, so there's that. It's so funny, but it's true. Hold on. Maverick says something. Hold on. Maverick says, I only stacked Game Pass because I didn't want to get hit with the higher prices. Very fair. So soon. COD was just a bonus. Fair. Now that it's gone and the price dropped, I guess I'm back to square one. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah. Shh, the feds can be listening. Don't worry, Joe Dunmore. Your secret is safe with me, my friend. Ain't nobody gonna find you. Don't worry about it, brother. Don't worry about it. You're all safe. It's like saying you stacked to get Perfect Dark, but then it never existed. Yeah, but the problem is, Funky Playbox, These games do exist, and they're continuing to exist, and now they're charging you full price for it. That's all I'm saying. It's not the same thing. Not even remotely the same thing. Perfect Dark got canceled entirely. Call of Duty games have not been canceled. In fact, the next Call of Duty is already deep in development beyond Modern Warfare 4. So the next Call of Duty is already out. So they're still coming out. If they cancel a game, that's different. They'd be like, yeah, it didn't work out, whatever. You know, game shit the bed, this and that, whatever, blah, blah. Right? Then you could say, all right, well, you know, it didn't work out. What are you going to do? What are you going to do, right? What are you going to do? However, Call of Duty is continuing to come out. And it's continuing to come out year after year after year after year. So therefore, we can't compare it to Perfect Dark. Although I'd be pissed off with Perfect Dark too. I'd be like, yeah, fuck, man. I stacked because I really wanted that game or whatever. And yeah, you got fucked with the one game. Didn't work out. It got canceled. You're right there, Funky Playbox. You're right. But Magnum, I stacked Game Pass Forever Wild.
Yeah!
What? You guys are the best, man. I fucking love you guys, man. I love you guys. You guys are so awesome. And this is the thing, eh? Like at the end of the day, when it comes to when it comes to the show that we do here, we bust balls. We could go after each other. We could make fun of each other. We could talk shit. We could do all this kind of stuff. But at the end of the day, we could have a few laughs and we're all just having a good time because that's what real friends do. That's what real friends do. When I'm with my friends and my brothers and my cousins and this and that, and we're talking and hanging out, we bust each other's balls. We want to fucking kill each other sometimes. I'd be like, dude, I'm going to smash you in the fucking mouth right now. And like do all this other kind of, and then like 5 minutes later, we're cracking a beer, we're clinking glasses, and we're having a good laugh. That's how it goes. You know what I'm saying? It's just fun. It's all fun and games. Exactly. There it is. You know what I mean? Oh, my wife actually showed up at home. She finally showed up. Cyber Gunter, I put it on the stream, but I will send you the pictures anyway. Cyber Gunter wanted me to send pictures of that door stopper that I was talking about earlier tonight, so that was kind of fun. Yeah, we're talking gaming. How could it be that serious? It's not serious, Magnum. We're just talking about games. It's ridiculous. We're talking about video games where like animated polygon characters shoot each other on a screen, and then we take it so far that we start unfollowing each other. We start not going to each other's chats. I had somebody, by the way, earlier today. Was it earlier today? Yeah, it was today. Say, oh, I can't unsub to your channel so fast because I hate that what you said about this. I'm like, then unsub and go fuck yourself. Like, what do you want from my life? Like, dude, it's video games. Like, relax, dude. If you don't like one take out of my 1,000 takes and you unsub for that, then go fuck yourself. You know what I mean? Like how fucking shallow are you as a human? Jesus Christ. Like, you know what I mean? We can do this because we, of course, we're men of stature. You know what I mean? We're men of grace. What did Asha say? It's only the last beer until it's the last beer? Fine. One more. And I swear that's it. That's the last one. We'll stop at 6 pints, and then that's it. Shall we get one more beer? You guys tell me. Deceiver says, I disagree with everything Mag, though. You could disagree. Listen, Deceiver, you could disagree with me all day long. I know you're just joking around. I know you're just fucking around. But if you want to disagree with me all day long, that's totally cool. That's what we do here. I don't like this COD take, but I'm still listening. Hey! Deceiver, unsub. I never subbed. You don't have to like the COD take. That's totally fine. Because, listen, I talk for several thousand hours, okay, over the course of however many, months and weeks and whatever I do the show. You don't have to like it. But there's a lot of things that people say that I don't like. My wife can say something and be like, honey, that is literally the dumbest fucking thing. I don't agree with that. Am I going to divorce her? You know what I'm saying? Because she has one take? No. But that's my take, and I'm standing by it. Jesus Christ, Analog. Yeah, he goes, I can't drink beer now, so you must. My goodness. GLV, where the fuck have you been?
You're fired!
You just show up now when I'm saying, like, I need another beer? You don't say hi earlier in the show? You know what I'm saying? You don't say hi early in the show? Anyways, I want to get back to what Joe Dunmore said. He goes, I don't like this COD take, but I'm still listening. Of course, because like I said, when you have like something like you and your wife or your husband, you don't see eye to eye, do you divorce each other over it? Unless, of course, it's like cheating or something. That's like something serious. But like something stupid, no. Or if you and your buddy sitting on the couch and you're having a drink and eating some Doritos and you're like, oh man, these Seattle Mariners are great. And I'm like, Seattle Mariners? Fuck them. They suck. Am I going to stop being your friend? It's the dumbest thing, man. It's so ridiculous. Jay Slayer, I got you, brother. Try vodka. Listen, man, I got lots of vodka on the bar, but I'm not doing vodka now because that's going to get into like dangerous territory, okay? You're drinking a Modelo Negra. Let's go. Modelo. That's what we do. Joe Dunmore, I saw you in Noof's chat last night. That was awesome, man. By the way, I like to say that Mind's Eye, which Noof was playing last night, the game looks great. Like, they had like all these updates and all this other stuff. They did all these like game fixes and everything else. It looked fantastic. I was watching it. I'm like, this looks like GTA 5.5, I guess. I don't know, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, real relationships have hard conversations. Of course they do. Do I shot vodkas, Meg? Come on, Deceiver. What are you trying to kill me? Cybergunter, can you stomp with the horse shit? Listen to him. Okay, this is where Cybergunter and I are going to have a problem. He goes, these Dodgers are great. Dude, you got to stop with these Dodgers, okay? They're not going to make the playoffs. They're going to go on a 36-game losing streak starting in July, and they're not going to make the playoffs. There you go. That's what's going to happen. You bought it on sale. Haven't played it yet. Dude, Joe, you were in the stream last night. You watched Noof. It looked great. Do you like Mexican food and alcohol? Fucking right I do. I love Mexican food. I love Mexican food. And, of course, I have a large offering of mezcal and tequila on my bar. The whole bottom part of the bar is all mezcal and tequila. So, yes, I'm all about it.
Oh, no.
That's right.
Bring it.
That's right. It's wonderful. Okay, fine. One more beer, and I swear that's it. I'll be right back. Really, Cyber Gunter? P-Timer? I'm here. P-Timer started. Listen, man. For the most part, my kidneys are working fantastic. And no, I don't have the picture on just yet. I have this beautiful bottle of tequila here. I'm not going to drink any. Not now. But I just thought I'd point this out. Yeah, vape time. Yeah, pretty much. Look at this one right here. It's called La Cofradia. Look at this. Look at this bottle. Isn't that beautiful? Now, I'm not drinking this now because, you know, that's going to enter dangerous territory. We're not doing that. It's almost 3 o'clock in the morning. So we're not going to do any of that. However, Mind's Eye should come to Game Pass? Yes, Joe Dunmore. I agree with that. Let's have that last beer. And I swear this is the last beer. Period. Because in 5 hours, I have to be up. You get 2 more beers. Cyber Gunter, calm down. What are you trying to do? Kill me? All right, we're on that last beer, folks. Anything else you want to say before we have to sign off? I know we had a wonderful conversation. Listen, I thought that was a wonderful conversation about Call of Duty. It was great. I enjoyed every minute of it. Even when I got a little angry. Anyways, what I saw from Mind's Eye, from Noof's stream last night, JD Spaff, have a great night, buddy. Thank you for stopping by, man. I appreciate it. Analog says, welcome, I can drink. Mustafa, just subscribe. Let's go, Mustafa. Mustafa, you're on the screen. Look. You're on the screen right now. Right, look at that. Right there, buddy. You're right there. Let's go. Come say hi in the chat, man. Don't be shy.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
That's right, buddy. Welcome to hell. And Ryan Sterling just subscribed as well. What the hell's going on, ladies and gentlemen? There we go. Ryan Sterling, look, your name's right there in lights, baby. Let's go. Welcome to hell, buddy.
Welcome to hell,
welcome to the channel. I appreciate it. Let's go. Let's get some sirens going. Let's go. That's it. That's what I'm talking about. Holy crap, ladies and gentlemen. We've got Tommy Boy just subscribed as well. What? Let's do another one.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
That's it. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. That's it. We got like 3 new subscribers in like, what, 3 seconds? Absolutely amazing. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. And of course, like I said, as is obligatory.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
There, welcome to hell, folks. Welcome to hell. It's all downhill from here, folks. You're part of it now. You're part of the journey. You might as well enjoy it while it lasts. Hey, it's 78 Inc. on his 1,000 out of 1,000 on Mixtape. Let's go! So 78 Inc. Now that we got you, welcome to the Drunk Hour with your host, Mag. That's right, folks. Welcome to the Drunk Hour. This is only where the cream of the crop are still awake, ladies and gentlemen.
But the cream will rise to the top, oh yeah.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Mag, what's the word of the Mag Swag? Mag Swag is still in the works, my friend. And Maverick, I hope to get it out and in circulation by the time I get to LA. Okay, so in the next couple of weeks, I will hopefully get that out. I have all the designs ready. Everything is ready. And then I'll figure it out from there. But it'll take another couple of weeks. Oh my God, CDB! Don't get me started with the home run situation in Mixtape. It took me, like, no joke, it took me about 19 tries. I told Colt last night on XNC. I was like, dude, this home run shit. Well, I didn't say shit, but like, you know, this home run thing. in Mixtape is driving me fucking insane. However, CDB, hear me out. It's actually a little easier than you think. Once you figure out the rhythm of what's going on, all you have to do is just wait for the pitch to come, and then wherever it is, top right, top left, bottom center, bottom left, inside left, whatever, right? Just make sure you aim and hit the perfect timing on it. Now, the timing is more important than getting the thumbstick is very easy to get to, right? Just aim it over there and then you're totally good. It's just you have to get the timing right. Otherwise, you're going to be whiffing on those, you're going to be whiffing on those fastballs. Street, yes, I'm working on that too. Now, the thing is, Street, in regards to that, let me just talk about what Street just said there. He says, Mag, weren't you going to do a show where you have guests on? Yes. That is something that I've been working on. Now, the problem with it is the consistency. Now, the thing is, if I can't consistently get a host, I'm the host, a guest on, that's where it becomes problematic. You know what I mean? So, I don't want to be hunting down people every 5 days going, please come on my show. Oh my God, can you make the show? I can't make the show. No, I got a doctor's appointment. I can't do this. Oh, I know I promised to be on the show. I can't do the show. So, I'm trying to make sure that I have people that I can consistently get on the show, and then I can work it out from there. But the thing is, if I promise a regular show every week where I have a guest and I'm constantly dealing with the headaches, and no, it's no fault to them, because you know how people like real life stuff happens, right? There are some times where people ask me to be on a show. I'll be like, hey man, can you do my show on whatever Friday? At 6 p.m. I'm like, yeah, I got it. And then all of a sudden, shit pops up, and all of a sudden I have to message them a day before and be like, dude, I'm so sorry, I can't make the show. I got to take my son to, a soccer game. I didn't know about this and that. And things happen. And as a result of that, that's where I have issues. Right? And so then all of a sudden, I'm spending 40 or 50% of my free time chasing people down, trying to get them on the air. So that's where I have an issue with it. So that's the no. I'm not saying it's a problem, and I'm not going to do it, Street. What I'm trying to say is that I'm trying to make sure that there's a consistency there. I know what you're saying. He says it doesn't have to be consistent though, Meg. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. But if I want to make like a show with longevity, there has to be some form of consistency. Because what happens is people will expect it after a while, right? For example, MAGGCAST, Tuesday night. That's the way it goes. Now, there's going to be the occasion where I can't make a Tuesday night. I'd be like, hey guys, I got a concert tonight. I will tell you a month in advance. Right? I'll tell you in a month in advance. I'll be like, guys, listen, Tuesday night, I got a Motley Crue show in July. I can't come. I can't do the show Tuesday. I will do a makeup show on the Wednesday or whatever, right? I know Rand and Jez do that with Xbox 2 and whatever. They're like, hey, I'm not feeling well or whatever. We're going to do a makeup show on the Monday or whatever. They do all that, and they do just fine. But they're already established at that point. So the thing is, if I want to establish this, I have to have this running for at least a year, if not longer, on a consistent basis with a guest. And then on the occasion, if I miss one for whatever reason, then it's not that bad. You know what I'm saying? Magnum is saying guest shows don't really work. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. It's tough, brother. It's tough. For example, I'll give you another example. Gary from Nerdrotic. You guys who know who Nerdrotic is? He's got 1.3 million subscribers. Big time YouTuber. If you actually add up all his channels, he's probably over 2 million subs. Because he's got Nerdrotic, he's got Nerdrotic Live, he's got Forbidden Frontier. He's got a bunch of different channels, whatever. With all those channels, he's well over 2 million subscribers, right? Well, in a couple of weeks, what he does, every once in a while, I think it's 3 times a year, they go to different parts of the world And they have like these big tours where they like, especially like with this Forbidden Frontier stuff, they get like to go see like monolithic, like, you know, artifact sites, and they went to Egypt to go like, you know, investigate the pyramids and stuff like that. And they go with like large groups of people that are part of his community and part of his shows. And then of course also people in his chat and stuff like that. They're like, yep, I'll pay the whatever $3,000 package and we'll go on the trip together and all that stuff. Well, Gary's been doing Friday Night Tights, if you guys have seen. Yeah, okay, so there you go, Street. You know Friday Night Tights. So Gary's been doing Friday Night Tights for like, what, 4 years, 5 years? Steady. He has not missed a single episode, okay? So hear me out. So he said... This week, by the way, if you watch Nerdrotic Street specifically, I'm bringing that up because you know who I'm talking about. He said, guys, in a couple of weeks, we're not going to be able to do Friday Night Tights because we're going to be in Japan. So they're going to be in Japan. And then all the other guys on the panel are going to be in Georgia for some other convention or whatever. So they can't even do a makeup episode. So he's like, we can't do Friday Night Tights. His fans lost their fucking minds. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, you can't even give this guy like a little bit of breathing space. The guy has given you 5 years or 4+ years of a podcast without missing a single episode. Even when he was sick, he had the flu, he had COVID or whatever the fuck. He had like all these other, and he still did the shows. And then one episode out of 4 years, he cannot do because he's literally in a different country. His fans are losing their fucking minds. And so now he's like literally scrambling, trying to come up with some kind of a makeup episode idea, whatever, just trying to figure it out because he can't get any guests on the show because no one's around. So like, you see what I'm talking about here? Like the consistency is so important, right? CDB, like I'm all for it. If someone wanted to jump in here tonight for like community talk, I would have been like, hey, dude, I'll send you a link right now. Get your ass out here. We should do that. Oh my God, Deceiver. Don't start. Listen to this guy.
Yeah!
He said it's like removing COD after promising it. Oh, you guys are too much, man. You guys are too much. You guys are so funny. You guys are so funny. Anyways, what would be an idea? How about this? How about we meet halfway? Let's say I don't do another show. Because I already do Friday Night Live where I game, right? I live stream a game. You know, that's one night. I do XNC, that's 2 nights. I do MAGGCAST, that's 3 nights. That's 3 out of 5 working days. I'm already doing live shows, plus the videos, plus everything else in between, blah, 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 blah. What if I just say, hey, when we get to community talk on this show, what if I say, listen, man, I'm opening the floor. Anybody who's got like a microphone, headphones, and a decent camera, and you know, like good audio, whatever, y'all want to get on the show, come and talk to me, and I'll invite you on the show. LFL, you're not getting a 7-hour stream. As soon as this beer is done, I'm out. And I'm already halfway done. Did I call it? Yeah, you're pretty close. I mean, wouldn't that be a good idea? I'd be like, hey, who's in the chat right now? Who wants to talk about this? And then I'd be like, here, I'll send you a link. Click. It's a click of a mouse. Here's the mouse. Click of a mouse. Be like, here you go. And then I just bring you in. You know, bring you in on the screen and that kind of thing and whatever. And just have it like a, you know, little talk. That'd be a good idea. I think that'd be pretty cool. I don't know. Just a thought. CDB, you're saying you can hit 5, but you can't hit 7. Listen, man, you just keep pushing on that thing. Like I'm saying, when it came to the home run achievement on Mixtape, it took about 19 tries until I got the rhythm down and everything was like totally perfect. And then when you do it, it's actually super, super, super easy. Now, the thing is, there's one little thing I wanted to say about the mixtape home run derby, you want to call that, for the achievement. It's worth 50 achievement points, by the way, for anybody who's keeping score. Ignore the bullshit that's going on around you, because when the stadiums build up and then the crowd starts yelling, and then all of a sudden these fighter jets come over, and the fighter jets fly over, and I know you, CDB, I know you know what I'm talking about because you're right there. The fighter jets fly over exactly at the moment that another pitch comes out of the pitching machine. It gets incredibly difficult. What you have to do is ignore everything and just focus on where the ball is and just hit the A button. Hit the A, or no, I think it's X. I can't remember. I think it's X. You know what I mean? Anyway, that achievement sucked. It really sucked. Oh, no, don't worry, Analog AI. No spoilers, no spoilers. There's just a little mini game in the in Mixtape that is a home run derby kind of thing, and it is much more difficult than they pointed out. You know what I mean? That was a distraction for a reason. Yeah, you're not wrong, 78. You're not wrong. I mean, you got the 1,000. I got the 1,000. We did it. And I know you understand. And I know that you know that I know that you know that I know that we know what it's talking about. But CDB, you'll get there, man. CDB, I have faith in you, brother. I have faith that you will get that 1,000 out of 1,000 achievement. Q-Max is in the house. Let's go. You finished Mixtape already, Analog? Oh, okay. Bad Temper, what's going on, man? He goes, yo, Mag, what's up? How have you been? I am having a good time, man. We're at 6.5 hours right here now, folks. We're just having a good time. We're having some beers. We're having some talks. We were talking about games. We were arguing about Call of Duty. We had all kinds of shit going on tonight, brother. Thank you for stopping by, Bad Temper. I appreciate you, brother. But anyways, I think that's it, folks. I think I'm going to tap out here. Let's tap out at the 6.5 hour mark. I mean, that's already epic and already ridiculous, and I can't believe that we've gone this far. But we did, and we're going to continue to do so. But either way, thank you guys for being here. And on top of this, with the anticipation of, once again, GTA 6 Trailer 3... Oh, go back and watch it, Q-Max. The first 2.5 hours were fucking stellar, man. I mean, we just did like, I just did like a full, super tight, super awesome fucking show about all gaming news and all that kind of stuff. It was great. And then after that, we did like 4 hours of absolute fucking mayhem. Having a good time, talking, drinking beers, shooting the shit, arguing about Call of Duty. It was awesome, Q-Max. It was great. It was great. But anyways, listen, if GTA 6 decides to drop a trailer tomorrow, which I hope they don't, because I really want them to wait till July just to piss everybody off. I think that'd be way funnier. So I think that would be way funnier. I mean, that's just me. But if they are live, then they go tomorrow, then listen, man, we'll be on the air. If not, I'm offline tomorrow, okay? Tomorrow is an offline day. I'm just going to be completely disconnected, whatever. I'll show back up Thursday morning, do another video, because I have another video I want to do. There's something else that I may be working on. I'm not really 100% sure. But Friday, I'm going to leave it up to you guys for Friday Night Live, okay? Friday Night Live, I'm leaving up with two choices right now, because we're still in the sort of purgatory of new games coming out. So it's either going to be Soros again for like part 4 of Soros, hopefully getting towards the end of the boss, the end of the game to get the end boss, or we do Pragmata final episode to finish the game. So I'm going to leave that up to you, okay? And I'll put a poll up in a post, and I'll let you guys know. It'd be like, you guys let me know. You want me to finish Pragmata on the air, or do you want me to play more Soros? We'll leave it at that. Now, starting next week, on the other hand, we're going to be playing all kinds of nonsense. We're going to be playing Forza Horizon 6. We are going to be playing Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight. We are going to be playing 007. We are going to be just absolutely crushing all the new games live here on the channel, day one, the way it goes. and that's always the way it's going to be. So I'll put up a poll on Thursday about Friday, and then of course the week after, well, we'll see how that goes. See, there it goes, Talos Raid. The fireworks stage in Mixtape was cool. I loved that. I really love that scene. And of course, it really helps. It really helps that it happened to be Roxy music, which is, that tune that they were playing is really fucking cool. So yeah, it was awesome. Yeah, 007 is going to be great, man. We're going to be playing that all right here on the channel. So yeah, it'll be great. Kiln, I will not be playing Kiln. Not really interested in it, CDB, to be quite honest. So anyways, CDB, good luck. Good luck with that baseball achievement. You'll get it, brother. But anyways, everybody else, have yourself a wonderful night. Stay magnificent. Thank you for joining me on a most epic MAGGCAST, as it always is. But tonight was extra special, and it was awesome. And I appreciate every single one of you guys. I love you all. You're all amazing. You're all family. You're all brothers. You're all sisters. You're all everything. Great. We'll talk to y'all real soon. Have a good night. And we'll see you guys on Friday Night Live. Bye now.